Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Welcome to Crufts 2025. Literally the greatest dog show in the world. It's wonderful to be back. I don't know about you, but it seems to come round quicker every year. So we've got a fantastic day for you planned. We've got agility, which is what we're starting with this morning. We've got Flyball. We've got the YKC in here later on. They're going to be showing you their agility skills. We've also got some demonstrations. We've got the West Midlands Police later on. That is really one not to miss. And don't forget, there's so much at the show. There's 5 halls full and jam-packed with wonderful stalls, places to spend all your money, and lots of different stands to see. But we're going to start off with the agility. We're starting off with the Novice Cup, the Kennel Club Novice Cup this morning. We have a wonderful judge. Our first judge of the weekend. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Leslie Osborne. Leslie has joined us all the way from Chichester. He's been in agility 22 years. Nearly as long as me, I think. 22 years, it's a long time. And judging for 17 years. So he's well equipped to take on this role in the main arena. He's just checking his course, checking that everything is in place. And then we will be ready to go with our first dog. Okay, so this is Scott Caldwell-Nichols with Hijack. Avery Stolen Summer is the full Kennel Club name, 5-year-old Border Collie. So picks up 5 thoughts there on the weave poles. And a refusal on the weave poles. Another refusal there, so we're on 15 at the moment, but there we go. So 15 faults so far. And unfortunately, that's an elimination there. But he's going to carry on. Hijack has not got a clue that he's been eliminated. It's a great experience. He's a young dog, like I said, only 5 years old. Loves squirrels. Don't think he's going to see many squirrels here today. But there we go, over the final jump. Well done, Scott. The first of our large dogs to go. Next on the line. This is Rachel Gillanders. And this is Cassie. Cassidy when she wants. Agility Warrant Silver. And she is a Collie Cross, 3-year-old Collie Cross Labrador. Nicely into those weave poles. Remember, they have to go into those weaves with the first pole on their left shoulder. Oh, that wasn't in the plan, unfortunately. Picks up an elimination there. They have to turn left and go over the jump. Over the arms jump. Got to jump into that far corner for the left turn. Here we go, down the line. Let's give them a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Rachel and Cassie. So we've got the agility half of this competition later on today. Obviously, this is the jumping, as we've just got jumps and tunnels. And this is Terry Whitaker with Jasper. Jasper Duke, 9-year-old Border Collie. And Jasper is actually a rescue dog. So he loves to watch TV. 5 thoughts there on the entry to the weaves. Picks up another one there. So if he gets 3 refusals on the course, unfortunately, that will be an elimination. But we're okay so far. We're on 10 thoughts. That's it, left turn, down the line, into the tunnel. Got to go right down to that jump at the far end there. Picks up another refusal. And over the final jump. So that is the 3 refusals. So that is elimination, as signalled there by Leslie. So next to go, we have Mark Douglas. This is Sheriff. Montaki Fly Guy, 2-year-old Border Collie. He tries to do everything right. Nicely into the weave poles. Getting a turn in there, getting that left turn. That was a nice turn. He didn't look at the tunnel there, into that second tunnel. Down that long line. Left turn. Over the long jump, one to go. Well done, Mark. 28.923 on the clock. Well done. That's our first clear round of the competition. Well done. So 28.923 will be the time to build. This is Laura Beavers with Chief. Ivor Myth Peak called the Chief. 3-year-old Border Collie. First time at Crufts for both of them. Nicely into the weaves. Remember, we're looking to beat 28.9. Picks up 5 faults there, just for a dropped pole. Down that long line. To that far corner, left turn. Swapping sides over the long jump, 1 to go. Well done. 5 faults, 28.2. A great time. 28.255. Just on 5 faults there. So the last to go in the large. This is Harriet Harding with 0. Play with Madness Mai Tai. And as you can see, 0 is a Malinois. Powerful, crazy boy, she says. Look at that, beautiful. 3 years old. Left turn. Into the tunnel, picks up 5 for the drop pole. Remember, we're putting the 2 runs together, and a refusal there, so we're on 10. We're putting the 2 runs together, so all still to play for. Beautiful finish. Oh. Goes 28.612. Okay, so that was 15 faults and a total of 28.612. Puts Harriet into 3rd place. Well done. That's the large concluded. We are now on to the intermediate. As you can see, the jumps have been changed. The heights are going progressively lower as our dogs get smaller. So our judge Leslie just checking that everything's in order. He's happy, we're happy. Okay, we're ready for our first handler. This is Brian McDougall with Whisper. Guy Nursall Careless Whisper, Border Collie, 3 years old. From Scotland, I believe. Somewhere, yeah, there they are. I didn't think you'd disappoint. There you go. Also going to be representing Scotland in Holland in May. 3 years old, very pretty tricolour. Here we go. Down that long line, got to pick that far jump up, well done. Oh, beautiful, wonderful, that's how it's done, 25.758 goes into 1st place. Well done. That was a beautiful run. So the bar has been set for the intermediates, 25.7. Next to go, Ellie Buffet with Revel, Devon Gem Stay Gold, 2-year-old Border Collie. First time at Crufts. Just picks up 5 faults there for a refusal. Has to go back and complete the jump. Else would be deemed an elimination. Just goes round the good boy jump. That's another 5 there, so we're on 10. Down that long line. And unfortunately, that's the 3rd refusal, so that is an elimination. Very young dog, though. I'm sure she's got a wonderful career ahead of her. So, unfortunately, elimination there for Ellie. So, next on the line is Georgina Baker with music. Fantabby dozy, funky music, 3-year-old Border Collie. She says she's very chilled out at home, but loves her agility. So right turn, left turn, down that line. Nicely done. Well done, kept the line there, got to push back. Oh, couldn't quite recover. 5 faults, took the bar out. But a lovely run. Well done, Georgina. 26.213 on the clock.
Good boy. Good boy.
Just couldn't quite recover on that long line there. Next to go, Lauren Ellis with Finn, the Devil's Blue Eye, 3-year-old Border Collie from Welling. Another first-timer at Crufts. Nicely into the weave poles. Or he's a squeaker or a barker. Right, into the tunnel. Oh, that was a big jump. Well done. Down the line, keep it straight. Yes. Left turn. 2 to go. Oh, wonderful. Well done. 27.739 goes into 2nd place on a clear round. Well done. Big effort there to jump the good boy jump. Okay, next to go, Kate Howlett with Macy Boy. Bon Bellamy, Time to Fly, 3-year-old Border Collie. And he actually won this last year. So, 3 years old. He's actually gone up a few grades in the meantime, but obviously qualified early on, whilst he was still a novice dog. So, into the tunnel. Kate staying on the far side. Try and keep him straight. Unfortunately, just refused that far jump. So it picks up 5 faults. Otherwise, a lovely run. 30.298 on the clock with 5 faults. Goes into 4th place. Okay. So, ready to go with our next dog. This is Kirsty Armistead with Cuba. 3-year-old Border Collie. Just missed that first pole, 5 faults for a refusal. Got to get that right turn. Just picked up 5 faults there, dropping the pole on the turn. Straight down that long line. Lovely run. 27.6, a great time, just with 10 faults. So our ring party are springing into action as the jumps go down again. This time we're going on to the mediums. It is 4 different competitions, so there will be a winner at each height. And like I say, we've got the agility later on, so make sure you come back to see that and see our overall winner. Just adjusting the IAMS jump there in the middle, and I'm going to take the opportunity just to thank all our sponsors. Skoda, obviously, I think you can see all the banners for Skoda. We're very grateful for their sponsorship. Also, Eukanuba, UMove, and all the other sponsors that enable us not only to do Crufts, but also all the dog shows that we do throughout the year. So next to go, in the mediums, and starting us off, this is Heather Graham with That Paddy Power from Gloucester. 10-year-old Paddy, he's a Patterdale Terrier. She says, stepping out onto the green carpet before his retirement is a dream come true. Nicely through those weaves. Obviously still loving his agility. Oh! Well saved. Down that long line. Sometimes you think the straight lines are easy, but sometimes they're the hardest. Unfortunately, that is an elimination. It's going to finish, though, in style. Well done. Just picking up that elimination. So next to go, and on the line, this is Demi Wright with Oliver, Fagan's Delight, 7-year-old mix.
Okay, go,
This is a poodle cross, and she's put in here no collie. Picks up 5 on the weaves. I think Demi's also competing in the YKC today as well. Down that line, nice right turn into the tunnel. Oh, nice, nicely down that long straight line. We've got 2 to go. A great finish, well done. Well done, Demi. 5 faults, goes into first at 32.237 on the clock. So next on the line is Liz Naylor. This is Echo. Breck Marsh repeats after me at Hornspike, 2-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. And there's just 3 words on here on my commentary card, which says greedy, crazy, lovely. So that's it. That describes Echo. Nice turn there into the tunnel. Very tight on the turns. Down that, oh, just missed that jump out. Leslie says, that's a refusal. I believe we're on 5. Lovely finish, well done, 5 faults, 31.381 on the clock. Like I say, sometimes the straight lines look easy, but sometimes they're the hardest to do. Okay, so next to go is Megan Huggins with Lola. Lavicious Lola, 4-year-old, crossbreed. Loves frisbees. She said she's a dream to run. It's her first agility dog, so she's done absolutely brilliantly to get here today. All our competitors have qualified throughout the year to have their moment on the carpet. Down that line, oh, 5 faults. For a refusal. And unfortunately took the wrong course there, so picks up an elimination. Just saw the backside of that jump, unfortunately, so she has been eliminated. Next to go, Joe Adams. This is Taboo. Devon Dewey game on Taboo.
Okay, Tom, weave.
Come on, Joe. Down the line. Right turn. This is a collie cross, this little dog. Ooh, he says no refusal. Just lost time, so that's okay. Keep going, keep going. Well done. Had us on the edge of our seats there. 29,194 on the clock. Goes into first place. Well done, Joe. That was a cracking run. Next to go. This is Pam Jeffrey with Bolly Knickers, 5-year-old collie cross from Oakhampton. So she says Bolly is the result of a one-night stand between a farm collie and an unknown party. We know those type of parties, don't we? Oh, unfortunately, just picked up that tunnel. We needed a sharp left turn there. So, Bolly Knickers has unfortunately been eliminated, still enjoying herself. Let's give him a big round of applause as they finish over that finishing line. So Jo Adams went into the lead. She held that lead, 29,194 on the clock, which in fact was the only clear round in the medium. So well done, Jo. We're going down one more height. We're going on to the smalls. Results are on the scoreboard. And Leslie will check that everything's in order. Next on the line is Sarah Patterson with Weasel. This is Devon Gem Juniper, working Cocker Spaniel. Just at the start of their agility journey. Nicely into those weave poles. Oh, I can see that happening. Unfortunately, just picked up that tunnel. You have to get a tight turn on that jump, else they arc round and see the entrance to the tunnel there, unfortunately. So that is an elimination. Lovely little dog. Down the final straight. Well done, Sarah. Unfortunately, just picking up that elimination there. Caught a couple of dogs out, that tunnel there. Next to go, Eleanor Bulchin with Siempre. 3-year-old Shetland sheepdog. It is Siempre's first Crufts. Eleanor's been here a few times though. Left turn down that line. Right turn into the tunnel. Trying to keep her straight. Oh, just made it. Well done. 3 to go, 2 to go. Oh, lovely, Eleanor. Well done. It goes into the lead. 28. 2-2-4 on the clock. Well done. That was a very nice run there by Eleanor. Setting the bar. Next to go is Lauren Langman with Wild. Devon Gem Stay Wild.
Weavers, weavers, weavers. Go on, weavers.
Into the weaves.
Go.
Trying to keep these turns down as much as possible down that line. Right turn into the tunnel. So we're looking to beat 28.2 on the clock. Trying to keep a straight line. Didn't quite work, unfortunately, so picks up an elimination for just taking that jump on the backside by accident. That is an elimination there. So, next to go. This is Stephen Swanky with Bug. Shelty Fire, All Eyes on Me. 4-year-old Shetland sheepdog. Second year competing at Crufts. Into the tunnel. So, unfortunately, has been eliminated. Just finishing the course, though. Let's give them a big round of applause. Just got caught out there. Next to go, Demi Wright with Shelby. This is Kiss My Dust. 2-year-old collie cross. And she's a little border pap, so she's a cross between a papillon and a border collie. She competed in the junior GB, 4GB in the World Championships. So again, trying to keep them straight down there. Well done. Left turn, swapping sides to keep her straight. It's a lovely run, well done, 28.4. 28.4 goes into second place. Next to go, Ros Quayle with Tickle, Devon Duet Tickle Me Pink. Collie cross, first time at Crufts. She says she's 2 years old, she can be totally brilliant or totally wild. Right turn, left turn. Oh, we're okay, we're okay. Well recovered. I think just got a bit confused the course there, but unfortunately that's an elimination. Just took the wrong jump there. Well done, Rose. Just unfortunately being eliminated. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. So that concludes our novice jumping. Please, can we put our hands together for Leslie? Done a great job there. Thank you, Leslie. Don't go away. We're going to go straight on to the presentations, and then we have the agility large and intermediate championship jumping. So don't go away.
When I was 6 years old, I broke my leg. And I was running from my brother and his friends, and tasted the sweet perfume of the mountain grass I rolled down. I was younger then. Take me back to when I found my heart, broke it here, made friends and lost them through the years. And I've not seen the boring fields in so long. I know I've grown, but I can't wait to go home. I'm on my way, driving at 90 down those country lanes, singing to Tiny Dancer, and I miss the way you make me feel. It's real. We watch the sunset over Castle. 15 years old, smoking hand-rolled cigarettes, running from the loft to the backfields and getting drunk with.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is presentation time. Yeah, please do give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic round of jumping this morning in our novice competition. And we welcome our judge, Leslie Osborne, to present the winners of the jumping round. Okay, starting with the small, the winner of the Crufts Novice Cup Final jumping. with Kelton and Glowing Ember, Eleanor Balchin. And in the medium height, with Devon Duet, Game on Taboo, Joe Adams. And the intermediate height, with Grynicel, Careless Whisper, Brian McDougall. And your winner in the large, with Montekai Fly Guy, Mark Douglas. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send them off on a lap of honor. Give them a big round of applause, everybody.
Tilly is a hero dog because she has overcome everything that life threw at her at a young age. She was discarded, left to die really, and she's overcome all of that to not only help me but to also help other people get through the worries and struggles of day-to-day life. Tilly is a Chihuahua Cross Terrier. She's an absolute little menace, but she's very funny. Tilly was found abandoned in a plastic washing basket on a roundabout with her siblings. They were around 4 or 5 weeks old when they were found. Vomiting, diarrhoea, really bad skin, really in poor condition. It was a little bit touch and go whether they would all survive. They went under New Hope Animal Rescue for their care and was fostered by a veterinary nurse so they could receive the veterinary attention that they really needed. She came to me technically on foster, and the idea was that she would stay with me until a home was found for her. As soon as she came through the door, I knew that this was going to be her home for the rest of her life. She's passed her Bronze and Silver Good Citizen Scheme awards and is working towards her gold, which will hopefully take this year, and obviously passed her temperament test when she was 9 months old with Pets Therapy. Pets Therapy is a charity. We can go to a mixture of schools, primary schools, care homes, hospitals.
I think the residents absolutely love having her here because they miss their own dogs, and sometimes some of them won't see a dog again while they're living with us.
You can always bring a little dog in for me. I love them.
I love seeing Tilly's the effect she has on some of our residents.
You are so lovely.
It brightens up their day completely. They actually really look forward to seeing her.
We love the dog, don't we?
I think even if she just takes somebody's worries away for a few minutes, that's what we do the therapy for. I had spinal surgery, and she was the inspiration for everything with my recovery. I couldn't cope without her these days. She's in training to be my assistance dog, so she's learning to alert me to anxiety attacks, panic attacks, migraines, and will do behaviour interruptions. Just her presence, knowing that she can tell me if there's something wrong, Gives me the confidence to be able to go out and do day-to-day activities. I'm so proud of her for everything that she's done so far in all of 2 years. The visits that we've done, the happiness that we've brought some people. Yeah, really, really proud.
joint supplement for dogs.
Well, wherever you are very welcome to Crufts 2025. This is Jim Rosenthal, Graham Partridge alongside me. This fantastic annual show is off and running, and we got a terrific first event lined up for you as well. The large and intermediate championships. Just to explain, 2 rounds and a final. We're going to have the jumping right now and the agility this afternoon. The difference, no seesaw, no A-frame or dog walk in the jumping. And what happens is we combine the results to decide who goes to the final. And to qualify, the handler and the dog must have won a championship final in the last 12 months. These are all top grade dogs, grade 7. And 17 large dogs we're going to see first of all. Graham, welcome. Great to be sitting alongside you as ever. And some real quality dogs and handlers are in action straight away.
Morning, Jim. Good morning, everybody, wherever you're watching from in the world. Yeah, we're in for 4 fun-filled days of entertainment here at the arena. Starting off with one of the top competitions, as Jim says, the large and intermediate championships, and we're going to be starting off with the large. And the only difference between the large and the intermediate is the jump heights are different, and it's for different sized dogs. But we have to qualify here, they've had to have won a championship class in the previous 12 months, or the winner of last year's competition as well, or qualified to be here. This is the top of the top, as you say. Promises to be really great. And always a tremendous buzz of anticipation, of expectation on day 1 of Crufts. There is, and that's just the people who are watching. You can imagine that this is the top of the tree as far as the competitors are concerned. Everybody wants to win the championship here at Crufts. There'll be a few nerves rattling out there, but we've got some very experienced competitors. We've also got a few first-timers here, so again, that's going to be really interesting to see how they cope with this fantastic arena with all the lights, etc., and the excitement that goes with it. You can never replicate the atmosphere here. We're about to get underway, and just looking at the arena there, just to underline a brand new carpet, and that always takes a little bit of getting used to, doesn't it? As well as 7,000 people who've got their eyeballs on you, Graham. It certainly concentrates the mind, Jim, I think is probably the word that I would use. And here we are, here's our judge.
So David is going to make his way out into the middle of the arena.
Here comes our judge, David Isbister, from nearby Hinckley, judging for around about 25 years. And he judged Crufts Main Ring in 2022 and the Excel as well in 2022. And great for him to be back, keeping the best of order, David Isbister.
He is running flex.
So the first of 17 large dogs, Alan Bray, such an experienced handler, and you're looking at Ticket, 7-year-old Border Collie. Alan won a bronze in the Senior World Championships, that's for over 65, so he has been there and done that. And this is the first dog that we're looking at, the first of many dogs that we're going to be looking at. You want to make a point? Yeah, I think this is actually Steve Seal we've got here, with his dog Fleck going round into the tunnel coming out there. It's fairly straightforward course here, but there are a few different angles that they just need to keep their eyes on here. And he'll be really happy with that. Clear round, 31.456. Look how tight that is. Very nice. 2-footing through the weaves. Very nice.
Next up on the line, we have Amy Curtin.
That is Amy Curtin we're looking at now.
She's 4 years old. Lovingly known as Moose. Amy says that she's her perfect dog. She's made her dreams come true by qualifying for Team GB in 2024, Team Wales, and also here at Crufts.
Amy Curtin and Marucci, Border Collie, lovingly known as a Moose, this one. And made the handlers Amy's dreams come true, being selected for Team GB as well. And looking pretty good so far, Graham.
Yep, she's come on in leaps and bounds over the last 12 months, made the green carpet here at Crufts again. She'll be very, very pleased with that. Really good time as well.
Well done, Amy. Super run there from Moose.
Funky Duck and Chris Curtin, following wife Amy there. 4-year-old Border Collie, agility champion this one, part of the 2024 Team GB and the European Opens last year, and part of Team Wales as well. And Chris is a pretty fit fellow, isn't he?
He is. He's a fitness coach, used to be the fitness coach for Agility Team GB, but again, someone else who's actually emerged over the last couple of years in confidence and ability and everything else. Just got more self-confidence in himself. He's always been a great handler, but now it's coming out now, and you can see the effortless way he's just working his way through this fairly straightforward course, round the back of that jump and onto a nice straightforward finish. Well done, Chris. All making this look really easy, but I can assure you at home, if you're watching, it is not.
They are making it look simple. I'll tell you what, you've called it a straightforward course. Just talk us around the next one, the next competitor, would you, Graham? Sarah Kitching and 7, the 5-year-old Border Collie from Peterlee. On you go, Graham.
So this is a fairly straightforward course. The time doesn't start until the dog goes over the first obstacle, so it's jump, long jump, jump, round the corner. They've got to go round the back of that U-move jump, and then calling round to the right, and now round the back of that jump again through the tyre. It's a breakaway tyre, that's all done for safety, into the weaves. They must complete them correctly before they move on. A nice fast stretch here now, back into the tunnel nearest the wall there. Getting herself on the right side. You always want to be on the inside of any circle that the dog's doing here to make it easier for yourself. And again, oh, what a great time, Sarah. 29.459, Jim.
That's the best so far, and we have had 4 clear rounds. Fantastic quality so early in Crufts. This is Streak, 8 years of age, Border Collie. The handler is Dan Shaw. A dog in a zillion, says Dan. First time here, though. And always an interesting exercise, and let's see if Streak the first those crossed arms, and we mustn't call them dreaded crossed arms. They're crossed arms, but they do mean elimination.
They do mean elimination.
And you can just explain when Streak finishes the round the exact reason why that elimination occurred. A first timer at Crufts, so we can forgive Streak, but Streak completing the round. And go on, Graham, talk us through that elimination, would you?
So unfortunately, it's elimination between 4 and 5, and he went over that side of the jump, and they should have gone round the back of it. And of course, that counts as the wrong course, and that is an elimination.
We have Erin Inverity.
Neve, 7 years of age, mixed collie cross. Erin Inverity, the handler. First time in the main ring at Crufts, an Irish rescue, rehomed at 4 months old. Neve, good start, barking her way round. Good speed as well, enjoying every second of the Crufts debut. Good tight turn, good lines. How about those weaves in from the right-hand side? Has to go all the way through, completes them comfortably, in and out of the tunnel in a flash. Tight right-hander there. And again in that second time, this is looking really good and really quick and maintaining the standard. What a final this is going to be. Already looking forward to that this afternoon. Terrific round, 30.8 and clear. Very good work from Erin and Neve.
That's fantastic. Look at the dog barking its enjoyment all the way around. If anybody ever tells you dogs don't like agility, just have a look at this and how well she's done.
Banana, Border Collie, 5 years of age. Nara Cuddy, the handler, 5 years old then, an agility champion as well. Wild, free, loads of fun. And winners of the Kennel Club Stakes at the London International Horse Show. Nara Cuddy, an outstanding handler. These have real pedigree. Clearing those jumps so comfortably early on over the U-move then. Tight right-hander coming towards us in the commentary box. Bit of hesitation there, but that's fine. Through the tyre. How about those weaves? Great style through the weaves. Up at the top end of the course now, a tight right-hander in the second tunnel is good. Nara absolutely in sync with Banana. Terrific round, 30.1. What quality, as we promised, we've seen already, Graham.
Yeah, really, really great, great thing there. You see, little deviation towards the tyre, but it didn't not commit to the jump, so it doesn't class as a refusal on a clear round.
Okay, so this is the first round of this championship.
6 clear rounds so far. Ivy, Border Collie, 6 years of age. Ailey Murray, the handler. A beautifully natured dog, this one. And again, eager to get to work. Very good tight lines early on in this round.
She's a 6-year-old Border Collie. And she says that she's the sweetest girl with the most lovely nature.
Great sound effects. Thank you, Ivy, for those.
Through those wings there. Competing here with Ivy as you scream.
And talking all the time. Ailey there talking to Ivy. Terrific stuff. 31.0, another clear round, Graham.
Yeah, as you say, talking is the key. Communication is the key with any of these dogs. They're not allowed to touch it, but they can use their voice and they can use arm signals, body signals, etc. But really, really great effort there.
Phoenix, the handler, is Helen Smith, Border Collie from Lancaster. Gives it everything, this one. Massive enthusiasm. And we'll have to give it everything to maintain the superb quality that we've seen so far. Okay, might not be the hardest course we've ever seen here at Crufts, but these dogs are really showing their quality, their pedigree, as indeed are the handlers. Very much a team effort out there, as we always underline. Perhaps not as quick as some of the others, but it is clean and faultless thus far. Over the IAMs, right in front of us. Little slight hesitation there, but it won't matter too much. 31.2.
No, as you say, it's not a gimme. This it's not that difficult, but it's not a gimme. So they're all doing really, really well. Just shows the quality of the competition and the competitors that we've got here this year, Jim.
Phoebe, Border Collie, Tony Smith, the handler. Homebred, loves her agility. 4th time at Crufts, competed for Great Britain in 10 championships. Incredible talent and a loving nature. All set.
She's homebred and Tony herself. Tony says that she loves agility. Watch her game face. This is her 4th time at Crufts.
Not sure what that one was about, Graham. You might be able to explain that one, but it had Phoebe chasing through those weeds, getting very vocal towards the end of this round, scurrying round the final 2 jumps as well. Again, applause, and the clear rounds continue.
They do. The closer you get to the end, the higher your voice goes, because you're thinking, oh, am I going to get clear round? Am I playing? No, I'm not. Oh dear.
Somebody's on the start line and sounds quite keen to go.
Fate is the dog. Jen Slade, the handler.
Jen Slade, running Fate, agility champion, dare to dream. It
Look
must
at that
be
picture.
Fate.
Great stuff. When can I go? You can go now, Slade.
So Jane
Good stuff from Fate through that pretty complicated early section there. Again, good lines. Tyre, no problem at all. Tight turn into the weeds, but missed the entry point there, and that's a raised arm, and that is 5 faults. It's great. We're sort of surprised when anything picks up any faults in this competition so far, Graham.
You say that, yes, but as you say, I think that's more to do with the quality of the dog we've got here today. So I'll just tell you how they actually picked up this fault. They've got to go between the 1st and 2nd pole and to the right of the 1st pole, then alternately in and out after that.
Star, 9 years of age, Border Collie. Lee Gibson, the handler. Last year's winners are about to go. Agility champion, 9.5 years of age, the dog, and Lee has been competing since he was 12. So the winners keen to defend their crown here on the opening morning of Crufts 2025. And looking in sync in the first 20 seconds of this round. Brilliant quality, brilliant speed. What a fine partnership that is out there. So it should be. And a very, very good time as well, this is going to be. 30.4 for Lee and for Star.
Yeah, Lee's been around a long, long time, came up through the Young Kennel Club and has been doing agility for a long time. Very experienced competitor. And look at that dog having the best time of its life out here on the green parquet.
Darcy is the dog, another Border Collie. First timer at Crufts. Jenny Barr is the handler.
She is a 6-year-old Border Collie. Jenny says that Darcy is her dog in 8 million. She absolutely loves everything about agility, and this is
Bit of hesitation, not quite sure.
So this is
Right in front of our commentary position, but unlike the last entry, went into the weaves correctly. Might not be the fastest round we've seen, but it is all good and all clear so far. Over the irons, tight left-hander. Oh dear, that's a wrong course. That's an elimination.
I see, you don't need me now, Jim. You see, you knew it was the wrong course.
Of course I need you. Don't ever say that, particularly on the first morning. Goodness me, what are you doing to me?
Took the words right out of my mouth to coin the phrase. So, and there we are. I went into the weaves and it should have gone over the jump. And there we are. That is the signal for an elimination.
Cosmo, Border Collie again, 6 years of age. First Border Collie for Kaylee Hewitt, the handler. Happiest boy, third time at Crufts though, for Cosmo. Excellent style over the first 4 or 5 jumps. But an elimination for a wrong course there, Graham, but you, go on.
No, you're right, exactly. Had a quick look at that tire and decided that was the one because the handler didn't tell him to the contrary. And you can say this course, we've got very few faults, and the judge, when you do a 3-part competition, which this is, he doesn't want to lose everybody in the first part of it. So he set this course just very slightly easier so that they've all got to go for it at the agility.
I think someone has a fan club with him here.
Gamble.
Up next is Stephen Richardson.
7 years of age. Winners 2 years ago, this combination. Stephen Richardson, the handler. So, another previous winner.
Stephen, always an enthusiastic handler, and it's got his customary baseball cap on. I don't think I've ever seen him run a dog without wearing that hat. I think it probably gives him a bit of confidence. Not that Stephen lacks confidence, as those who know, but very nice round here, very quick dog. It just needs to keep it just a little bit tighter if they can. Tight turns will win competitions for you, but he's just interested about getting through to the next round, and it looks as though he's going to do that. Again, very good time, 30.138. That seems to be the mean time as we're going through this, about 30 seconds. So well done to Stephen.
It's all to play for still at the moment. Okay, on the line next is Sarah Crouch running Fire.
More Border Collies. This is Fire. And Sarah Crouch, the handler. Normally hear this one. Bit of a wild dog, but always enjoys agility. And I think that's a word that we cannot say often enough, because the whole point of this exercise for anybody watching or anybody that owns a dog is pure enjoyment.
That's it. This is a serious competition, but they're out here to enjoy themselves. There we are. Sarah will be gutted about that. I think this is their first time in the championship class, and I know the nerves will have been jangling, and there's no substitute for experience when you're in these big competitions, Jim. But she got here, and there's hundreds and hundreds of people who didn't, so well done, Sarah.
The penultimate intermediate dog, Vice. Another Border Collie from Evesham. Third year advice for Greg Derritt, the handler. His 34th year. Has been as the Great Britain manager, he has won the lot in that time. There is nothing about agility that Greg doesn't know. In fact, it might be an interesting competition between the two of you, a little mastermind on agility, eh?
I think yeah, but I think I've got a couple of decades actually on Greg, but he's super competitive. He is fabulous team manager, motivational, sets great examples, and he is responsible for, I think, just about for the great success that we've had in the last few years. Oh dear. We'll have to have a word with him about that after the competition. Took his eyes off the dog just for a split second. Again, it's relaxing just before you think you're home. But again, look at the style of this dog. 2-footing through the weeds, which is the fastest way through them. Looking to see where his dad is. Oh, you want me to go over there? Anyway, well done, Greg.
Great recovery. The last of the intermediate dogs, Zest, the handler Nicola Wildman. A fast ball of fun, the Border Collie, own sense of jumping style, coming up to retirement at 9.5 years of age. Winners, though, 3 years ago. So will it be one last hurrah then for Nicola Wildman and Zest? And they have started pretty well, right in front of us. Terrific jumping style. Weaving through the weaves there. This, again, high quality round, this one. Such a good style that sort of hangs in the air, really. Beautifully done, well done. Again, faultless. Another clear round.
So the ring party now are going to raise the jumps up because we do have our large height dogs coming up now. So we do run different heights.
So many clear rounds there, and it's Sarah Kitching and Seven, the only combination to break the 30-second barrier. Stephen and Tony in the top 3 there. Real quality, as we promised you. Look at that, all those faultless rounds. Means this competition is really going to come to the boil very, very nicely later on the opening day of Crufts 2025.
So just to let everybody know, we've had a very slight rule change this year in regards to who qualifies. It used to be that if you got eliminated in either of the first 2 rounds, you couldn't qualify under any circumstances for the final. But this year, if you win either the agility or the jumping, you could qualify for the final. That is, if you haven't already qualified within the top 50%, up to a maximum of 20 to take it through.
Okay, on we go with the large championship then. First of 17 large dogs, and this is Alan Bray with a ticket. Perfect gentleman ticket, 7 years of age, from Milton Keynes, not too far away, Alan Bray. And another hugely experienced, well-seasoned handler who always gets the best from their partners.
And says that he loves agility and being on the big stage in front of an audience.
Got a bronze then, Alan Bray, in the senior worlds. That is for over 65s. So he's a sprightly, fit fella.
He was. I'm not sure he's going to thank you for actually telling everyone how old he is.
I haven't.
No, it's a new competition last year. There is now a World Championships for senior handlers split into 2 categories, 55 and over and 65 and over. And Alan,
perhaps you should have a go, Graham.
Is at top of the tree.
That's Delicious. Can I go? Can I go? Sarah Young will let Delicious know when she can go. First time at Crufts for Lishy. Very talented dog. Lishy. Eyes on the prize. Oh, 5 faults, just a little trailing leg there.
The secret is now to keep going. It mustn't let those 5 faults distract you, because although we had a lot of clear rounds in the intermediate, who knows what's going to happen in the large. So she's got to push now to get a really quick time and hope she gets in with 5 faults.
There we go, just those 5 faults for Sarah Young and for Delicious.
And it was a delicious round. Look, barking, there's enjoyment going around there. Oh yeah, well done.
David Munnings and Legacy, known as Susan to her friends, competed at Crufts a couple of times before, can be nervous, but agility makes her happy. David Munnings, an absolutely top handler, has won this many times. Got a bronze in the European Open team event last year, silver in the world with this dog. This is a really good combination. Legacy and David Munnings from Ardley near Banbury.
Yeah, great partnership they're developing. A little bit slow to develop, I think. You won't mind me saying, the dog, but it's really coming into its own now, proven by the international success they've had. And he'll just be concentrating on talking to the dog, making sure the dog actually appreciates where it is and what it's here for. And again, very nice round, and again in the region of 30 seconds, 30.481.
Best so far.
Jump over that.
Lemon and Nara Cuddy. These two are runners-up for the last couple of years. Third in 2022. They are due a win, and Nara had a great year internationally. European Open bronze in the large team event, silver in the world's large team as well. Lemon, 8 years of age. Is that knocking on for a dog, or is it just a number?
Not really, middle-aged, but it means that the dog's got lots of experience. I had a quick chat with her in the collecting ring today, and I said I thought this was going to be her year. She is due a big wing, and I say you've just got to put your trust in the dog and the time and the effort and the training that you've put in, Jim.
Well, trust, effort and training paying off there. 29.9 then for Nara. And that's the best we've seen so far in this large section. Sushi, the handler, is Max Glover, 4 years of age. Up and coming young handler is Max. Sushi, 4 years of age, homebred. Always wants to please, says Max.
She's a homebred girl.
Does a bit of practice herding the chickens, apparently, so there's only no chickens around out there. She's just got to concentrate on the job in hand, and has started off pretty well and pretty speedily, Graham.
Yep, there was never any doubt that Max was going to be a top handler. Both his parents do agility dog, so yeah, he's done really, really well over the last couple of years in the Young Kennel Club at their World Championships, and he's doing a great job here qualifying for the Senior Championships.
And into the top 4, that'll do nicely. This is a banter. The handler is Shannon Springford. Shannon was third with a different dog a couple of years ago, but these two have won 3 championship classes this year. Shannon and banter. Just again, picking up 5 faults there. But of course, the whole thing in this is how you recover, and a wrong course there, and sadly there will be no recovery from this one. That will be a disqualification. And I guess that's what, once you make a mistake, it's really how you recover from that, and unfortunately these two couldn't.
Exactly, because your mind is thinking about the mistake and why the dog's made the mistake, and she was trying to get ahead of the dog a bit too far, took her eyes off it, and the dog said, well, I'm just going to pop over this jump here while I'm waiting for you then. But never mind, still a great dog, and she's done really well to get here.
Next handler on the line, which is Amanda Ellerton.
This is Bo. The handler is Amanda Ellerton, 9 years of age, big dog, big sprite, super fast, and just loves competition. You only got to look at Bo's face to underline that. And Bo is up and running over the shoulder jump. Tight right hander over the U move there. Clipped it, but it stayed on. That's been a tricky little obstacle, that one, but sadly it's a wrong course, and another elimination.
Yeah, unfortunately, as I say, she just caught watching the dog a little bit there, and I think this is where, although Amanda's been here on numerous occasions, that it can get to you. The occasion can get to you. And you end up watching the dog and thinking, oh, sugar, I should be moving now, instead of standing watching.
Sugar or something stronger, probably, but probably not as sweet as that, but there we go.
Always an impressive pairing, these two. So she'll be a little bit disappointed with that, but I have no doubt about it, Amanda will be back.
On the line next, we have Dalton Meredith. He is running Eclipse.
Eclipse and Dalton Meredith. Clippy, excited to be here. Last year's winning combination. They also had a win in London in the International Horse Show in December. And a story in the World Championships that Graham can tell you about in just a moment. But let's just watch how this round unfolds. And it's looking pretty good. Handler well ahead of the game. And Clippy responding.
So quick over the ground, and he picks it up on these real tight turns. Picked up a silver medal at the World Championships this year, and he actually had a run-off. They were after 2 rounds, they were tied on time and fault, and just lost out on the run-off. But great effort. Should have been world champion in my. He was robbed, as they say.
You're looking at Gertie, the handler Tundibel, the beastie. Very, very vocal, this particular beastie. We'll stick with Gertie though, shall we?
Gertie is also known as the beastie. She is the cutest, funniest puppy at home. It's called the beastie in Egyptian for a reason. And I think you can hear that. I think Gertie's having a very good time out there. So, just like Louise. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
An early elimination there, Graham, go on.
So let's just have a look at what happens here.
They're just having a great time. On the line now.
There we are, elimination. It went round the back of number 3 when it should have gone over from the other side.
Kelly is running Vito. They believe no.
This is Vito. And Kelly Minear, 4-year-old border collie. Bit of a neighbour of yours, this one, isn't it, Graham?
Yeah, near neighbour. She's done fantastically well to get here, all the way from Cornwall. Oh, she stood in front of it and then watched her go over the tyre, and it's broken the tyre away. But this will be really good experience for Kelly. She hadn't been into the main arena, I don't think, here at Crufts. And I keep saying it, but there's no substitution. Next year when she comes back, and I say when she comes back, she will be stronger and better prepared for the experience as well.
Absolutely. Unfortunate early elimination then for Kelly and for Vito. And you can almost feel her heart sink when those arms were crossed, Graham.
Yeah, but hopefully she'll go away thinking, I got there, and there are probably 1,000 dogs that didn't.
And the next dog on the line is
Here's Zeus. The border collies continue. Have a look at those mince pies and the old eyes there. Really intent, really keen to go. Zeus, early 5 faults though. Probably too keen to go early on then from York. Just caught the end of that long jump and now picks up an elimination. Once again, the pattern, Graham, an early mistake, and then that gets compounded and the round is no more.
Yeah, exactly it. You know, when it goes wrong, it continues to go wrong quickly. The important thing now, though, is having been eliminated, she's got to just get it together, make it a positive experience for the dog, and let the dog make sure the dog finishes happy and confident and ready to go again the next time she comes out on this carpet. And there we are, that's the long jump, and you'll notice it's changed from previously. It's now a soft padded long jump, so if they do hit it, they're not going to go. And then, unfortunately, the wrong side of 8 causing the elimination.
Crazy. A lot of support from north of the border for Ewan Patterson. 9 years of age is crazy. Always has a real go, does Ewan. Never interested in second place, a terrific competitor. We've enjoyed his work for many years here at Crufts. And this is a good combination with Crazy. Previous winners of the Crufts Championship and the Crufts International. So these two know their way round Crufts. And real class early on in the first morning here. Excellent round for Ewan into the top 4.
We quite often say that handlers in this type of competition will actually try and slow the dog down. Ewan's problem is he has to try and slow himself down because he just wants to keep going.
So the next dog on the line.
Bellini is 8 years of age. Seasoned competitor is Alan Short from Kirkcaldy. Always great to hear all the Scottish fans here at the National Exhibition Centre just close to Birmingham Airport. And noisy sound effects from Bellini that we always appreciate, don't we?
We do. Alan's seasoned competitor, as you said, always produces good dog after good dog, which is a sign of a great trainer. Always gives it his all. Okay, back into the tunnel now. Now he's got to get the dog on the right-hand side, which he does, so he's on the inside of this left-handed circle. Picks the dog up, pushes it over the finish. Well done, Alan.
Which puts Alan into 7th place. So we're still looking to beat Dalton's time of 29.813.
This is Falcon. The handler is Mike Bendel, working sheepdog this one. A noisy workaholic. Doesn't look that way at the moment, I'd have to say. But an agility champion. And just explain that the lack of hair there, Graham, could you?
Yeah, the dog's got basically the canine version of alopecia. It's not in any pain, it's not suffering and anything else. It's just got alopecia, and but it doesn't stop him enjoying his agility, as you can hear, Jim.
Never tire of the sight of seeing those dogs negotiate the weaves. It's one of the great sights of Crufts. And this is really good and really quick and committed as well. What about the finish? Had a little look at the weaves, didn't go back in there. That's really good. 30.7 and faultless then from Mike and from Falcon. Into the top 4 they go, Graham.
Yeah, again, someone else who's just continued to improve year on year as he matures as a handler and a trainer, doing really, really well.
Here's Vespa, Belgian sheepdog, a Malinois. You don't see many of those. And Vespa is the name, the handler Helen Anderson Possel.
Registered name is Agility Champion.
Stand by for mayhem and noise, I think is probably the word.
Well, it's quiet so far.
It's very quiet today.
Very subdued, in fact.
It is, but very, very nice. But it is nice to see a Malinois, and it's not just a sport for border collies, it's a sport for all. Look at the way the handler's shooting across the handler to pick the dog up at the end of the tunnel, which she does very nicely.
That's great work as well from Vespa and from Helen. Beautiful jumping style. Great, great stuff. Good work. Faultless. That'll do fine. From Helen and from Vespa.
Right in with the mix there. Look at the ears as well. The ears are going from side to side as well. Brilliant.
This is the penultimate large dogs. Fee, 11 years of age, border collie, loves the atmosphere of the big crowds, almost at retiring age. This is one last hurrah then for Fee and for Gemma Platt from Stoke-on-Trent. One last hurrah. What will she produce? It's a steady and faultless start at the moment, through the tyre. How about those weaves? Yep, got to enter from the right. A little bit stately through there too, but it's all fine. The time will not be the quickest, but at the moment, faultless.
People say to me, when should I retire my dog? This dog's 11, fit as a fiddle, still enjoying it. It's won a championship ticket this year. Well, so it just says, I'm not ready to go yet.
Not ready to go.
The dogs will tell you when they've had enough, Jim. You'll know.
I get the feeling we'll all know, won't we, really? But well done, well done. Lovely to see Fee, 11 years of age. Faultless performance here at Crufts 2025. The last of the large dogs then, Steely and Joe Gleed from Coventry. A form combination. They won 3 championship classes in the past year, and she especially loves those tunnels, and she's got a couple of those to negotiate. A very lively opening 10 seconds, quick over the ground, not wasting any time at all. Good speed through the weaves. There's the first tunnel. Tight right-hander, then the next tunnel. Great sounds going through there. Oh, just clipped the irons there. That would have been 5 faults. That's a bit of a shame, but not necessarily just the 5 faults. A slight blemish on that round from Joe Gleed and Steely.
Yeah, sometimes there's no rhyme or reason as to why dogs will take the pole down, unfortunately. Sometimes they just miss a step, or they don't judge it properly. So it took off really early. That was the issue there. Mistook its takeoff point.
Tremendous quality we have seen, and Dalton, Meredith and Nara Cuddy breaking that 30-second barrier. David Munnings right up there as well. This is bubbling up to a fantastic competition, and it really has got the agility competitions off to a terrific start here at Crufts 2025. I seem to remember last year we had all sorts of faults and eliminations when we started our coverage on the first Thursday. Not so this time round. This has been tremendous quality, and it can only get better and better as the competition intensifies. A reminder, they are going to crunch the numbers of the jumping and the agility, and then we will have a grand final later in the day. So there's plenty more action to come from me, Jim Rosenthal, and my mucker Graham Partridge here in the commentary box in the main arena at Crufts. And we really look forward to enjoying the pleasure of your company wherever you are a little bit later on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is presentation time. Well, first of all, please join me in saying a huge thank you to our judge overseeing proceedings, David Isbister. Thank you very much to David for doing a fantastic job. And to present the winners of the Agility Championship jumping round in our intermediate and large heights. Please welcome Alison Scutcher from the Kennel Club Board and Chris Crabb, Chief People Officer at Limpbells. First of all, the winner of the intermediate height in the Agility Championship jumping. Please put your hands together with Indy Storm Lucky 7, Sarah Kitching.
You sent me the wrong way.
And the winner in the large with Agility Champion Fan Dabby Dozy Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith. There is plenty more agility action to come here in the main arena on day one of Crufts 2025. But now we will send them off on a lap of honour. Please put your hands together for your winners.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
It's phenomenal what this dog has achieved in her life. She's changed lives and spread smiles every day. Let's not knock anything expensive over. I'm a retired Met Police dog handler and I now volunteer with Essex Police with Baloo as a wellbeing dog.
Hello, darling. Hello, baby girl. Blue was my first police dog. She was good fun. All she wanted to do was just work all the time. She loved it. Blue was what we call a general purpose dog, so she was trained in the detention of criminals, tracking for criminals and persons, searching for people.
Sadly, during a live incident, Baloo was chasing after a criminal and ran across the road and was sadly hit by a car. She suffered 2 very serious injuries. We can see she lost her front right leg because that was just too damaged to keep. But her most serious injury is her pelvis. It was crushed.
Policing is a tough job at the best of times, but when you're dealing with incidents like that, especially involving dogs that mean so much to us as handlers, it is tough to deal with.
Mandy has helped bring Baloo back up to good health.
Okay.
We visit officers and police staff post-incident just to offer some support. It's absolutely phenomenal that a dog can go through such a trauma, have such serious injuries, and just every day is just a whole new day to Baloo. Where are we going? Who are we seeing?
I was aware that Mandy had done a couple of impromptu visits. The officers and staff who had met Baloo and Mandy had a real buzz from it. Mandy was very, very keen to come back and do some more formal visits. You'd have other people saying, when can we get her back? Or can she come out to the kids' school? Or can she come back and see this particular group? The Baloo effect, as it became known, was very, very popular.
The power of wellbeing dogs is just phenomenal. When there are incidents, we go in and we talk to officers and we help them to deal with it. Looking at what Baloo went through and how she is now has inspired them to do the best that they can. Disability hasn't stopped her. She's developed this new role as wellbeing dog in policing. We attend police stations to talk to officers about what they've just faced and dealt with. In addition to that, we visit schools and care homes, Cubs and Scout groups. Over the last 6 years, I've just seen her change lives, particularly with children with any disability. She really inspires them, and they see a little bit of themselves in her and how happy she is, and it really lifts them. It's actually really emotional to see that.
Mandy and Baloo do so much every single day. The hours they put in their own time to go and visit people is absolutely outstanding.
Baloo's a hero because she's demonstrated that if we all pull together, you can get through anything.
Welcome to the Crufts main arena here, where we're all set for the Heelwork to Music final. We're about to see the top 10 dogs in the UK compete out for the Crufts.
Day one of the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2025. It is so good to be back here in the main arena, and as you can see, we are set and we are ready for Heelwork to Music. Over the course of the next few days, we're going to see freestyle and international Heelwork to Music.
So here comes our three judges, and at the front there is Christina. She is and judge, and she's represented Team GB and worked her dogs here in the finals. Second there is Irene. She's our head judge, also from the UK. She's a previous winner of this Heelwork to Music final. And then we have Monica, who is our overseas judge, who is another very experienced handler, been in very many European and World Championships. Monica from Germany. So the judges are going to get themselves settled, and this is really sort of the highest judging appointment you can get in this country, and I'm sure they will be a little bit nervous until that first dog comes in the ring, because they know what they're here to do. They've been doing it for many years. They know what they're here to do. They've been doing it for many years. They know that they've got the three areas that they're judging, and we'll explain a little bit more about those as we go along. The total score is 30 points that the handlers can achieve, and we're going to be seeing a wide variety of music being used today. And unlike our freestyle tomorrow, this is Heelwork's music, so we're looking at our 8 Heelwork positions. And here's our first contender. This is Susan Steele with Bryn. It's their very first time in the Heelwork to Music final. They're going to be performing to Penny Arcade by Black Lace.
First
Wow, a lovely upbeat piece of music to kick off this Heelwork's music final. And it really suited Bryn. Bryn's 8 years old, and he, I'm sure, had a little smile on his face as he was in there, and did really well for their first time in the ring, and number one. A lot of nerves would have been going on there. But we saw Bryn striding out lovely, and the handler doing some fast pace there in the routine. And it's fast pace and slow pace, and plus some normal pace the handlers will be doing, because they're wanting to present content to the judges. And the content will be things like the different positions, but also different directions, and also different speeds. Now, lovely backwards movement there. This is particularly quite hard for a dog. It's got to be very back-end aware. And so this all been started off when the dog was younger, and gradually built up to the dog being able to work here for 4 minutes. For no rewards. No, the handlers aren't rewarding the dogs in the ring there. And as I say, this is built up over time. So if you're thinking, oh, well, my dog couldn't do 4 minutes in that ring, then, well, you don't need to start at 4 minutes. You start actually at 2.5. Now, here's the scores. 22.63. Some 7s and 8s there. So we'll see whether or not that will stay in the lead.
Please welcome, with 8-year-old Border Collie bitch, Elsa.
Now, if
Nikki
you're
Heinsohn.
wanting to see perhaps one of the contenders today, this is one, and this is Nikki with Elsa. Elsa, previous winner of this final and the freestyle final, very experienced team. They're going to be performing to a sort of medley of Bewitched, I Put a Spell on You. Nikki dressed the part there, so we wish them well.
Folks in Munchkin Land with terror and with dread, till one fine day from Kansas, a house fell on her head, and a coroner pronounced her dead. And through the town, the joyous news went running, the joyous news that the wicked old witch was finally done in. witch is dead. Which, oh, which? Well, the wicked witch. Oh. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Happy day. Wake up, you sleepy head. Rub your eyes and get out of that bed. Wake up, the wicked witch is dead. She's gone where the goblins go. Below, 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 yo-ho. Let's open up and sing and ring those bells out. Sing the news out. Ding dong, the merry oh. Sing it high, sing it low. Let them know the wicked old witch is dead. Why, everyone's glad she took such a crowning. Getting hit by a house is even worse than drowning. Let them know the wicked old witch is dead.
Well, quite a polished routine there from Nikki and Elsa, and you wouldn't really expect anything less. Elsa is a really fantastic dog for Nikki, having won many finals, and they're at 8 years old, still showing how well she can hold some of those heelwork positions. Nikki is a little bit of an amateur actor as well, so that came in here, see how she was able to move that broom around, and the dog was just 100% focused on the handler and the positions. So the judges would have seen the dog holding the position and the broom being moved around, and the dog didn't take any notice of it at all. So that would have helped the judges realise that this was perhaps a little bit more advanced, because the dog was having distractions there but not looking at them. Nikki used a bit of a surprise there with the taking off of the hat and the cloak, but a really super routine showcasing many of the positions and the directions that you can do in heelwork to music. So the judges are looking at the three areas, which is content and flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation. And they're evaluating those against a series of points which come under each of those headings. And they've got 10 points in each of those sections that they can give. So, wow, I was expecting some 8s and 9s, and I've got it there. Look at that, a 9.9 from Christina for interpretation. So 26.73, which is a very good score. So that's a really good score for everybody else to now try and beat. And this is our third handler, a very experienced handler, is Helen Dennis with the lovely Cara. They're performing to a track from Chicago called I Can't Do It Alone. Again, as I say, experienced team. They've been in these finals many times, so it won't faze Cara today being out there on her own in this big green carpet of the Crufts ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Velma Kelly in an act of desperation.
My sister and I had an act that couldn't flop. My sister and I were headed straight for the top. My sister and I earned a vow, a week at least. Oh yeah. But my sister is now unfortunately deceased. I know it's sad, of course, but a fact is still a fact. And now all that remains is the remains of a perfect double act. Watch this. Now you have to imagine it with two people. It's swell, it's two people. First I. Then she. Then we'd. But I can't do it alone. Then she'd. Then I'd. Then we'd. But I can't do it alone. She'd say, what's your sister like? I'd say, ma'am. She'd say, you're the cat's meow. Then we'd wow the Then those ding-dong daddies started to roar. Whistle stopped, stamped on the floor, yelling, screaming, begging for more. We'd say, okay, fellas, keep your socks up, 'cause you ain't seen nothing yet. The second part is really nifty. Okay, she'd go. I'd go. But before we go, here's a few more parting shots. And this we did in perfect unison. Now you see me going through it. You may think there's nothing to it, but I simply cannot do it.
A lovely upbeat jazzy number there that Helen and Cara were doing, and some nice use of the accents in the music there. If you saw when the dog vaulted off to the handler, it was all done when there was like a drum beat, etc. And so that's something that will have gone down well with the judges, that they have seen something being done, the music being used to its fullness, and something you might not be able to see at home, but they covered a good amount of the ring, and that's another point the judges are taking into consideration when they're awarding some of these points.
Score to beat. Can it be beaten by Helen Dennis and Terry?
Now, as you can see, all the handlers are dressed with a costume, and there is marks for the costume, but it's not, it's not a lot of points, but it's taken into consideration. The costume should really sort of showcase the dog, and it should lend itself obviously well to the theme of the music. So here we have the score for Cara, and some 8s and some 9s there as well, doing quite well. 26.20.
Thank you. How do you evaluate content? So how do you what makes for a well-balanced and engaging performance?
So I'm looking for a mixture of the 8 different positions, different directions, different speeds. I'm looking at how the partnership cover the ring, and also if they can hold a position, so it's not straight in and straight out, but actually the dog takes up that position and stays there and knows what they're doing confidently.
Okay, and so do they have a set number of sort of like movements they have to do? Is it?
There isn't a set number that they have to do,
okay.
But there are 8 recognised positions in the UK.
Oh, okay, brilliant. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Good
very
luck
much.
for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kate, and thank you to Christina as well. So a real insight there into just exactly
so
what our
our next competitor is actually the
Heelwork
reserve dog, and funnily enough, it's the mother of the person that she had to replace, which was her daughter Michelle. And so Carol yesterday found out she was performing here, but she is a very experienced handler. She has won this Crufts competition twice before. This is the 3rd dog. He's called Legend. And it's the 3rd dog she's competed in the Heelwork Music Finals with. And they're performing to A Blaze of Glory.
I've got an old coat for a pillow, and the earth was last night's bed. I don't know where I'm going, only God knows where I've been. I'm a devil on the run, a six-gun lover, a gamble in the wind. Yeah! Born into this world with a seal born with sin. Well, at least they gave me some. I didn't have to steal or have to win. Well, they tell me that I'm wanted. Yeah, I'm a wanted man. I'm a goat in your stable. I'm what Cain was to Abel. Mr. Catch me if you can. I'm going down in a blaze of glory. Take me now, but know the truth. I'm going out in a blaze of glory. And Lord, I never drew first, but I drew first blood. I'm going, son, call me in. Each night I go to bed, I pray the Lord my soul to keep. No, I ain't looking for forgiveness, but before I'm 6 foot deep. Lord, I gotta ask a favor, and I hope you'll understand. 'Cause I've lived life to the fullest. Let this boy die like a man, staring down a bullet. Let me make my final stand. Shot down in a blaze of glory. Take me now, but know the truth. I'm going out in a blaze of glory. Lord, I never drew first, but I drew first blood. I'm going, son, call me
Well done, Legend and Carol. Carol says that Legend is very much a mummy's boy, and you can see the super relationship that these two have. Legend is 10 years old and really enjoying his time out there. Look at that wagging tail throughout. And there was a good bit of music there, and it's really funny. Heelwork's music competition, 1 minute, you know, we've just had Chicago, a track from Chicago, the musical, and now we're rocking out to a bit of John Bon Jovi there. And it was a nice piece of music for Heelwork's music because it went quieter and then it fired up and there was an energy, and that allowed the handler to show out the different Heelwork positions at different speeds. And so you might think, oh well, I just used my favourite track of music, but in order to show these Heelwork's music positions off and speeds, you need a track that sort of goes slower, goes slightly faster to allow you to do these Heelwork positions and speeds and directions and things like that. And these routines will have taken many months to actually come up with and practice. The dogs very often won't do the whole routine all the time, but they will do sections of the routine. So there we can see accuracy a little bit down there, so 20.83.
Next to go. Please give a very
So
warm welcome
we've got 6
into
more
the
dogs to go.
ring, 4-year-old
And
Border Collie.
our
Bakersfield
next
Sound,
dog
it's Lucy
is
Creek.
another very experienced handler, which is Lucy Creek,
this is
with
Lucy,
Bakersfield.
and this is the
Bakersfield
4-year-old
father was a dog called Skiffle, who was a big-time winner here at Crufts, winning many Heelwork Music and Freestyle finals. And Bakersfield is going to be performing to Hold On.
Loving and fighting, accusing and denying. I can't imagine a world with you gone. The joy and the chaos, the demons were made of. I'd be so lost if you left me alone. You locked yourself in the bathroom, lying on the floor when I break through. I pull you in to feel your heartbeat. Can you hear me screaming, please don't leave me? Hold on, I still want you. Come back, I still need you. Let me take your hand, I'll make it right. I swear to love you all my life. Hold on, I still need you. Long endless highway, you're silent beside me. Driving a nightmare I can't escape from. Helplessly praying, the light isn't fading. Hiding the shock and the chill in my bones. They took you away on the table. I pace back and forth as you lay still. They pull you in to feel your heartbeat. Can you hear me screaming, please don't leave me? Hold on, I still want you. Come back, I still need you. Let me take your hand, I'll make it right. I swear to love you all my life. Hold on, I still need you. I don't wanna let go. I know I'm not that strong. I just wanna hear you saying, baby, let's go home. Let's go home. Yeah, I just wanna take you home. Hold on, I still want you. Come back, I still need you. Let me take your hand, I'll make it right. I swear to love you all my life. Hold on, I still need you. Hold on, I still want you. Come back, I still need you.
Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Lucy
what a
Creek
super
and the 4-year-old
ending
Bakersfield
to
Sound.
a rather emotional and totally different style of music compared with our other routines we've seen there. And as you can see, that actually suited that dog. He's a happy dog. He's Bakersfield, you know, smiling there, but he does have that sort of aura of seriousness like you can get in some collies. So he could do a song like that because He's perhaps not bouncing all over the place. He's quite nice and fluid in his movements. He loves his mum, and he also loves his training. I know he's a bit of a workaholic, just like his dad was. And holding some nice positions there, some nice different transitions, which is something the judges will be looking at, is the varied transitions that Lucy used there, which were some quite innovative and different from just the spinning and the going around.
Quite well on musical interpretation, I would have thought, telling a real story through the routine, which is what it's all about.
So we still have Nikki in the lead on 26.73. So we would need to see some good 9s from some of the next handlers in order to get above that score.
We are ready for the scores, I believe. Cast your eyes on the big screen. Will it be Nikki Heinsohn's winning score for Lucy Creek and Bakersfield? Let's find out. Cast your eyes on the big screen, ladies and gentlemen. The scores are in. Just doing the maths. All right, are we
so
ready?
There's a big team behind the scenes here doing all the scoring and organising all the competitors. It is quite a big team of people doing this organisation. And Gina Pink is actually retiring this year. She's been doing it for 20 years. And she... He's, I think, well earned a retirement now.
Hopefully the scores are
so
going to appear on the
we're
big
going to have
screen.
the scores shortly for Lucy and Bakersfield.
Technology is wonderful, ladies and gentlemen, it really is. Still to come, we have got 4 more incredible routines. We're going to move on to our next routine, and we're going to bring you the score for Lucy after the next routine. Okay. So we're going to keep you in suspense for a bit longer.
We've got 4 more dogs to go, and our next competitor is going to be Lucy Heath with Foxy. And Foxy's 11 years old, her 3rd time competing in these finals. Lucy, you might recognise, she was on Britain's Got Talent last year with a team of her dogs. She's also in the freestyle final tomorrow with 2 more dogs. So she's performing to Beauty and the Beast.
Tale as old as time, true as it can be. Barely even
performance there from Lucy and Foxy.
Absolutely magical. Ladies
Foxy,
and
11 years old, a real
Foxy
pep in her step there, and so smooth and on fire. I think it was a brilliant performance to Beauty and the Beast.
Foxy's third time competing at Crufts. Okay, tell you more about
So
Lucy Heath in just a few
we're
moments, but first we're going to go back
just
to the
going
scores
to
from
have a look at the score for Lucy Creek and Bakersfield, who were also doing that emotional track, and they did a lovely performance there to hold on. And look at that score, 27.13, a 9.8 there from Christina, 9.5, 9.1 for interpretation. So will Lucy Heath with Foxy there be able to pip that? But Lucy Heath there was doing a lovely flowing performance, and the flow is something that the judges will be looking for in the first section, and the lovely yellow dress there of Lucy set off Foxy really well, and you want to show off the dog. That's what you're trying to do, is you're showing off the dog, so you want to bring that dog alive, and so that lovely yellow set off the dog. But a beautiful performance there. Look at that, I'm not surprised. 28.10. Some high nines there. I'm not surprised. It looks a really class performance there. So
thank you, John, and welcome, Irene, to Crufts 2025.
3 more to go.
We've heard from Christine about content. What sort of things in terms of accuracy will affect the score?
Well, I'm really wanting to see the dog in an accurate position, so straight against the handler, whether it's going forwards, backwards, laterally, pivots. I don't want to see the bum going out or round behind you. I want a nice, accurate position, whichever move they're going in. And I want to see a willing dog. So you say, change to this position, and it changes to that position, and it looks happy, and it's working with the handler, and they're working as one.
Fantastic. And so the relationship between the dog and the handler must be really important.
Absolutely. It takes a long time to get that relationship, but once you've got it, you see a
It
nice,
shows.
focused dog, and it's willing to do exactly work with you.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Let's
Thank you
have a
very
big
much.
round of applause for our judges, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Kate, and thank you to Irene, a real insight there.
So
okay,
we have
are ready
our
for our
7th
next
handler
routine, our
coming
Heelwork
in
Music
shortly,
Competition
and
2025.
that is going
Please
to
welcome
be
next up with
Andrea
6-year-old
Della with
Border
a
Collie
lovely
bitch Terrier,
black and white Border Collie called Brea. And Brea is 6 years old, and Andrea says she has been her biggest teacher because Brea has not been that easy, and it's a real accomplishment for them to get here. It's the road less travelled is the piece of music they are working to.
I will never be good enough for you, will I? No matter how hard I try.
Why do you keep on staring that mirror, mirror? It ain't fair at all. Dress sizes can't define. Don't let the world decide what's beautiful. No, you won't make yourself a name if you follow the rules. History gets made when you're acting a fool. So don't hold it back and just flaunt it. Show what you got and just own it. No, they can't tear you apart. If you trust your rebel heart, ride into battle. Don't be afraid. Take the road less
A routine with
Well,
so
they
much energy,
really
ladies and
danced
gentlemen.
their
Put
socks
together
off there,
Brea.
and a lot of
Fantastic.
energy
Congratulations.
from Andrea as she was performing there, and Brea loving it as well. And as you might have just seen then, as she's gone out and immediately started playing with the dog, because everything you see here is done using positive reinforcement, using toys and treats as the reward. And these Border Collies, they do love a game of tug, and that was Brea's reward for working in the ring. Not that some of these dogs almost need a reward for doing it. They are so enjoying being with their handlers, and the bond that these handlers have built with the dog. The dog just likes working with the handler and just spending time, and that relationship will come across in the routine. And the judges are looking at the whole team, the team performance. Do they both balance each other, or is one overtaking the other? And but there it was a nice example of team performance. They were together, moving nicely together.
Can they get that across as part of the routine? That is what our judges are looking for. There's a score from each of our judges, then we take the
So we've only got 3 more dogs to go. And
so far,
we've at the moment got that lovely routine from Lucy Heath on 28.10.
And a score of 22.83
Here we've got
for
Andrea there, and Brea on 22.83.
Okay, we have 3 more. Heelwork.
So they will be back tomorrow in the freestyle as well. Now we have one of our new handlers to the finals. This is Jess Jones with Callie, a working sheepdog. She actually only started Heelwork's music 3 years ago, so this is what you can do. But she did have a background in being in competitive obedience, and that really does stand you in good stead for going into any dog sport, but particularly Heelwork to music. Performing to Always Remember Us This Way.
The air's on the skies, burning in your eyes. You look at me, babe, I wanna catch on fire. It's buried in my soul, like California gold. You found a light in me that I couldn't find. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time you say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Lovers in the night, the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Lovers in the night, and poets trying to write. We don't know how to rhyme, but then we try. And all I really know, you're where I wanna go. And the part of me that's you will never die. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When you look at me and the whole world fades, I'll always remember us this way.
Absolutely
Well,
magical, ladies
Jess
and
will
gentlemen.
be, I'm
with
sure,
Callie. Jess
very
Jones.
pleased with that
Thank you, Jess.
performance.
Beautiful routine. With her
Callie,
10-year-old working sheepdog. The
really gave
first
her all.
time
Did
either
some
of
lovely trotting there. That trotting, the front end was coming up in various sort of positions, and it really sort of gives an element of sort of almost fun. You know, you can see the dog trotting away, enjoying itself. And the obedience background you could see from the sort of quality of the heel work there, some nice transitions, but Callie gave it her all throughout the routine, and I'm sure gave Jess confidence that your dog is confident you can then perform.
Doing a fine job, all very experienced in the sport, all very experienced judges as well. So delighted to have them with us overseeing proceedings today. A score of 30 up for grabs. The score to beat is
So another
28.10.
emotional piece of music almost, you know, and it takes, some handlers will go with that type of music, and there we can see Jess and Callie on 22.83.
As well. Great score for Jess Jones into 6th. Okay, we move on to our penultimate.
So we're on to our 9th handler next, very experienced handler. Her name is Heather Smith, and she's actually won this competition on 3 occasions. We've often seen her with her bearded collies, but this is the first time we've seen her with her working sheepdog border collie called Bosie. And he is 6 years old, and he's going to be performing to Igioni. Well, that's what I was told how it was pronounced by Heather, so that's what I'm saying. So we wish them well, Heather and Bosie. Well, Heather will be pleased again with that performance. Bosie really concentrating throughout there, and it's amazing that we see 10 Border Collies working sheepdogs in this competition, but you can see they've each got that different personality, and a bit like I said with Bakersfield there, Bosie here, quite a serious looking sort of dog when he works, you know, he's concentrating, his tail's down, he's focusing, and so when you're doing a track like this, you know, you don't want a dog jumping all over the place and wagging its tail and being a little bit too exuberant. It might jar with the music, and so because that's something the judges are going to be looking at. Yeah, there's millions of tracks of music you could use, and the judges are thinking, well, does this track suit this team? And so for musical interpretation, it's not only about how they use the music, but whether or not it does suit the team. And some nice poses in there, both at the end and during it. But again, a dog knowing the positions very nice and holding them nice and clean. So 24.10 goes into 5th place.
For Heather Smith into 5th place. We're now going to find out a little bit more about what our international judges are looking for.
A really good performance for his first time in the ring, and I'm sure we're going to see Bosie back in the ring again.
Our international judge. We've heard about accuracy content. The final piece of the puzzle is musical interpretation. So how does that impact on the performance, and how do you score that?
In the musical interpretation, you can show a dance, like a cha-cha-cha, a waltz, and so on. Or you can tell a story. It could be a sad story, a fantasy story, a fairy tale. Possible is everything. So, and if the dog during the performance needs help, and the handler support his dog to show him, hey, we are friends and we have fun together here, and that is a really teamwork, you know. And then I get goosebumps.
Oh, bless you. We've all had goosebumps today, so thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So these 3 judges, it's their first day of judging. They've got another 2 days of judging, and they've just got one more dog now to judge, and it's her very first time in the Heelwork's Music Finals with the youngest dog of the competition. He's 3 years old, and he's called Simba, and he's actually got 5 Guinness World Records. They're performing to an Arabian music medley. Well done. Simba there at 3 years old. I'm sure we're going to see him back in this ring again, enjoying his time in the ring, and that's what you want on a dog's first performance in the main ring here. It's to enjoy it. That tail was wagging throughout, and he was really enjoying his day out in the main ring there. So quite hard for the dog to maintain positions while these arms are moving around, and something the dog will have been got used to during its training is the handler holding their hands in particular positions, because just the dog having the hand up above it, especially when in the early days you will have used the hands to encourage the dog to remain in the heel-work position, and then you're telling the dog to ignore the hands, and obviously hands deliver treats for the dog to tell it it's right when it's in these positions. So there's lots of things that can distract the dog during the routine, but Simba there wagging his tail, he's had a nice smile on his face, and I'm sure Olga will be very happy with him today and his whole attitude during his time in the ring.
And it's props galore as well, so join us for that tomorrow. And on Saturday, it's the freestyle competition.
So we only have one more results there of Olga and Simba to come.
But now,
with our leader on 28.10. We will see where Simba falls into the top 10
as well. So, will it be a winning score for Olga Jones and Simba? It's a score of 21, which puts Olga Jones
dead
into
for
ninth
Simba.
place. A huge
So he will be back again, I'm sure. So it won't be the last we'll see of Simba, but he enjoyed his time in the ring, and that is the most important thing there.
To round off what has been an incredible 12 months for them. So huge congratulations. We're going to move
So
on
if
to
you've been watching and you think, oh, I'd quite like to have a go at that myself, then go to the Kennel Club website, where you'll see lots of information on how to get started. And you can see that confirms our first place goes to Stillmore Star Turn with Lucy Heath, who will be over the moon. Dog scoring 28.10. Foxy, a lovely red and white border collie there. And there we have the rest of the lineup, all who will be over the moon with the way that their dogs have worked today.
And now it is presentation time. So we are delighted to welcome back all 10 of our incredible Heelwork to Music competition finalists as we present your top 3. To present your winners, ladies and gentlemen, escorted into the arena by Steve Croxford, competitions manager at the Kennel Club. Please welcome Liz Franks, the brand director at James Wellbeloved, and Elia Durant, the senior European trade manager. Please give them a round of applause as they present your top 3. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in third place in our Heelwork to Music competition 2025 with Border Collie Elsa, Nikki Heinsohn. Huge congratulations to Nikki. And now your runner-up. In second place with Border Collie, Bakersfield Sound, Lucy Creek. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, what a routine, wowing the audience and wowing the judges with Border Collie Foxy, the winner of the Heelwork to Music 2025, Lucy Heath. I'd like to say a huge thank you to our judges, Irene Holt, Christina Oxterby, and Monica Girk. It is now time for a lap of honour. Give all of our 10 finalists, and especially your winner, Lucy, a massive round of applause. Well, wasn't that incredible, ladies and gentlemen? The first of our Heelwork to Music competitions here on day one of the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2025. Plenty more to come here in the main arena. We are now going to take a short interval here in the main arena, but do join us again. We are back from 12:20 this lunchtime, so you've got about 45 minutes to go and get some retail therapy, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way around the halls. You can do lots of shopping here. You can spoil your man's best friend and go and spend your hard-earned cash. We'll see you back here in the main arena at 12:20, and what an afternoon we have got. We have got agility. We have got Flyball live on Channel 4. We have got the YKC jumping, the breeders this evening, and of course, the first of our two groups this evening, the Terriers and the Hounds. We will see you back here at 12:20. Thank you.
I always think in life it's always good to give something back if you can. I think Sharwood is amazing, the fact that having given 42 times to Pet Blood Bank, he's actually saved the life of 168 other dogs. Sharwood is a very, very friendly dog. He's 8.5 years old, loves his exercise, loves his food, and just loves life generally. When Sharwood was 13 months old, I decided to take him to donate blood. As a dog owner, I fully appreciate that you love your dogs to bits. I thought it was really important because you never know when your dog may possibly have to have a transfusion. And if you have suitable dogs that can do this donating, then it's well worth it. I'm really lucky with Sharwood because I can go to lots of different venues, and at every single one there's always a very lovely welcome from the staff.
Oh, Sharwood! He's a good boy. He's a handsome man. Is he my handsome man? Is he? Yes, he is.
I'm absolutely delighted that Sharwood is the record holder for the number of donations given to Pet Blood Bank. Sharwood is a very laid-back dog. He loves human company. He's very tolerant of things going on around him.
Today was his 42nd donation, meaning that he's the highest donating dog that we've ever had. Our donor dogs are really important. They come along, they donate blood for those dogs that are in need. They may have been hit by a car, they may have major blood loss, and also have conditions such as immune-mediated hemolytic anemia where they need blood very urgently.
Sizzle came to our family as a rehome when he was only a young baby.
We didn't realise when we adopted Sizzle that he sadly suffers from haemophilia and von Willebrand's disease, both quite serious blood clotting disorders. Sizzle's first ever transfusion was from Sharwood, and he has subsequently received several blood transfusions from Sharwood and other dogs. And without that, Sizzle wouldn't be here today. I mean, it's literally life-changing for us. And dogs like Sharwood and his owner, Sue, are amazing.
I'm over the moon the fact that Sharwood is still donating blood, because as a dog owner, you never want your animal to suffer in any way, and to have a supply of blood available 24/7 makes life so much easier if decisions have to be made.
The new all-electric Škoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Škoda Elrock.
Škoda.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Delighted to welcome you all to day one of the world's greatest dog show. We turn our attention to agility in just a few moments' time with the Crufts Novice Cup final. It is so good to be back. Here we are, celebrating man's best friend. A very warm welcome to day one. It is Terrier and Hound Day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure and a privilege to welcome you to the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2025!
Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. I got lots of style, check my gold diamond rings. I can go for miles if you know what I mean. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Pull up to the bumper, get out of the car. License plate says down a #1 superstar. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Get this party started. Get this party started. I wanna take it back to basics. I'm done with overcompensating. With you it doesn't feel so jaded. 'Cause when it comes down to it, you make it easy when it's not easy. When I get that feeling, just breathe is hard. You make it easy, give me what's needed. When I'm in my head, laying in the dark. You make it easy. You make it easy. You make it easy, give me what's needed. When I'm in my head, laying in the dark. You make it easy. You make it easy. Oh. Making my connection as I enter the room. Everybody's cheering as I set up the groove. I'll be your connection to the party line. Get this party started. Get this party started. This party started. Right now.
Jim Rosenthal alongside Graham Partridge in the main arena at the National Exhibition Centre. Welcome you all back, no matter where you are following this fantastic event that is Crufts 2025. We have a thrilling afternoon ahead of us, and we are starting with the Crufts Novice Cup final. We welcome the judge, Hannah Wade, from Abington in Scotland, engaged in dog agility for 35 years. Hannah, F1 fan as well, has named one of her dogs Lando after Lando Norris.
Judging career in 1999 and judging champs since 2011. This is an honour for Hannah to be judging at Crufts.
And we're all
We
set
are
then.
ready to go with
Dogs
our
compete
first
in grades 3 to 5.
competitor.
Grade
Welcome
7
on
is the
line,
top
Stephen
grade,
Swanky.
remember.
Registered name.
And away we go with Stephen Swanky and Bug, 4-year-old. Bug's second year competing here at Crufts. These are the small dogs we are watching, remember. 6 dogs in each height, small, medium, intermediate and large. Graham Partridge, as ever, has been keeping a very close eye
on the course, and with the next dog, Graham, we will ask you to give us your detailed knowledge of what sort of course has been set here on the opening afternoon of Crufts. And that's a good clear round, setting the time to 33 dead.
Yep, really nice course there. Great start by Stephen Swanky, and as I say, I'll talk you around the course in just a moment.
Next to go, Weasel and Sarah Patterson, working Cocker Spaniel. On you go, Graham.
Okay, so this is Sarah. It's a fairly straightforward course. Bearing in mind, this is a novice course, which is suitable for grades 3 to 5, bearing in mind the highest grade is 7, so you would expect it to be a fairly straightforward course. However, it doesn't make it any easier when you're on the green carpet in front of all these people and the likes. So they've got to just concentrate, they've got to just think about their training, got to watch the dog, mustn't take their eyes off the dog. Coming round now into the tunnel, just round the back of that one onto the seesaw. The seesaw must touch the ground before the dog gets off it. And a nice finish, and that is 31.180. This is the second part of a two-part competition, and there'll be a winner of this part, and there'll be a combined winner as well.
Absolutely right. Already had the jumping, and now we're watching the agility. They go in reverse order where they finished this morning. But we're looking at...
That was fast along there. This is a fast round so far. So turning right into the weeds. Get
Sarah.
that lead entry. Straight through, and this is a very fast round. Can get into contact? It does. This is rapid. Now we've gone down to the last 3 obstacles. Can you get a seesaw? Let's cheer on.
That's another clean round. High standard being set here throughout, Graham.
Yeah, as you say, it's nice, straightforward. Give them the chance to just concentrate on the dog and without having to think too much about the course.
Weasel. Laura Langman and Wild, 4-year-old working cocker. Kind and funny to everybody, loves life. First time here. And Lauren's so proud of Wild, who's made a very good start to this round. Right in front of us over the U move. Tight right-hander into the weaves, beautifully through there, over the irons at the far end of the course, rattling through the tunnel. Great sound effects through there. Little bit of refusal, didn't want to go over that A-frame, and now a disqualification. In case you've not joined us before, crossed arms equals disqualification. Graham.
Yep, she decided not to take the dog back to correct the fault, because she knew that there had already been a number of clear rounds, so going back would just demotivate the dog, so she just carried on. Should just clarify that it wasn't Lauren's first time, it was the dog's first time.
Correct.
Didn't want to do the A-frame. Wanted just to keep on running.
So watching Shelby and Demi Wright, 2 years of age, incredibly smart, competed in the Junior World Championships this year. And very, very swiftly over the dog walk there.
Very speedy across that first section of the course. Safely into
Picking
the
up
weeds.
time through the weaves as well.
Must complete all 4 weeds.
Excellent thus far. How's about that A-frame? Got a touch, as Graham said, the white at the bottom of the A-frame. All good and clean. Tunnel is right in front of our commentary position. There's a tight right-hander. Up and down over that seesaw, and that's the finale. No faults.
Very nice round here. As I say, it's not all about out-and-out speed. It's about these tight turns as well. That's where these competitions are won and lost, but well done to her.
We are now on to the last dog in this height category. And we have Eleanor Belchin on the line with Siempre.
Eleanor Belchin and Siempre, 3 years of age. Shetland Sheepdog, first Crufts. And one of the noisier competitors, we're told. Yep, that's right. Where do I go now? Precious seconds lost there.
We are still clear. So we're still going to navigate our way around this course.
Still clear round though, which is really all you can ask for. How's about that A-frame? Yeah, that's good contact there as well. Through the tunnel, up towards the conclusion of the round. It's not going to be spectacularly fast, but it is a clear round.
So that was that's the end of that particular part of the competition, that's the end of the smalls. As I say, what you need to be bearing in mind is that some of these are comparatively inexperienced handlers. So this is a really big deal for them here in this arena. And I can't begin to tell you, although you get a really good feel for it on the TV and on the live stream, when you get out there, it's amazing.
And just confirming the result that Sarah, the only one to break 31 seconds there, but look at the quality that we've seen from these novices with all those clear rounds. That's brilliant. First of 6 medium dogs then. You're looking at Paddy, Heather Graham, the handler, 10 years of age, Pattendale Terrier. First agility dog this for Heather. And probably the last appearance here on the famous green carpet of Crufts before the retirement dream come true, this dog. And as we are saying, these are not the experts that we're seeing competing grades 3 to 5. Grade 7 is the top grade, as we keep reminding you. And terrific admiration, really, for what's going on there. Took a bit of persuading that one, Graham.
Just about got away with it, I think. But she's still clear. That's the important thing.
Yeah. Just one more to go out of that right. Hopping over at the end there. And it's clear for Heather and for Paddy.
On the line next, we have
This is Bolly Knickers, Pam Jeffrey.
a 5-year-old mixed breed dog from Untitled.
Mixed collie cross, named after a character in Ashes to Ashes. Something to do with Bolly and a bit of champagne, I believe. So I'm reliably informed anyway.
She's named after a character in Ashes to Ashes.
The dog has got plenty to say for itself. You don't get faulted for barking. Can be slightly annoying as a handler sometimes. It's just like, just be quiet and listen to me. But she's doing really, really well. Up and over the A-frame, you must make contact with the down, and which she failed to do on that occasion. Bearing in mind, as from last year, we're not marking the ups on any of the contact equipment. So, but nicely made seesaw and a good finish. So just finishing on 5 faults at a time of 36.198.
And just confirm. Yeah, go on, Graham.
Just watching he says, come on, oh no, I'm not going to get that piece, even if you want me to. There we go. Never, always hate to mark a dog.
This is Lola, 4 years of age. Megan Huggins is the handler, 4-year-old crossbreed. First agility dog this then for Megan, and an absolute dream to run. Let us hope so over the next 30 seconds or so. Good start. Dog walk, just good contact at the end there as well. Over the U-move right in front of us. Little right-hander for the Wheeze. Have to enter from the right-hand side. Bit of a hesitation at the end there, but it's through without any mishaps. Over the IAMs, crashing through the tunnel. A-frame contact is good. The U-move successfully negotiated as well. Tight little right-hander for the second tunnel. And then straightening up. Seesaw at the end. And the final jump completes the round. 36.4, no faults. Best so far.
Very nice from Regan and Lola there. Just to point out to people that although this is a pedigree dog show, agility, you can have any breed or mix of breed or whatever you want to competing here.
This is Oliver, handler Demi Wright, 7 years of age, a mixed poodle cross from Norwich. So the cocker-poodle, this one. As Graham just said there, any dog you like, very, very, very safely and gently and not too speedily over the dog walk. Picking up a bit of pace now, though, is Oliver. And that will, sadly, didn't enter the first part of the weaves from the right-hand side, but had to go back again and successfully this time. But the clock ticking away at the bottom of your screen there means this will not be the quickest round by any means at all. And a few faults picked up at all, but still a fine effort. Looking for a classy finish and getting it as well. 39.1, just those 5 faults.
And those 5 faults were actually on the weaving poles, and you'll see here the dog, they must go between the first and second pole on the right, and it didn't. So that classes as a refusal, and that was the 5 faults.
penultimate medium dog, this Echo, Liz Naylor, the handler, 2 years of age, greedy, crazy, and lovely working cocker. Full of youthful enthusiasm. Really skipping over that dog walk. That's the quickest we've seen all day. Terrific speed over there, and brilliant through the weaves as well. And if they keep this tidy and keep it clean, this could be really, really good for Liz and for Echo. How about that A-frame? No problem at all. Little tricky part of the course right in front of us, all fine. Through the tunnel, rattling through there. The time is excellent as well. Up and down over the seesaw, and that's it. 31.8. Tremendous. Best of the day so far.
Smashed it. That's all I can say, smashed it. In fact, I've just got a working Cocker Spaniel black dog like this, and they are just barking mad. But look at the look how tight that was. That was amazing.
Okay, the last then. The last of the dog, Joe Adams and Taboo, 2-year-old mixed collie cross. Just wishes Joe says she was 30 years younger. That's what she says about herself. This is going to be her last agility dog, and she's determined to enjoy every minute of it.
This is going to be tight, Jim. This dog has got some speed here. Just watch it come out now. It'll be up and over the A-frame in a blink of an eye. Keep an eye on the clock. 22 seconds as she does that jump.
31.8 is the time to beat then for Taboo and for Joe. And sadly, as we were thinking great things, in a blink of an eye, the round is compromised, and that is agility all over, Graham.
And it's commentators' curse as well, Jim. I'm really sorry about that.
Not
I need
really,
to
mate.
apologise.
Not really. No. Commentators' enthusiasm. I'll give you that one.
I think it was. Thank you.
So our ring party are now resetting the jumps to the intermediate height dogs. So the jumps are being raised up to intermediate height.
Okay then, so Liz Naylor, absolute class, 5 seconds better than Megan and Heather, and those three all with clear rounds as well.
And we bring our first competitor in of this intermediate height.
Okay, first intermediate competitor, Ellie Buffett and Revel, 2 years of age. First collie, her first season competing, her first time at Crufts as well. And loves that dog walk. Look at that. Absolutely flew over the dog walk. There's a tight, just missed that, as we've been pointing out. You've got to go in through those first 2 poles, otherwise you have to start again, and your round is really compromised. But great speed. This is real potential this dog has, surely, Graham, just a couple of years of age.
Oh, it is, and they say, but it's the first of 6 dogs, so even though she's got faults, you don't know what the other 5 are going to do, so she's just got to go for it, and that's exactly what she's done. Great time of 35.005 seconds.
Yeah, just those weaves again. Have to just go in from the right. You just missed it there. Back you go, but it's still a very good time. Cuba, 3 years of age, border collie. Kirsty Armistead, the handler, just loves agility. Let's hope she loves it as much after 35 seconds on the green carpet of Crufts. Very, very good start. Proper speed over the dog walk too. Beautifully stylish looking dog is Cuba. That's the way to go into the weeds, and that's the way to go through them as well. Over that irons and the tunnel, top end of the course. A-frame, great contact at the end too. This is looking really quick, really quick. And now complete the course with the seesaw, and that final jump, 29.5. That is absolutely outstanding, Graham.
Absolutely, and the time should get quicker at the higher you go with the dogs. So this is for the intermediate dogs, but yeah, what a great round. And is she happy? You bet your life she is.
On the line next, we have
You look at it, Macy Boy and Kate Howlett, border collie again, homebred, won the Novice Cup last year at Crufts, runs at grade 7, and these two are the holders. So they will need to go really well. They'll need to beat 29 seconds and go clear. Good start. But it's picked up 5s. Sorry, I missed that one. just didn't make contact at the bottom of the dog walk. The sort of thing, Graham, that would infuriate her. That.
Yeah, but still only 3 years of age, this dog, so
yeah.
You bearing in mind you can't start competing in Kennel Club agility till the dog's at least 18 months of age, so she's done really well. An unfortunate 5 faults there, still a really good time, 31.756. And here we are, let's just have a look, see whether the judge was right, and of course she was.
This is music, and Georgina Baker, Border Collie again from Loughborough, not too far away. Very chilled and laid back at home, wild and likes to go very, very fast in agility. This is music. Looking to hit all the right notes here and has done so far. Yep, that looks good. Right up with the time so far. Crashes through the tunnel. That's good at the bottom of the A-frame. Lovely little, lovely jumping style this one has, and it's going to be very quick if she can keep it clean over the seesaw and over the Skoda at the end as well. Very, very good. 30.5.
Puts her into second place, about a second in it between first and second. Nicely made contact there. They must make contact with the white area, and a nice tight turn there.
Next, we have Lauren Ellis.
Okay, this penultimate of the intermediate dogs, Lauren Ellis and Finn, another Border Collie, first time at Crufts, 3 years of age.
So she says that Finn is a wheel.
And missing the contact point again at the end of the dog walk. So that's 5 faults. And there's another 5.
Currently on 15 faults. Finn doesn't seem to mind. It sounds like he's having an amazing time out there. Let everybody know how excited he is. And says that she couldn't ask for a
And the faults are racked up with a refusal as well, which Graham will explain at the end. 15 faults, 34 seconds. Graham.
There we are, I think we're going to have a look. So I think she was off the end of the dog walk. It was a refusal there because she went towards the U-move jump. It corrected it over the Skoda jump, and we were okay from that point on. We had a pole there as well.
The last of the intermediate dogs then, Whisper, a grade 7 dog, and handler Brian McDougall from East Kilbride having the best time ever with her, selected for Agility Team Scotland too. So these two are classy, and that's a very, very fast start too. Just made contact at the end of the dog walk, but sadly at the wrong course, and that looks like a disqualification as well, Graham.
But I think, as you can see, Whisper doesn't really care.
I guess that happens. It start off so fast, and then it's going to unravel, isn't it?
Well, I think we'll have another look in a minute, Jim, but I think you'll see that the handler pulls off the jump it's supposed to be doing in an effort to try and shortcut.
Always the handler's fault, as we emphasise in big block letters up here, don't we?
It's either you haven't trained it, you haven't taught the dog properly, or so, yeah, there we go. So he starts to pull to the right just fractionally, the dog comes off, and then unfortunately goes around the back of the U-move jump, which is wrong course.
Adjust the heights of the jumps, move them up.
Okay, so Kirsty Armistead again breaking 30 seconds to Georgina in second, and Kate Howlett in third.
Right, our first large dog in this height. We have Rachel Flanders running Cassie. Registered name.
Okay, so we move on to the large dogs. First of the large dogs to go is Cassie. Rachel Gillanders is the handler, 3 years of age. Mixed collie cross, a Labrador, in fact. First dog then for Rachel. This is the first of half a dozen large dogs then. Full 360, but no faults going there, but time lost.
This is Rachel's first dog, ladies and gentlemen. So again, a fantastic achievement to be able to get here in the main
Good work
arena.
over the A-frame. Again, a bit of hesitation, Graham.
So we are still clear.
Not quite in sync, these two, but setting the standard in the large dogs, and at least it's clear. Rachel and Cassie.
takes her into first place. On the line now is...
This is Jasper, 9 years of age. Terry Whittaker,
Terry is running
the handler. Late call up for these this partnership.
Jasper Duke, a 9-year-old.
Jasper was rescued at 6 months from the Last Chance Hotel in Cornwall, not far away from you, Graham, and just loves agility.
So it just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, look at the succession you can have with the dogs. So we have just picked up 5 faults there. But Terry does say that Jasper loves agility, handling and watching TV, especially football and crufts. So we are on 5 faults.
Absolutely, just missed the bottom part of the dog walk to pick up those 5 faults. And also missed the bottom of that seesaw right at the end.
Yep, and unfortunately, the dog, the seesaw wasn't touching the ground, so that's 5 faults.
Registered name is Avery Stolen Summer, a 5-year-old.
This is Hijack, age 5, border collie. Scott Caudle Nichols is the handler.
Life is agility, toys, and squirrels. I think they'll be okay with regards to the squirrels. I don't think we'll see any
He's
here.
moved up into grade 5 this year. 7 the highest grade and qualified for Crufts. So still improving and still time to improve at 5 years of age. Again, missing that bottom of the A-frame. Just little mistakes, so costly. And a bit of a pause before hopping over to Skoda, 32.7 and just the 5 faults, Graham, for Hijack.
Good time, just an unfortunate 5 faults, as you say. Quite inexperienced, but he's gone up to grade 5. The higher you go, the more difficult it is to progress. So, but he's doing really, really well.
This is Zero, Belgian Shepherd dog, Malinois. Great to see a dog like that here. The handler, Harriet Harding from Cheltenham, just 3 years of age, powerful and crazy. And this could be one of the defining sights of the opening a few hours of Crufts 2025. Beautiful dog, beautiful jumping style, relishes what he's doing as well, and a real buzz of appreciation from a sizable audience here in the main arena, and not hanging around either. That's a very, very good time, and it's clear at the moment through the tunnel just to complete the course now, up and down the seesaw. Good content at the end and hopping over as well. Fantastic. Fantastic, and the best we've seen from the large dogs thus far, Graham.
Brilliant, absolutely love watching these dogs work. That's what they're bred to do, and they've done it really, really well. Fantastic effort from Harriet there.
This is our last but one competitor in this particular
Penultimate large dog
category. This is Laura Beavers.
is Chief with Laura Beavers, 3 years of age, border collie, first time at Crufts for us both.
3-year-old border collie. Laura has said that this is the first time at Crufts for both of them. Look at that. Super running dog walk there. Gets the contact.
And this is developing into a pretty accomplished round as well from Laura and from Chief.
A little bit of hesitation at the start, but it's picked up its confidence now, bearing in mind it's probably the first time it's been in an environment like this and on artificial turf, Jim.
And picking up 5 faults, but it's still a very good round indeed for Laura and for Chief.
So next to go, we've got Mark Douglas.
Which is Mark Douglas. He is running Sheriff. Once a kind of flying guy.
Mark Douglas and Sheriff, the last to go then. And good style, good control over the dog walk.
Turning left into
Yeah, Mark, a very experienced competitor. He's been on the agility circuit for quite a long time, so it's really nice to see him here with a new young dog competing in the Novice Cup final. So he's obviously done really well this year to get here. And as you can see, as I say, plenty of experience, knows exactly what he needs to do to try and keep this dog on course. And again, lovely clear round, 34.467.
That's good enough for second place as well, Graham. A clear round, good quality, well handled. Entitled to be really proud of that.
Agility round. Thank you ever so much, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are about to present the winners.
There we are, our judge, Hannah Wade, done a fantastic job.
So just checking the results, and Harriet Harding, fantastic, 3 seconds clear of Mark Douglas, and a big chunk of time ahead of Rachel as well. Those 3 clear rounds, the top 3. And reminder, we are number crunching all these figures to produce a grand finale later in the afternoon. And here are the overalls then, overall standings. In the small, Demi Wright and Elena Volchin, well clear, and they will fancy things as the competition unfolds later. This is how it looks in the medium then. Joe Adams and Liz Naylor are leading the way. Demi Wright not that far behind. And the intermediate standings, Georgina Baker, second clear of Kirsty Armistead, Kate Howlett, Lauren Ellis and Brian McDougall following up. And the large dogs, well, Mark Douglas, the only faultless competitor there, Laura Beavers, Harriet Harding, Rachel Gillanders and Scott Caldwell-Nichols lining up, winding up the top 5.
So it is now presentation time, ladies and gentlemen, and to present our winners, please welcome Alison Scutcher, Kennel Club board member, and Fiona Hope, the CEO of Limbells. A huge thank you to them, a huge thank you to our judge, and now we move on to our presentation. Okay, the winner of the agility round in the Crufts Novice Cup final in the small height, with Devon Gem Juniper, Sarah Patterson. And the winner in the medium height of the agility round of the Crufts Novice Cup final, with Brett Marsh, repeat after me at Hornspike, Liz Naylor. And in the intermediate height, your winner with Infinity Runners Cuban Sunrise, it is Kirsty Armistead. And your winner in the large height with Play with Madness Mai Tai, Harriet Harding. So as we know, the scores have been combined from the jumping round and the agility round to give us our overall winners. So ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Crufts Novice Cup Final 2025 in the small height, with Kiss My Dust, it is Demi Wright. And your runner-up in the small overall, with Clentin Glowing Ember, it is Eleanor Balchin. the winners of the medium Crufts Novice Cup Final 2025 with Devon Duet Game on Taboo, Joe Adams. And your medium runner-up with Brett Marsh, repeat after me at Hornspike, Liz Naylor. The overall winners in the intermediates. Congratulations with Fandabi Dozy Funky Music, Georgina Baker.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
And your runner-up with Infinity Runners Cuban Sunrise, Kirsty Armistead. And finally, the large, the winners of the Crufts Novice Cup Final 2025 with Montague Fly Guy, Mark Douglas. And your runner-up with Ivermouth Peak Call the Chief, Laura Beavers. Huge congratulations to you all. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, as we send them off on a lap of honour.
I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved for the charity and for ourselves, but I'm also extremely proud of being part of his life. So Louis is a rescue dog. In 2022, I was hiking in the Pyrenees, and Louis was with an English family who was a hiking guide, and they were fostering him. And I fell in love with him really at first sight. Phoned Lisa and I said, I've got some news for you. So I've fallen in love out here. She wasn't best pleased, but I said, don't you worry, I'll send you a photo. And that was the start of a beautiful friendship, really. So Lisa and I met, I think like a lot of people really, at work. And from there, we started going out. We were married in 1993. And just missed out on our 30th wedding anniversary, unfortunately, due to her illness. So in 2015, Lisa was diagnosed with ovarian cancer, which came as a shock to both of us, really. Her prognosis was 3 to 5. She always felt she was one of the lucky ones because she managed to survive 8 years. I think the dog was fantastic for her in terms of a calming effect. Here's one of my favourite pictures of Lisa. This was on her birthday the year before she passed away. No hair, but still with a radiant smile. She never let things get her down, and one of my most endearing memories of her. So the idea for the walk really came about 2 days before Lisa passed away, and she threw a question at me. She said, what are you going to do when I'm gone? And I thought about it, and I said, I'm going to take our dog and I'm going to walk around our country to raise some awareness for the charity called Ovarian Cancer Action, and to sort of honour you, really. Come on in, good boy. We were so humbled by people's generosity. We set off with a goal to raise £50,000. We've managed to overachieve on that, and currently we're sitting at £60,000. Our goal when we set off was to try and walk about 13 miles a day. What that really equated to over the time we were away, we walked, or I walked, 4.5 million steps. When you look at ascent over the distance, it's nearly 8 times the height of Everest that we went uphill, all with a 22-kilo backpack, or Louis with his 4 days of food. But we did remarkably well, and yeah, not a blister to show for it. Louis on the walk, he was absolutely great. People are drawn to him, and I'm just the old fella at the other end of the lead. Yeah, I couldn't envisage my life without him these days. To be honest, I don't really know who rescued who.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
Welcome back to the main arena at Crufts 2025. Jim Rosenthal with you here alongside Graham Partridge, and we are all set now for the Agility Large and Intermediate Championships. We've already had the jumping, and now we're going to watch part 2, the Agility. A little reminder about the difference between agility and jumping. We have the seesaw, the A-frame and the dog walk in front of us on this agility course. And we'll combine the results to decide who goes through to the final later this afternoon. The large dogs will be going first. And we'll have Graham Partridge's expert view on the course in just a moment. The main arena filling up nicely here on the opening day of this fantastic festival that just underlines the love that we humans have for all our dogs. We await the arrival of the agility judge, David Isbister from Hinckley, judging for around about 25 years, is David, experienced judge who of course has set the course. And just give us a little overview before the action starts of what we might expect, Graham.
Fairly straightforward course. There's one little section just before you get to the dog walk, which you probably need looking at. But just to go back to what you're saying about the judge, David Isbister, he's a tremendously experienced judge. To be asked to judge the championship classes at Crufts is the ultimate, basically. That's the best compliment you can be paid by the Kennel Club, is to be asked to judge, as I say, the championship at Crufts. It basically means your judging career's over, but
he's done. Come Sunday night, he's done.
He is. No. He will continue to judge, I'm sure. He does a great job, and this is an honour well deserved for David. But as you say, the course is fairly straightforward, as you would expect. I think he's deliberately set some courses which are not easy. Everything needs to be considered with due respect, but he wants to get the best, fastest dogs through to this evening's final.
And what about the outlook from all the competitors? Just to save a bit back for later on, just to keep it as tidy and neat as they can? Is that the main thrust of things here?
If they think they can, they'll look at this morning's results, see where they're lying, etc. But when you're in this type of competition and this quality of competition, you can't afford to take your foot off the accelerator too much. There's no roller coasting here.
And here comes David, as we said, the pinnacle of his career. 25 years he has been judging for. A great honour, and of course to remind you, the judge always sets the course as well. Right, okay, the first of 17 large dogs to go is Bo, the handler, Amanda Ellerton, 9 years of age, working sheepdog. Big dog and a big stride, super fast dog as well, who just loves competing. This combination from Stafford. Let's take a close look at the first of the large dogs. And picking up an elimination within the first 10 seconds or so that we will explain to you, taking the wrong course there, I believe, right in front of us. But of course, as ever, Bo and Amanda will complete the course because the dog has no idea that things haven't gone according to plan. Early nerves showing, perhaps, as the course completed on that far side.
A little bit surprised, but as you say, we talked about it this morning. Once it starts to go wrong, it continues to go wrong, and I think that's just what happened there with Amanda. That they will be back. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Quality combination here. Lemon and Nara Cuddy, 8 years of age, Border Collie, runners-up last year, third in 2022. These are due a victory. Nara's had a great year internationally as well. And I know, Graham, you love seeing Nara at work on the green carpet. One of our favourite handlers, and a good start for the two of them here, up and down over that A-frame. Little tight left-hander. And in from the right, into the weaves, through the tunnel. Oh dear, just went round that jump. And that'll be 5 faults. always seems to happen when it looks so simple, Graham.
I was just thinking about what I was going to say next. I was going to say this is a class act really well, and then unusually just has a run past the jump. There wasn't a lot there for the dog to see, but we'll just have to wait and see where that puts her in the calculations.
This is Gertie, Border Collie, 4 years of age. Tundi Bell, the handler, nicknamed the Beastie. Very, very vocal, this one. Right on cue, Gertie. Gertie is in the house and flying over the dog walk. Good contact at the bottom there as well. A-frame is tidy. Scratching around to make that turn. It's a tight turn, that one. Into the weaves from the right. That is perfection and speedy through the weaves as well. This is a very, very good round indeed thus far, but we always know things can happen towards the end. How about that seesaw at the end? Over they go, and over the U-movers as well. 33 and clear, number one so far.
Very nice, great time. She was right on the ball there. Little slip by the dog there, but recovered it well. Just skimming that jump, but that's all you need to do. Leave the poles up, and you'll get a good score.
This is Legacy. Handler David Munnings. Won this so many times. A top handler is David, 5-year-old Border Collie, Legacy. Got a silver in the worlds with this dog, so watch this one very, very carefully. This one could go very deep in the competition. Good start as well, good speed through the tunnel. The A-frame in the blink of an eye, just clip that one again, just clip that one. But still keep going. You never know. It's combined scores. It's just got to keep the pace up. Only the 5 faults through that tyre right in front of our commentary position and up and down over the seesaw and completing with the U-move. Shame about those 5 faults, Greg. Good time though.
Yeah, it was just that one pesky pole, as they say. No real reason for it. Just dropped its back leg, I think, there. But always a shame. And then judges always hate marking dogs when they've had a good round.
Vito and Kelly Minair from Par, not too far away from the deep in the West Country where you live, Graham, and you know this combination pretty well.
Yes, I do. Kelly and Vito done tremendously well to get here. As I say, just won a championship ticket this year to qualify for them, and as you say, this dog really does cover the ground. He just needs to make sure he picks his feet up. Very nice, working very hard. This is a totally alien environment for them, although they did try out for Team GB this year. I'm not quite sure how they got on, but this is shaping up really very nicely. Ah, well done, Kelly, brilliant, 32.144, couldn't be happier, Jim.
Couldn't be happier, the best we have seen so far in this large section. Excellent work for the first timer, Vito. This is Bellini, handler Alan Short, seasoned competitor, this one. And Bellini, 8 years of age, in her prime. Off we go. Next dog, we'll ask Graham to give you his detailed analysis of the course, and there's a bit of confusion there, and that's a refusal, so that's 5 faults early on for Bellini and for Alan. Good over the dog walk, though. Picking up the pace, I say 5 faults, still plenty of optimism after that. And another 5 faults as well for another refusal. Little errors scarring this round. On you go, Graham.
Yep, so that was the second refusal. Just to remind everybody at home, if you have 3 refusals anywhere on the course, that's an elimination.
Well, they won't get that, but they pick up 10 faults, 38 the time as well, so not the quickest, and probably not the round that the season campaigner Alan Short wanted from Bellini. This is Steely, handler Joe Gleed from Coventry. Won 3 championship classes in the past year. And watching Steely this morning, watch her go through the tunnels. Absolutely loves that aspect of agility. Good tight turns, a slight bit of hesitation there, but clearing that with ease, that Skoda right in front of us. Over the dog walk, missed the contact at the end of the dog walk. How's about that A-frame? That contact was good. Just calming it down after that, making that little mistake into those weaves. Perfect. rattling through her favourite tunnel and the tyre, and then the completion with the seesaw at the end and the U-move. That's a very, very good time, 31, and just the 5 faults picked up en route, Graham.
It was, and if I remember from this morning's round, I think she had 5 faults as well. So I think we're going to be possibly looking at double clears to go through to this evening's final, but still a great effort from Jo, though.
This is Zeus, another Border Collie, 8 years of age. Anna Oster, the handler, competed in the YKC 3 times and won 3 trophies as well. First time in the main arena, though, and this one, a bit of a thespian, a talented canine actor. Starred in York Theatre Royal Pantomime last year, so knows the bright lights, but picks up 5 faults early on in the round. It's not the quickest over the A-frame, and need perhaps to pick up a bit of pace in the second part of the round. Good through the weave, literally diving into the weaves there, Zeus. Cleanly through that tyre and then completing the round. The time is respectable, 36.2 and 5 faults, Graham.
Unfortunately,
pesky pole
down there.
Pesky pole. Here we go then with Fee, Gemma Platt, the handler, 11 years of age, almost into retirement. But one last little stroll round the green carpet at Crufts for Fee and for Gemma from Stoke-on-Trent, and who would begrudge her that?
I think she's doing better than strolling around here. She's a pretty good effort there. Oh, wrong side of the jump, wrong course, elimination, unfortunately. And now, as you say, once it goes wrong, it continues to go wrong, but she'll carry on. The important thing, as I keep mentioning, is keep the dog happy. The dog doesn't know it's gone wrong. So she's just going to run it out, make it do the last jump.
Lovely.
The job's done it. The dog thinks it's done it fantastically, and it'll come back in and love what it's doing next time.
That was a commentator's curse, Graham. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to pass judgment on you there. I'm going to have to. Here we go with Sushi. And Max Glover, Border Collie from Market Drayton, 4-year-old homebred dog. This one always tries her hardest, loves herding the chickens as well. And Max, a real up-and-coming young handler, a name to watch, certainly in the future, and we'll keep very close eyes on him in the present as well. Max Glover.
He's done fantastically well at the Junior World Championships over the last couple of years, and now evolving into a match for any of the senior handlers as well. So look forward to seeing Max as he continues his agility career. And this is shaping up to be a fantastic round. 32.015, fantastic.
And number 1 as well, as things stand for Max and for Sushi. That is a really, really good, faultless and quick round. Delicious handler Sarah Young, 5-year-old Border Collie. Lishy, very talented, first timer at Crufts. We never know quite what to expect from the first timers, but that's a very, very clean and quick jumping style early on in this round. And Sarah well ahead of Delicious there. This is shaping up well. Good contact, good speed. Good direction, taking tight lines as well. Oh, but there, took the wrong line. And it's a disqualification for Delicious and for Sarah. Very talented, just when things were looking good. And the round completed. Delicious, well, quite an impact, It
was, as I say, a really unfortunate elimination there. As I say, it is a fairly sharp turn off that jump. But the dog just said, no, it's in front of me, I'm going to do it. And then, unfortunately, David eliminating it with those crossed arms.
Crazy, handled by Ewan Patterson from north of the border, 9-year-old Border Collie. Always have a real go, does Ewan. Not interested in second place. First of the losers for him, undoubtedly. And making a very quick start with Crazy. Really flying over the dog walk. Great sound through the tunnel. This is the quickest we've seen so far. Brilliant over the A-frame as well. Tight left-hander. And now the weaves. In, out. Brilliant work then from Ewan and from Crazy. Right up with the clock as well. Finishing the round here over the seesaw. And the U-move at the end. Oh, tremendous. Tremendous stuff. 31.4. #1 so far.
Very nice. Love watching this pair, and they give 100%, both handler and dog. Great partnership. Wonderful sight. Agility at its best.
This is Ticket. The handler is Alan Bray, 7-year-old border collie from Milton Keynes, not too far away. Alan Bray, vastly experienced, vastly capable. Knows his way around agility. And in total sync at the moment, Alan Bray and Ticket. Good, quick, and not quite clean, unfortunately. Just a one pole down there, but again, still keeping the round going. Oh dear, there's a bit of hesitation. Headed for the Skoda, made it to the tunnel in the end. Up and down over that seesaw and completing over the U-move. Well, that's a good time, 32.3, and just the 5 faults then for Alan Bray in the top 6 at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few knock poles in this round. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's not the same jump all the time. It's different jumps, which means that it's just sort of like random errors, really.
This is Banter, and Shannon Springford, 4 years of age. Came third a couple of years ago with a different dog. But good form, these two, winners of 3 championship classes this year. Bit of hesitation, but recovered from it. Well done there, Shannon. That could have unravelled very early on, but she rescued the round skillfully. And now picking up pace and picking up confidence is Banter. Through the weaves. Good time, good and clear. Pace through the tunnel, last over that seesaw. Up you go there. 30.9 and just the 5 faults into the top 5.
That's the way to do it, as they say. But fortunately, just that 5-fault penalty there.
Such a great safety feature in the word rigidity. So he just dislodged it, but that was a super.
This is Vesper, the Belgian Shepherd dog, the Malinois. Don't see a huge amount of them around in Crufts, but
on the line now is Helen Anderson-Possel, running Vesper.
you're looking at the Belgian Shepherd world champion in Italy last year. Gained her 3rd championship certificate as well to become an agility champion. Squeaks with excitement and is a great sight, and quite a nifty dog as well is Vesper. First 15 seconds, perfect, no faults, and quick. There goes the squeaking Vesper, if I can put it that way. Good work through the weaves. This is shaping up to be right up at the sharp end of things. Just one more to go. Bit of hesitation right at the end there. 32.7 and clear. 4th place right now.
Fantastic. Love watching that dog go around. They can be difficult to train, Malinois, but she's got this dog on the, literally just on the tips of her fingers.
This is Eclipse, another border collie. Dalton Meredith, the handler, and you're looking at last year's winning combination. They also won round about Christmas time at the London International Horse Show. Again, a combination that we expect to see go deep into this competition. Dalton Meredith and Eclipse. Clearing that jump with ease, almost contemptuous. Beautiful work through those weaves. This is a good time, and it's a clear round as well as we come towards the end of it. Really, really good. It's the best so far. It's the best so far. No surprise that last year's winning combination are not going anywhere, Graham.
No, 2nd best dog in the world currently at the moment, came 2nd at the World Championships after a runoff.
Here's the last of the large dogs. Falcon, working sheepdog. Mike Bendel from Bristol. A noisy workaholic, this one described as. He's an agility champion as well.
may have noticed that he's missing some fur on the back.
Just explain the coating again, Graham, for us, could you, for anyone that might not have seen this dog before?
If you haven't seen this dog before, you think, oh, it's got no coat or it's got bald patches. It has, because it's got the canine version of alopecia. It's in no pain, no irritation, nothing at all. Just hasn't got a lot of hair, a bit like me.
Spot on, but very, very quick. And that's a good time as well, 31.9, and just the 5 faults. Then for Mike Bendel and for Falcon, I think probably just hopped away from the end of the dog walk there. In the top 10, though.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the poles do come down, the jumps get lowered.
So look at those clear rounds there, but look at the time set by Dalton Meredith, only one in the 30s. Ewan Patterson and Max Glover following up, and a reminder the numbers are going to be crunched in these, and then we will reach the grand finale later on today.
It will be. So we had 18 dogs, I think, in that competition. So it's top 50% up to a maximum of 20. So the maximum number of dogs we're going to see in the final this evening is going to be 9 dogs.
This is the first of 18 intermediate dogs. Tony Smith and Phoebe, 6-year-old border collie, homebred, 4th time at Crufts. Completed for Great Britain and won 10 championships as well. Perfect dog, a loving nature. To start us off in the intermediate section, first of 18 dogs.
And she just said about Phoebe, watch her face. Game
Good
on.
start.
This is the full-time reason at Rush.
So this is the competition for intermediate dogs as opposed to large dogs. It's the same course. It's just the jumps have been lowered for the intermediate dogs, Jim.
And this particular intermediate job, Phoebe and Tony, had a terrific opening 20 seconds. Through the weeds and through the tyre. This is going to set the standard. This is excellent, really good. 31.9, the first of 18. That'll take some beating, Tony Smith and Phoebe.
So that's the benchmark, clear round. That's what they want to beat, but what they want to do is qualify for tonight's final.
Here's Star, Lee Gibson, border collie, last year's winners in this intermediate section. 9.5 years of age is Star. And Lee, he started this agility game pretty young as well. 12 years of age, I believe he was when he started. Here goes the Star. Yes, did make contact at the end of the dog walk, flying finale, and this is quick as well. Star saying, look at me, look at me. And why wouldn't you? Oh, missed the tunnel, missed the tunnel. That's at 5 faults. Again, a strange one. I've not really seen that one before, but missed the tunnel. That will compromise the round. And there are little traps all over the place, Graham, aren't there?
Handling errors, Jim, handling errors. But I think Lee will be puzzling about why the dog didn't go in the tunnel anyway. But that's for the post-mortem afterwards.
This is 7, and Sarah Kitching, border collie from Peter Lee, 5 years of age. Very good around the house and not too bad around the agility course either. Excellent style. Tail flat, picking up pace. Look at that, speeding over the dog walk. Through the tunnel as well. A-frame is good. Right in front of us in our commentary position, turns away. That's a tight turn there into the weaves, makes it successfully. Not many have gone through those weaves quicker than that. Didn't miss the tunnel either. This is really quick. This is really good. It could be a bit of hesitation at the end, but made it. 31.1. And that is number 1 at the moment.
And I think she actually won the jumping this morning, so that's definitely going to put her into tonight's final. Great effort.
This is Fleck, Steve Seal, the handler, 10 years of age, superstar, consistent in qualifying, has been in GB teams as well. From Huncote, a village in Leicestershire. Ooh, bit of hesitation, but made it in the end. Yeah. Steve certainly talking Fleck round. And next round, Graham, you talk us around what these dogs are having to face. Just remind us of the whole course. And that's a nice tidy round. Nice tidy round, 34.2, and very importantly, no faults.
I think that's probably a good summation, really, Jim. He did exactly what he needed to do. Got the dog round in a reasonable time. Well done, Steve.
Here's Darcy, handler Jenny Barr, 6-year-old border collie, first timer at Crufts. On you go, Graham.
So fairly straightforward start, 1, 2, 3, 4, swinging round to the left-hand side for the dog. This is where the handlers have got to earn their keep here. They've got to get them in for that one, push them out, and now they've got to turn right. So she failed to bring the dog in, picking up the refusal because it missed the jump, and now she cuts across to meet the dog at the A-frame. Very nicely done there. Round in a circle now, and then we've got to flick the dog away right-handed into the weave. So just a few wide turns coming here. This is where you can, competitions can be won and lost. Anything up to a second or so sometime on these turns. Very nice. So as you say, fairly straightforward course. So well done to them. Just the 5 faults at 34.895. There we are. Just turned away from the jump when it was in a position to do it, so that is a refusal, and it must be corrected, otherwise an elimination.
Nara Cuddy is the handler of Banana, border collie, 5 years of age, an agility champion in this country as well, winners of the Kennel Club Stakes, the London International Horse Show. Another combination that we're going to have to keep a very close eye on this opening day of Crufts 2025. Bit of hesitation at the end of the dog walk. A-frame is good. So's that beautiful style right in front of us. Lovely. Clean and quick thus far. In and out of the tunnel in the flash. Now looking for a big finish, and this will be a very, very good round, as anticipated, for Nara and for Banana, top Banana.
It was very nice. You said a little bit of hesitation on the dog walk, but I think that was more Nara saying to the dog, you will wait, you will get it, so the judge can see it. So well done.
Marucci and Amy Curtin, 4-year-old border collie from Bridgend in Wales, known as Moose, selected in last year's Team GB and qualifying for Crufts as well. There's a moose in the hoose. That's good from Amy. And Marucci at the far end. Well, they can be very satisfied so far, halfway through, but they just picked up 5 faults there. That's a shame. But still keep going, keep the pace up. And it is good, and it's pretty quick as well. And just the 5 faults to hamper them on that, but of course, far from out of it, Graham.
Such a shame about having the pole down here, but I think Amy will be really pleased about how the dog's performed. She is a much improved handler. Self-confidence has risen greatly, and I think the next 12 months we're going to see a lot more from her.
Phoenix, a dog that gives it absolutely everything, massive enthusiasm. The handler, Helen Smith, from Lancaster, 5 years of age, Phoenix. Oh dear, that's a wrong course. That's a wrong course, isn't it, Graham? So early as well.
Came inside jump 3 and went on to jump 4, which is elimination. But what she's got to do now is just say, get her head on, think about what she's doing. Make sure the dog finishes full of confidence. She's going to be back here next year, hopefully. So dog's still only 5 years of age.
And using every bit of experience as well. You can't replicate this experience you get at Crufts. Generous applause as well. Phoenix will be back, I'm sure, and so will Helen. And what a shame that it went so badly wrong so early.
Yeah, she knew she just had to try and get a little bit ahead of the dog, and just that's where it crept in, the mistake, unfortunately.
This is Vice, Greg Derritt from Evesham. Vice's 3rd year at Crufts. Greg has racked up 34 and has won the lot in that time. In a managerial capacity now, manages the GB team and is keen to show he's still got what it takes as a handler. There's 5 faults there, one of the poles down. Good speed from Vice. My goodness me, that is a quick dog.
So he's going to be going for time.
I think Greg's moving pretty well as, you know, pretty well as well.
I'm sure he'll love you for that,
No,
won't
he's
he?
still, Greg's still got it. He's been there, done it, and got the T-shirt.
That's
won
good
just about
pace.
everything.
Good work, good time, 31.4, and just the 4 faults then for the Great Britain team manager. Still has what it takes in the heat of competition.
Yeah, just caught the wing there. Massive jump over it, just mistimed it.
So next to go.
Here's Streak and Dan Shaw, another Border Collie, 8 years of age. First time here.
He says she's a dog in a zillion. Competed
For Streak.
at EOs at the AWCs, that's the Agility World Championships.
So Dan unfortunately had an elimination this morning. There's been a change of rules this year, so he knows he's got to win this part of the competition, and that will give him automatic entry into the final, providing he's not already in the top 50%. So now you're going to see Dan absolutely push and push. He's desperate to win this.
Well, he's on course for a decent round. I'm not sure it's enough to win. In fact, I'm sure it isn't. I'm sure it isn't now. 33.7. And the 5 faults, and you are incredulous at that one, Graham.
Well, I'm not sure whether he realised the dog had stopped really, but I think he would have been in with a good chance of actually winning that one. But there we go. Never mind.
Here's Zest and Nicola Wildman, winners 3 years ago.
9-year-old Border Collie from Preston.
9.5 years of age, retirement looming, but has a wonderful individual jumping style, does Zest. Elegant, accurate, little pause at the end of the dog walk, but now the speed is there again. A-frame, look at that, floating through the air, beautiful. 3 jumps, time to perfection. Good time as well. Got to speed up a little bit towards the end, has Zest and Nicola. Seesaw good, big leap over the U-move as well. Well, 34 and clean, and that is 5th place then at the moment for Zest and Nicola.
That really is jumping high, and of course the higher you jump, the more time you're wasting, but tremendously experienced competitor Nicola, so hopefully we'll see her in the final.
This is Cosmo and Kaylee Hewitt from Sheffield. First Border Collie, this for Kaylee. Very happy dog as well, 3rd time at Crufts. And starting well. Tight right-hander, heading for the dog walk. Good contact, good speed as well. Lovely on the A-frame, good contact at the bottom there too. Shaping up pretty well the first 20 seconds. Yeah, no time lost in the weeds either. Tunnel in and out in a flash and through that tyre as well. This will be good. Oh, bit of pause at the end there, it'll still be good. 30.6, and it's good. It's the best we've seen.
Very nice from Kaylee there. She's going to be over the moon with that.
Absolutely beautiful. Look at that seesaw.
Just making sure the dog gets that seesaw, says to the judge. Did you see that? Yep.
Gamble, handler Stephen Richardson, winners 2 years ago. Gamble and Stephen Richardson, 7 years of age. Good stuff from Gamble, a very, very good start to this round. As you would anticipate, won it 2 years ago and are very, very keen to replicate that victory, and at the moment are in shape and showing the style, the skill and the speed to do so. 25 seconds gone, all clear so far. Last few obstacles are looming. The seesaw, 29, the clock ticks over the U-move at the end. 31.6 for Stephen and for Gamble. Into the top 3 they go, Graham.
Yeah, well done for Stephen. I expect nothing less from him. He's a great handler, gives 100%, and he always produces well-trained dogs, so well done.
This is fire. The handler is Sarah Crouch from Sippenham. And the noisy one, bit wild, never quite know what to expect. It's noisy, but it's good so far. Just a slight hesitation on the dog walk and missed the contact point at the end. I would imagine that's 5 faults. But it's scrambling away, really quick fire, all action She is.
Very nice and quick weeds.
Lots of noise to finish the round as well. Time is very good, just a 5-4. Good stuff from Fire and from Sarah.
Yep.
Wanted that little toy at the end as well.
It did. I think it's Sarah's first time here on the green carpet in the championship class. She'll be really pleased about how it's gone, although perhaps not as well as she would have expected.
This is Funky Duck, another border collie. The handler is Chris Kenton. They have won 3 championship classes, these two. Have to respect them. Part of Team GB last year as well. And part of Team Wales. And the quality of the competition is very, very high at the moment.
Chris has had a fantastic 12 months, and you can see why this dog's going really, really well. They've developed as a partnership, and every respect to them, they've done really well just even to qualify for this. They're brilliant.
Into the top 6 with that one then for Chris and Funky Duck. You're looking at Fate, border collie, 8 years of age. Jen Slade, the handler from Eversley. Again, a lovely jumping style, Graham.
Yeah, just picked up an unlucky 5 on the weaves, I think, this morning from memory, so she'll be looking to put in a fairly quick clear round to see whether she can qualify for tonight's final, and it's going really well at the moment.
It is indeed. Into the weaves. Side stepping through those perfectly. Tunnel, no problem. Tyre, no problem. It's a good time, and it's clear as well. 32.7 then for Fate and for Jen. This is the penultimate intermediate job. Neve and Erin Inverarity, 7 years of age, from Port Seton, East Lothian up there in Scotland. First time in the main ring then for Neve, picking up an early elimination, sadly. Irish Rescue, this one. She's rehomed at 4 months old, so it's had a pretty hard start in life, and no matter if she's eliminated or not, will enjoy every single second of her life here at Crufts.
Yeah, but to say, rescue dogs, there's quite a lot of agility people will take on rescue dogs and rescue organisations, and they end up having the best homes they could possibly want. And although this is a pedigree dog show primarily for the show dogs, if you're doing agility, obedience, whatever, you can have whatever dog you want. And he's having a fantastic time, and she's going to be really, really pleased with what he's achieved here today.
That's a wonderful story, Erin and Neve, Irish Rescue, and now on the big, big stage. Here's the last of the intermediate dogs then. Ailey Murray and Ivy, 6 years of age, beautifully natured dog. This one very calm and ready to go to work. Off you go then, Ivy.
Competing here is Dream Come True.
Just corrected herself there. Still clear. Dog missed the end of it, I thought so. Missed that little white markers there. You have to touch those, otherwise it's 5 faults. And David Isbister was right on hand to say. And picking up another 5. And remember, if you get more than 3, the round is compromised anyway, as it is now. It's a shame, that one. It was a good start, and then the faults came, and sadly it unravelled just a little bit, Graham.
It did, but on the commentary car she's put, you know, competing here is a dream come true, and it is for a lot of these people. So
yeah,
and I say, just a bit of confusion there, but well done to her anyway.
And intermediate agility round. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Please don't go away.
So just a reminder that these results will be crunched to produce the grand final a little bit later on this afternoon on day 1 of Crufts 2025. And just look at the quality, look at the number of handlers and dogs with no faults that we have seen and enjoyed. Terrific tribute to them all.
And to present the winners of the agility round in the Agility Championship, please welcome, first of all, our judge, David Isbister, and Alison Scutcher from the Kennel Club Board, and Fiona Hope, the CEO of Lidbells. Thank you very much to all of you. The winner of the intermediate height in the agility round of our Agility Championships. Please put your hands together with agility champion Manic Jack's Summer Like a Sauna, Kaylee Hewitt. And the winner in the large height with agility champion Fan Dabby Dozy Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith. Okay, folks, stay with us because the YKC Jumping Cup is on the way, but please make some noise. We're going to send them off on a lap of honour. Give them a big round of applause, everybody. So that was our Agility Championships, and the final is this season.
Rosalind was a shadow of herself. She was quite anxious. She was having trouble not wanting to go to school, which wasn't like her. She was going off food. We had to have tests for sickness because she couldn't keep food down. We had a lot of problems around her health. And since getting Rosa, it's like I've got my little girl back.
Rosa is so special because of our connection, and she's a hero to me.
Rory's got non-verbal autism. He's got global development delay, PICA, and severe learning difficulties. It's kind of changed our life completely. Rosalind kind of shut down quite a lot. She suffered a lot with her anxiety, and she just changed, really. Rosalind is a young carer for Rory. She's got so much pressure and so much on at such a young age. She helps a massive amount at home, so I rely on her probably a lot more than what I should. Rosa comes into this because she brings Rosalind's childhood back. Rosalind has got someone there to either sit and do homework with or read with or play with while I'm occupied with Rory. She is very cheeky. She's a perfect little companion for Rosalind. She's always waiting for her at the door when she comes in from school.
With school and stuff, when I come home, she's always makes me happy because I see her and she just starts jumping up and acts very excited, so it makes me happy.
Since getting Rosa, Rosalind's a lot more outgoing. She's wanted to take part in activities with Rosa, and she's just a lot more confident and happy.
I've been a member for the Young Kennel Club for 2.5 years. One day I'd like to compete at Crufts with Rosa because I feel like I've got a connection with dogs.
Rosa has allowed me to have Rosalind back. She's back to being the happy, confident child she was before.
The biggest difference is probably how I cope now. Like with Rory, I can never cope. Rosa's like helped me. Now I can go out again. I still get worried sometimes because it's hard not to when I've got anxiety, but I feel more happy with her.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
It's Jim Rosenthal here alongside Graham Partridge in the main arena at the National Exhibition Centre close to Birmingham Airport. Welcoming you back to the opening day of Crufts 2025. And we are all set to look at the Young Kennel Club Jumping Cup final. They've qualified throughout the year, only jumping this. They had the semi-finals this morning in the YKC ring close by to us here. The top 6 in each height category have come through, and they would be split into age categories as well. 3 categories of those, 6 to 11, 12 to 17, and 18 to 24 years of age. So we're about to see 24 dogs, 6 completing on each height. Graham, a huge opportunity this for members of the Young Kennel Club. And by the way, this place, since we came here at the crack of dawn this morning, has really filled up, hasn't it? Tremendous.
And what a great honour for the Young Kennel Club to be represented here in the main arena. I mean, I just can't imagine being 6 years of age out there on the green carpet with the television cameras and everything else.
Here's your judge then for Anthony Clark from Lechlade in the Cotswolds, judging for 18 years. He's actually the coach of the YKC Junior Great Britain team as well, and a very good handler in his own right as well. Absolute honour for him to be judging here, as it is for all the judges as well. And we are ready to start with the small dogs. This is the first small dog then. Bunty and Lewis Elms. It's a little crossbreed is Bunty. And they are away. Last time competing with Bunty at Crufts, this will be. Picking up an early few faults there. Due to retire after this. Bunty will be 12 years of age, so a nice little retirement cameo appearance on the opening day of Crufts.
The dog's older than the handler, and you also need to remember that this is a big deal for the dogs as well, because they will never have been in an atmosphere or an arena like this at all. So if there's a little bit of uncertainty and hesitation from some of the dogs, you can quite understand. But picking up the rate now, nice finish, well done.
Yeah, very good finish from Lewis Elms in the 6 to 11 age groups. Getting our competition underway.
Into first place. So, next on the line, we have Mia Fairweather.
This is Mia Fairweather and Zorro, Shetland Sheepdog, 3 years of age. Through that tyre very neatly. It's in the 12 to 17 age group. Obviously the height, the jumps are suitable for handlers of this experience and the dogs as well. It's a very, very good first 20 seconds from Mia and from Zorro. Good finish too. 27 and clear. Beat that, Graham.
Very, very nice. I mean, gone are the days when the YKC would have just a circle of jumps because nothing to test them. The standard has gone up, and it's now through the roof, and they're doing fantastically well.
Ready to go. Rogue, crossbreed, and Elise Finney. Again in the 18 to 24 age group, this one. And sadly, wrong course equals an elimination there. Anthony Clark very reluctantly crossing his arms. Nice. Real hush in the appreciative crowd, almost willing those two to get round safely, Graham.
Yep, just the 5 faults there, but a really good time. And the crowd appreciating watching these YKC members.
Off and running already, then is Luna and Poppy Richardson. Goodness me. Very, very, very sharp there. Sharply away, too sharply away. Sadly, a disqualification again. Poppy a little bit, and Luna a little bit excited. But so what? So what? Hey, I'm here. I'm going to run. I'm going to enjoy myself. Look at that. Beautiful sight through the weaves. Excellent.
I'm laughing, but I'm not laughing at them. I'm laughing with them because
we're all laughing.
Be handling a dog that speed and that, you know, that quick. Absolutely brilliant. Well done.
Zip, the Shetland sheepdog, and Hannah Fairweather. The smallest Shetland in the house, but runs the show apparently. Age group 6 to 11 with Hannah, and let's see if Zip can run the show here on the biggest canine stage of the lot. The green carpet in the main arena of the National Exhibition Centre. That's very precise and tidy, all accurate, faultless. Everything working very well indeed. 2 to go. And the last one over the U-move. Very, very good. 32 and clear. Second place then.
Yep, very well deserved. Worked the dog from start to finish and got the maximum out. The dog's barking its appreciation all the way around there.
Last of the small dogs then. Taylor Lyon, the handler. Asher, Cocker Spaniel. 32 and clear is the time that they want to beat. Second time for these two competing at Crufts. And starting well, all action, plenty of speed as well from the handler and from Asher. Good through that tunnel, clattering through there. Shaping up well, might have to speed up just a little bit, but this is good. Couple to go. It's going to be very, very close. It's going to be inside it, you know, 27.4. Second place. Terrific.
Wow, what a great effort that was. Lovely dog, well handled, so tight at the top. So now we're moving the jump heights now. So we've seen all the small dogs. So we're going to move on now to the medium dogs. Same course, just at the jumps are just now slightly higher.
And Jet and Ruby Strut are the first of the medium dogs. Cocker Spaniel, this one, 2 years of age. First time at Crufts. Just 2 years older on Team GB last year as well in the jumping. Ruby and Jet are all set. First of the medium dogs, 12 to 17, the age group. I guess we're looking at the future of agility here, aren't we, Graham? And it looks pretty promising from my viewpoint anyway.
And unfortunately, wrong side of the jump, so getting eliminated. But you mentioned Team GB. There is actually a Junior World Championships, and for the second year we've done fantastically well. I mean, 6 medals, 1 gold, 1 silver, 2 individual bronze, 1 team silver and 1 team bronze. They did brilliantly, as did...
Elimination, but invaluable experience then for Ruby Strut and for Jet. Arabella Fisher and Poppy, crossbreed. Full of energy, this one. Starting off pretty leisurely, I'd have to say.
So
perhaps the energy's to come.
It is. Just to remind everybody, you can have any sort of dog involved in this. This is a crossbreed, so you don't need a pedigree dog. YKC offers so many opportunities to young people now to get involved with the world of dogs. Not just agility, but they do obedience, working trials, grooming, all sorts of things. So if you're interested, have a look at the Kennel Club website, look for YKC and join.
Well done, Graham. Good commercial, that one. Clear round, not the quickest, but a very tidy afternoon's work for Poppy and for Arabella. Well done, guys. Amy Langan and Ollie, Cocker Spaniel again, rescue dog, this one. Rehoused when 7 months old. This is a 4th home as well then for Ollie. Very quick over the ground. It's all going splendidly at the moment. Beautiful speed through the weeds, lovely. This is quality, high quality. Just got to finish the job here, and it'll be very, very good indeed. 26.0, over a second inside the best so far then for Amy and for Ollie. Wow.
Keen or what, I think is probably the word. That worthy of winning any competition, let alone a YKC class.
Here's Bootsy, crossbreed, Anastasia Salo, the handler. Again, the 12 to 17 age group. Bit of a gasp around the main arena, and that unfortunately is missing the Skoda and then taking a wrong course, and the arms are crossed. But the round has to be completed by Anastasia and Bootsy in this young kennel club. You're seeing the young handlers at work here at Crufts.
She did. And she started off, I mean, she had to give it a go. The time that had been set, the winning time is amazing. So she knew she didn't, you know, she just had to go for it. And that's what putting in a good time and a clear round does to you.
It's the penultimate of the medium dogs. Arrow and Summer Clark, Cocker Spaniel. on Team GB, this pairing last year. 18 to 24 age group. Great start, great start. Beautifully quick over the U-move, tight turn, and the tunnel. Wonderful sound accompaniment as well from Arrow. Right on the mark at the moment, right on the mark at the moment, and beautifully on the mark. Arrow and Summer Clark, bullseye.
What a competition this is building up into, Jim. There's some stunning rounds.
Stunning style as well. The last of the medium dogs, 25.4 the time to beat. This is Aura and Robin Bell, 8 years of age. Will have to do exceptionally well. Perhaps just might not have the pace with my early thoughts so far.
Yeah, but I think also it's worth pointing out that each of the age groups will get their own awards as well. So
sure,
there is an overall winner, but so...
Well pointed out, Graham, this is the 6 to 11 age group. And it's really, really good too. Well done. Absolutely faultless, brilliant stuff. 33.1 and clear though. Then for Robin and for Aura.
I'm a massive fan of the YKC, Jim, as you probably know.
I do, yes.
They're just absolutely fantastic. So just carrying on from what I was saying just now, if you think that if you're an adult or a parent and you think your child might like to have a go at this, or a young person, £20 a year, and you get loads for that.
That sounds good.
All
value.
the opportunities, and it's such good. It's so good for the young people, really.
Just some slight modifications in the jumps, and this is the first of the intermediate dogs. Looking at Breeze, the handler is a Lexi Butcher Border Collie. First year running Breeze for Lexi. The first then of the 6 intermediate dogs in the 12 to 17 age group. Just final finishing touches put to the tyre, and then we will be ready to go. That's the starting position for Breeze. Just picking up 5 faults there early on. Great height on those jumps, but as Graham has pointed out, that's a full 360. It's another 5 faults. As Graham has pointed out, the height actually probably loses you a bit of time. Can't fault. Breeze going through the weaves though, and turning for the finish. 10 faults, Lexi Butcher and Breeze, and 1 or 2 tyre problems.
I think, yeah, finished on 10 faults, but the first fault was the tyre, and a little bit of confusion there. So that was the refusal.
Next on the line is Sophie Atkinson with Hazard.
So this is Hazard and Sophie Atkinson, 3-year-old Border Collie. In the 18 to 24 years of age group. It's interesting that just to underline how the sizable crowd in this magnificent arena, just pretty silent really, just willing this partnership on. It's good for Sophie and for Hazard, and it won't be far off the best time. It's very, very close to it. In fact, it is right up there, and it is #1 as well, so that really was a very accomplished round, Graham.
It was brilliant, fantastic agility round, very well handled, well deserved first place at the moment.
This is Twiglet, English Springer Spaniel, Isabella Taylor. The handler, 5 years of age, is Twiglet. 6 to 11 is the age group. Well done, Isabella. Pointing which way to go. And totally in sync. Handler and Twiglet. That's it. Very nice style going over those jumps. This is just the 5 fault, picking up another 5 there. Well done. Well done to Twiglet, well done to Isabella Taylor as well in the 6 to 11 age group.
So just 10 faults altogether, but you see, just clipping the long jump now has gone from being made of wood to actually a really soft, absorbent material, and it's all about the safety for the dog, Jim.
Here's Oodles and Annie Pats, 6 to 11 age group again. 3 years of age, Border Collie. Annie getting everything right. And off they go. Very good through the tire and good through the tunnels as well that come back to back. Skoda and the U-move completed with these, a full 360, doesn't matter, but it does lose some time. Back through that tunnel again. Again, turns very tightly and neatly. There's good work and a very good round as well with just the 5 faults. Very good, 28.3, 5 faults for Annie and for Oodles.
Yep, such a shame there, just a 5. You can see the dog did a 360 turn, didn't do the jump, so that's a refusal.
Here's Cassie and Chloe Powling, another Border Collie. Part of the Junior GB team last year, competed at the Junior Open Agility World Championship. So it's the 18 to 24 age group. Again, very confident, quick and aggressive start from Chloe and from Cassie. Good speed, the time is good as well, ticking up to 18 seconds and all clear. Looking to put the hammer down for the last 3. Very, very good, scurrying round and completing it over the U-move. 25.4. Very good, just in second place, Graham.
So close, but you can just, the quality of these handlers, you can see why we've been doing so well at the World Championships in the junior category in the last couple of years. They are absolutely fantastic.
Next to go, it is Jude Graham.
This is the last then of the intermediate dogs. It's a future. It's Judith Graham, Border Collie, 9 years of age, 12 to 17 age group. Ooh, wrong course there. Picking up another 5 faults as well. Remember, they get 3 and it is an elimination. Shame that, because it was a promising start. And they'll wind round and complete the round. Future and Judith Graham, that's the last of the intermediate dogs, Graham.
Yep, great effort there, really nice round, just enough, you know, picking up 10 faults, but still a really good round. So there we are, just clipping that pole, they come off very, very easily, and that's for safety again, Jim, really. So that's the end of the intermediates. We're now going on to the large category. And if you're interested, the hurdle height and the tire, etc., are now set at 60 centimetres. The smalls are set at 30. The mediums are expected to jump 40 centimetres. The intermediate 50, and the large 60.
Don't ask me to memorise that, Graham. That's all.
Asking questions later, Jim.
I'm sure you're 100% accurate as ever. First of the large dogs, the 6 to 11 age group then, and our first handler is Maya Hims and Teddy, the collie. Yeah, as you say, Graham, any dog, any size, any age can do agility and can enjoy it. And I defy anybody to look at that dog and not have a smile on your face.
They did, and it's a matter of confidence here. The dogs aren't used to competing in this environment at all, and let alone the handler as well. So, and they've beaten everybody else to get here. So,
yep.
6
to 11, Maya.
I think respect is the word I'm looking for here, Jim.
Well, there's no rule that says you have to rush through those, is there, really? So just in your own time is absolutely fine. I say this is the beauty of Crufts, really. All sorts of shapes and sizes and massive enjoyment.
She has finished with a clear round at the biggest dog show in the world, in the main arena. Well done. Bouncing along. Yep. No mistakes, though.
This is Ava and Megan Colley. And we're off. 18 to 24 age group. Ava, bit of hesitation going to that second tunnel, but it's okay. That's the right course as well over the U move, faultless thus far. Clearance over that long jump again, in from the right-hand side, and completing all the weaves in double quick time as well. Splendid so far, this. Ooh, just a little bit of a wrong course, picking up 5 faults. What a shame at the end there. It was really quick, just the 5 faults, just a slight bit of confusion and hesitation there, Graham.
Yep, such a shame. Yeah, just came inside the jump, ran past it, and had to go back and do it again because it was a refusal. Any refusals have to be redone.
This is Archie, handler Lucy Smith, 5-year-old border collie, age group 12 to 17. Archie being told to wait by Lucy. Now you can go. Yeah, that's a lovely start to the round. Oh, just missed the Skoda, didn't want that, had to come back and have another go. That'll be 5 faults. No worries about the U move or the long jump. Plenty of enthusiasm, plenty of skill, plenty of ability and plenty of speed here as well. It's a really quick round. 5 faults then for Archie and for Lucy. Good stuff, Graham.
Absolutely brilliant stuff, as I say, just an unfortunate 5 faults there. There we are, just refused to jump, have to go back and do it again. But she had the presence of mind to do it, keep it together. So, as I say, she did really well.
It's Fusion and Rihanna Morgan, a border collie. Part of Team Scotland, these two.
This is quick, Jim. This is quick, goodness gracious me.
Unbelievably so, this is...
She's going to cross behind the dog there. Oh, what a turn that was.
Graham, full of admiration for this partnership for Fusion and Rihanna, the 18 to 24 age group. Very quick, faultless, grand finale building up. Beautifully done. 25.7 in the top 4. This is Nikki and Scarlett Benson, 3-year-old working sheepdog. The penultimate large dog, age group 12 to 17. Ooh. That was a recovery and a half, Graham.
The whole arena, I think, went ooh at the same time as I did, but she rescued it.
Yep.
Well done.
The whole arena shouted back with Scarlett. Faults in the weaves, have to start again if that happens. Time consuming and irritating. Lovely style though, as Nikki. 3-year-old, good combination, good enjoyment, good entertainment.
Yeah, really well done. Just a bit wide here and there, and again, that's the lack of experience, I think, with the dogs running on a new surface. So she did very well.
This is Jessica Keegan with Stevie, Kettle B, Stevie G.
This is Stevie. Jessica Keegan's the handler. 6-year-old crossbreed, the last of the large dogs. Actually did a bit of flyball last year, this one, and thought, I tell you what, let's get the dog back doing agility. 6 to 11, the age group then for Jessica. Very acceptable.
Beautiful footwork. What beautiful footwork through the weeds.
Great footwork through the weeds. And well done, Jessica. Well done indeed. Well, admirable stuff. Well done. Well done. Clean round.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Nice clean round there. So at the risk of repeating myself, Jim, I'm just going to give another plug for the YKC. If you've watched this and you think that you're a young person or a parent, the YKC is a fantastic opportunity to get your children involved with dogs, with their peers, and have an absolutely fantastic time. £20 a year, worth every single penny.
Well worth hearing again. Here we go, confirmation of what we've seen then. And I think most of them will, you can see by all the zeros underneath the faults how well the young handlers have done throughout the afternoon here. The young Kennel Club. They'll all get the presentation, due appreciation, and they all deserve it as well. And as we have been saying, the future of agility in this, the future of agility is in great hands, and well done to the young Kennel Club for starting off our first afternoon in proper style.
Okay, it is now presentation time. Well, we are delighted to welcome back all of our YKC Jumping Cup handlers. A fantastic round of agility, ladies and gentlemen. These are the stars of the future. The semi-finals earlier today in the YKC ring, and an exhilarating final here in the main arena. Okay, to present our winners, we welcome back, first of all, our judge, Anthony Clark, who is alongside Erica Morehouse, who is the Pro Area Business Manager from Royal Canin in the striking Royal Canin Red Blazer. Okay, first of all, we announce the winner of the age 6 to 11 age group. Your winner of the YKC Jumping Cup round, Hannah Fairweather and Zip. Your winner in the 12 to 17 age category, it is Mia Fairweather and Zorro. And in the YKC age group 18 to 24, with Hazard, Sophie Atkinson. And now it's time to announce the big one. The overall winner of the YKC Jumping Cup 2025 is Sophie Atkinson and Hazard. A huge congratulations. We are now going to send you off on a huge lap of honour around the arena. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give them a huge round of applause. Your YKC Jumping Cup handlers. Well, there's plenty more agility action to come later on.
Rosalind was a shadow of herself, and since getting Rosa, it's like I've got my little girl back. Rosalind is a young carer for Rory. It's kind of changed our life completely. Rosalind kind of shut down quite a lot. Since getting Rosa, Rosalind's a lot more outgoing, and she's just a lot more confident and happy.
The biggest difference is probably how I cope now. I feel more happy with her, and she's a hero to me.
I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved for the charity and for ourselves, but I'm also extremely proud of being part of his life. She said, "What are you going to do when I'm gone?" And I said, "I'm going to take our dog and I'm going to walk around our country to raise some awareness." We set off with a goal to raise £50,000, and currently we're sitting at £60,000. I couldn't envisage my life without him these days.
It's phenomenal what this dog has achieved in her life. She's changed lives and spread smiles every day. We attend police stations to talk to officers about what they've just faced and dealt with. In addition to that, we visit schools and care homes, Cubs and Scout groups. Over the last 6 years, I've just seen her change lives. Baloo's a hero because she's demonstrated that if we all pull together, you can get through anything.
I think Sharwood is amazing, the fact that having given 42 times to Pet Blood Bank, he's actually saved the life of 168 other dogs.
Sizzle's first ever transfusion was from Sharwood, and without that, Sizzle wouldn't be here today. I mean, it's literally life-changing.
As a dog owner, I fully appreciate you love your dogs to bits. If you have suitable dogs that can do this donating, then it's well worth it.
Tilly was found abandoned in a plastic washing basket on a roundabout with her siblings. It was a little bit touch and go whether they would all survive. She's passed her temperament test when she was 9 months old with pectus therapy.
The residents absolutely love having her here because they miss their own dogs, and sometimes some of them won't see a dog again while they're living with us.
You can always bring a little dog in for me, I love her.
Even if she just takes somebody's worries away for a few minutes, that's what we do the therapy for.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Škoda.
It is the quarterfinals, and the top 4 teams from the heats will qualify for the semi-finals on Saturday and Sunday. So we're about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen, as we bring into the arena your first 2 teams for Flyball here at Crufts. In just a few moments' time, our first 2 teams will come out. As you can see, we have the blue course and we have the red course. So the teams will be battling it out. The team that wins will go forward to the next round. We will end up with a top 4, and then the top 2 will battle it out to be the winner of this heat and a place in the semi-finals up for grabs on Saturday and Sunday. And on Saturday and Sunday, it gets even louder in this arena, doesn't it, Becky?
It gets ridiculously loud in here, so loud that I can't actually even hear what we're saying. So how the dogs can hear anything, I do not know. So ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are prepared. Can we hear you cheering?
Okay, let's bring out our first 2 teams. Here they come. In the blue lane, we have Commandos.
And in the red lane, we have Tails We Win. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big cheer. We want to hear you in your best voices this afternoon.
Okay, so on the blue lane, we've got Commandos. On the red lane, we have got Tails We Win. And Tails We Win have been at Crufts a number of times. We always know they're in the house because of their bright pink team strip, which is not easy to miss. They are just getting the dogs ready. We're going to do a practice run first of all, and then it will be the first run proper. So if you're new to Flyball, you will see that the hurdles are set, and there will be a practice run first of all. The dog obviously has to run over the hurdles to the boxes, grab the ball and run back, and the key point will be that changeover. The pass has to be precise to not lose a single millisecond, because it comes down to very tight timings, doesn't it?
It is extremely tight, which is why we have the electronic timing, so that does indicate exactly the correct time. So as you've just seen, ladies and gentlemen, the dogs have
You're
been
too
shown
kind, Ramsey.
where
Thank
they
you very
want
much
to
indeed.
show the
Welcome from
box,
Jim
show the
Rosenthal and
ball.
Graham Partridge.
This is just the
This
practice
then the
round,
round
so the dogs
of
get a feel for the
16,
grass
and we are
underneath.
all set. There will be
What would you
practice
say?
runs, as the
And it
guys
just encourages them.
have
So
told you.
we do need you to shout
And
cheer
Tails We
whilst
Win
they do this practice run. So come on, let's
in the red lane, about to start the practice, and Commandos in the blue on the near side, right in front of us. Graham is with me. Graham, you've got a couple of points you want to make about the box that holds the precious ball.
Yep, so just take the opportunity while these teams are doing their practice runs just to talk about the Flyball box. You can see there are 2 holes on the box, and the ball is on the right-hand side as we look at it. Some dogs naturally turn to the left, and some dogs naturally turn to the right. So you'll see that the ball was set on the right-hand side for that one. So the dog likes to turn to the right, and then if they put the ball on the left-hand side, the dog likes to turn. It's about getting the fastest possible turn they can from the dog.
And they practice for a very long time to achieve those fastest turns. So the first contest in the round of 16, Tails We Win from Alconbury in Cambridgeshire in the red lane. They will start off with Arlo. Second dog is Bruce, Belgian Malinois. Coach Calhoun will go third, and Zuko will go fourth. Friday and Saturday champions last year were Tails We Win. A team to be respected. And in the blue lane, that is the near side, that is Commandos from Stockton-on-Tees in County Durham. Peggy goes first, Severus second, Nagini third, and Nasha will go fourth. 7 years here, Commandos, always very respectful. Best of 3, just to remind you, and things happen very, very quickly. Round about 15 seconds each contest. Tails We Win in the red lane then, and Commandos in the blue. And first to go then for Commandos is Peggy, and first to go for Tails is Arlo. The handlers shouting the names of the dogs. We are all set for the first, and Flyball Crufts 2025 is underway. They are off. Good start from Tails on the near side. It's just over with Commandos in the red. Tails have it on the near, but Commandos making up ground. There's a fault on that red side. That means they're going to have to run an extra dog. Then Tails. And there goes that extra dog from Tails, and so In the blue lane, Commandos from Stockton-on-Tees strike the lead. Our judge, Cheryl Quinn, points towards us, and that means Commandos in the blue lane are one to the good, Graham.
They are, so all the pressure now is going to come on Tails. We win. There was a fault by one of the dogs. I think it was a spat ball, or the dog lost it. The dog has to bring the ball back over all 4 jumps to make it a clean run.
So Commandos at the moment, one more victory, and Commandos go through, and Tails we win. Friday and Saturday champions last year, they finished 3rd last year, are clinging on at the moment. That's Tails in the red lane. Terrific, clean, quick work from Commandos. Bags of experience at Crufts, as indeed Tails have, and it's a good start from that first dog from Tails in the red lane. It's with Tails at the moment looking to square things up. Still with Tails, fine work from the second dog in the red lane. Tails striking back here surely, and the last Tails dog to go is Zuko taking them home and squaring things up, I would imagine, at one apiece indeed. That is confirmed by Cheryl Quinn.
Red line win, 15-33.
And Tails still very much wagging here at Crufts 2025, Graham.
Absolutely, and that's what we love to see. We love to see 2 clean runs. And the dog, actually, the last dog for Commandos was catching up really quickly. Another couple of yards, and I reckon they'd have had it, Jim. But anyway, takes us to what we all love, a 3rd leg.
We have a decider here then in the opening contest. Flyball, Crufts 2025. One apiece. Tails in the red lane. Commandos from Stockton-on-Tees in the blue. 1 each. Who's going to go through? Who's going to go home? The next 15 or 20 seconds will decide it. Tails striking back in that second leg, looking very slick and fast. And Commandos making a good start in the blue lane. Commandos at the moment, Tails just in front on the crossover. Tails in the red. It's with Tails as that 3rd dog bounds down there. Commandos with ground to make up. If Tails keep it clean here at the end, but Commandos coming very, very strongly. They're coming very strongly at Commandos. I think they nicked it. I think Commandos have got it. They have. What a comeback by that final Commandos dog. Absolutely sensational. 15:52 the time. And Tails we win. Depart Crufts with their tails between their legs, and Commandos rock on.
And have we got some happy Commandos? Yes, we have. Look at that. That's what it means to them. They're through to the next round, and that means everything to them. Great flyball racing. What a great start to the day, Jim.
Just jubilation from the...
Well done, well done.
Now, I was 6 years ago when we set a new Crufts record in flyball, and it was set by our next team to enter the arena. They are the Belgian favourites, Road Runners, beep beep, into the blue lane, the holders of the current Crufts records and owners of the current world record, and they are up against, in the red lane, we have Barking for Balls. Give them a big round of applause, everyone. Our 2 teams raring to go. So, the Belgians here, they are favourites at Crufts every year. They're so good. And again, one of those teams who knows how to cope with the pressure of this huge occasion.
They are. They just know how to handle this. So this will be an exciting race because Barking for Balls, they will be giving everything they've got. They will be showing their dogs.
Thank you, Radzi.
They will be
so,
their dogs.
Road Runners are back from Belgium, and Barking for Balls from Stoke. Well, they have it all to do. Lively outsiders, they've been recording some very quick times, really in at the deep end. First time at the Europeans last year, finished 7th. That's Barking for Balls I'm talking about. But these guys, the Road Runners from Zonhoven in Belgium, team captain Dave Maris, so good. I mean, these dogs, Kion and Memphis, the fastest dogs, just listen to this, 3.3 seconds they do the course. All the others, 3.4. And they're just going to do the practice runs here. there is a strong feeling as well that the Roadrunners, who had an inexplicable failure in the final last year, that they are here and they're going to reclaim their crown. They will go with Sept first, the dog that failed to start in the final last year, and then Drogon, and then Sansa, and then Kion, absolutely lightning quick. That is the lineup for Roadrunners. And meantime, Barking for Balls will go with Nell, Keo, Rue and Solar. This is just a practice run that we're seeing. And the Roadrunners, everybody's team to beat. The first overseas team to complete in the Flyball at Crufts. They broke records, they won, and then they won again and reached the final before a totally unexpected failure last year. So Roadrunners in the blue lane there, Barking for Balls in the red.
Ready on the boxes!
Roadrunners just want to get the job done. I don't think they're chasing any records here on Thursday.
Yes.
Just want to get it done. First to go then is Sept, the dog that failed to start for the Roadrunners, inexplicably. Experienced dog, failed to start in the final last year, back again this time round, and Sept's away and running very smoothly indeed in the blue lane. Well up with the pace. It's with the Roadrunners at the moment. Barking for Balls in contention on the far side. The Roadrunners and Barking for Balls might just be in front, but how about this one? And it's a very close one indeed, but the Roadrunners well within themselves, I think, taking that one, Graham.
It was, yeah, but if you're looking at the actual dogs competing against each other, it looked, I think, a bit closer than it was. It was really good racing here. I'll never lift half a crown on Barking for Balls to the next leg.
So the Roadrunners beat, perhaps keeping something a little bit in reserve. Barking for Balls. These lively outsiders chucked in at the deep end. Likeable team from Stoke. No, they have to strike back here. Otherwise, on the first afternoon of Crufts 2025, their Flyball mission is done. Roadrunners changing their teams, I know, to give everybody a run, and Roadrunners in the blue having just on that near side. But there's a fault on the red side, a fault with Barking for Balls as well, and that would seem to me to complete their excursion indeed. 2-0 to Roadrunners, absolute class within themselves. I reckon they've got a lot in reserve here. I reckon we could even see by Sunday some sort of Crufts record. Indeed, they will threaten the world record. A very smoothly oiled machine, Graham.
It was, yeah, a fault on the for Barking for Balls, just sort of basically gifted it to Roadrunners beat. They could take their foot off the pedal, as they say, but who'd want to draw Roadrunners in any of the rounds building up towards the finals?
Total sympathy for Barking for Balls. The Roadrunners, the champions, the favourites, ease through.
Okay. Are you ready for some more, ladies and gentlemen? Let's bring out our next two teams. Heat number 3 in the blue lane, it is Focus. Another team who are no stranger to these big occasions here.
So here we go with the next race in the round
they are going to be up
of
against
16.
all the way from
And it is Yorkshire Bouncers.
The Yorkshire Bouncers.
Coming in the red on the far side,
in the blue lane. Yorkshire Bouncers
boasting
in the
a
red lane.
three-legged
And what's lovely
dog,
to see is the different
Missouri.
types of breeds of dogs we've got here as well. We've had some collies. We've got a 3-legged dog, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Now, this is something special here.
And Focus in
And
the
that's the great thing about
blue
Flyball.
side.
Any
Always
breed
go
of
the
dog,
distance
any
to Focus.
size,
Huge
any
respect.
shape
Semi-finalists in the last couple of years. And champions on this Thursday last year. Best of 3, as ever. We will complete the competition later this Thursday afternoon to decide the Thursday champions. And we're all set. for another round of 16 contest. Yorkshire Bouncers, now Yorkshire Bouncers against Focus, and look at that. The first tripod, the first three-legged dog to compete in Flyball. Missouri for Yorkshire Bouncers had an accident in the garden, hit a fence, was already training for Flyball. They had to rehab and retrain her, but just a fantastic achievement. Missouri will lead off Yorkshire Bouncers in the red lane, followed by Quota, by Urban, and then by Roxy. And Focus, always quality. Thursday's champions last year in the blue lane. They will go with Flux, Fender, Lust, and Danger. They always go the distance to Focus. So Yorkshire Bouncers, Missouri and all. Family team Yorkshire Bouncers run by the Whiteleys, Will and Magda. Lucas Whiteley and Olivia Whiteley, part of this family team from Driffield, East Yorkshire. First of three, the little reminder, Yorkshire Bouncers in the red lane. That is the far side as we look at it from the commentary box. Meantime, Focus in the blue and the three-legged dog, Missouri, to lead off the Bouncers. Massive interest, massive expectation here. Flux to go first for Focus. Focus in the blue lane. And away we go. And Missouri, there's a fault. And Missouri, unfortunately, a fault on that that red lane. In fact, there's two faults now. So this, barring anything ridiculous, will go to Focus in the blue lane. Just keeping it clean and crisp. Do Focus. And Danger taking them out. Are they going to run any more dogs? I don't think they are. Gerald Quinn signifies that is one to the good for Focus. And a slightly unfortunate fault there, Graham.
It was, yeah, a couple of faults there. So two faults on the, one was the crossover and one was the initial dog that went off. Went over the line before the light said go, so they picked up two faults and they didn't actually bother running their second dogs again. So there we go. Let's just hope they can do a bit better this time.
In this unforgiving world of Flyball, then the Bouncers know they will be bouncing out of the NAC unless they pull this one round. Best of three, Focus are one up, and Focus looking very classy, looking like a team that always go deep in the competition. Focus away swiftly, and Focus have it comfortably at the moment. It's still with Focus in the blue lane. Here goes the last dog. It's going to be with Focus, who are going to complete a 2-0 victory. And we're watching, and we get the confirmation. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward for Focus, that one, Graham. If anything is straightforward in Flyball.
No, nothing's guaranteed, but again, unfortunately, a fault there on the Yorkshire Bouncer side just meant that Focus could just concentrate and put in 4 steady, clean runs. You see the dog picking the box. What a great turn that is.
And so Focus will be here, will stay on. The Yorkshire Bouncers, apart from completing the competition this afternoon, will be departing Crufts.
All right, we are ready for more. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in the blue lane. They are the Storm Chasers.
They will be up against the red lane, which is the Molten Magnets. Give them a big warm welcome. Somebody sounds quite keen to get going by the sounds of it.
These dogs are raring to go. You always know when the Flyball guys are in the house, because backstage it is
so the final race in Thursday's group of 16. We have Molten Magnets from not far away in Northampton, long-standing association with Crufts. Molten in the red lane against Storm Chasers. Third time here. Very impressive. Last year were Storm Chasers picked from across the northwest. They actually reached the quarter-finals. And Molten Magnets quite young dogs, and all of the handlers, though, have been to Crufts before.
Daryl, ready? Vicky, ready?
So the last contest in the group of 16 on this Thursday afternoon. Molten Magnets from Northampton in the red lane. They have been here, quite a long-standing association with Crufts. We're just looking at the practice run here, and they will be up against Storm Chasers, a team picked from across the northwest in the blue. That is the near side. And to give you the lineups for you, Storm Chasers will kick off with Diesel, then Rage, then Kobe, and then Glimmer running the fourth leg. And Molten Magnets start with Spencer, Collie and Labrador. Second is Pip, third is Nala, and fourth is Ira. They run a variety of dogs, do Molten Magnets in the red lane. Storm Chasers. In what could be the most competitive of the races we have seen so far. Not much between these two. The Chasers reached the quarterfinals last year, third time here. Molten Magnets, fourth year in a row at Crufts. It's the Magnets on the red lane. Cheryl Quinn is our judge. Works in excitement. This place is rammed as well, absolutely jam-packed for the Flyball. 7,000 in, not a seat in the house. Are we ready to go? The Magnets from Northampton in the red. In the blue, Storm Chasers.
Ready? Race!
Who's going to get the best start here? And there's a fault on the red side. That's a great shame, that one. Fault on the red side, running that first dog, Spencer. So, Molten Magnets look to be dropping this first one. And there's a fault in the blue side now, so they're going to have to run an extra dog as well. If there is a fault, have to run an extra dog. And I believe that will go Storm Chasers' way. Indeed, it is confirmation from Cheryl. Bit of confusion there, but Storm Chasers just about holding it together, Graham.
We did. There was actually a couple of faults there on Molten Magnets. At one stage, we had two dogs on the course at the same time, and then we also had a false start. Basically, the lights count down in sequence, and the dog can't go past the start gates until it reaches basically zero.
Well explained there, Graham. The Chasers are one up, looking to chase the Magnets out of the building. The Magnets desperately trying to get a grip, to stick around. But unless they win here, their Crufts is run already. The Magnets on the red have to win this one. Chasers in the blue. One to the good. We are ready and we are going. That's a very, very quick start. And a faulty start as well by Storm Chasers. And there's a fault on the red side as well, so both with faults and both with the prospect of running extra dogs. Nothing in this at the moment. The Magnets have it at the moment, but there's extra dogs to be run here, don't forget. Now we're running that extra dog. And we're running the extra dog, but they have lost it and they have squared it up.
Molten take the win on a 20-38.
So the Molten Magnets have clung on. They have stuck around. And again, a bit untidy, but nerves playing a big part there, Graham.
It was, absolutely. We had a first dog fault, again going before it was ready, and then we also then had, by the Storm Chasers, had a changeover fault, which meant that they basically effectively had to run another dog each, and luckily, Molten got it.
Ready on the boxes!
Molten Magnets in red, 1. Storm Chasers in blue, 1. It means a decider. It means everything is on this race. You either stay around or you're a very early casualty. Everybody here wants to be around on Saturday and Sunday. One of these, Molten Magnets in the red from Northampton, or the Storm Chasers from the northwest, is departing these shores. High tension, high stakes, 7,000 on the edge of their seats. That's a good start as well by the Magnets. Good start by the Magnets. You have it just, but the chasers are making up ground in that blue lane. It's with the chasers now. Third dog turns very, very quickly. The chasers have this one in the blue lane, storming to victory. The chasers in the blue. We wait for confirmation. Indeed, they have it. The Storm chasers storm through the round of 16 into the next round. Excellent stuff, nail-biting stuff, Graham.
It is, that's what we like, 2 clean runs, and then it is truly the quickest dogs around, and the Storm Chasers dogs 2 and 3 just opened up a couple of meters lead, and Molten Magnets were never able to recover from it.
Well, went to the decider. Storm Chasers kept their nerve, kept their quality. They stay here. The Magnets depart. And confirmation of the qualifiers then on the opening Thursday of Crufts 2025. These are the 4 that will progress. Commandos, Road Runners, Beep Beep, the favourites, Focus, and as we have seen, Storm Chasers.
Beep Beep, a phenomenal team. So no practice run this time, which means the pressure is really mounting here. They've got to get it right the first time.
Yeah, that's it. There's no practice run. They are allowed to show the dogs where they need to go. All they're doing is showing the dogs where the box is, where the balls are. If you've noticed, ladies and gentlemen, they are on opposite lanes now as well from what they competed on earlier. So that also can make a difference as to how the dog runs. They need to know which leg to lead with, which leg to change on, and which leg to come back with. It's all really complicated.
Oh, it is, yes. Yeah,
I just thought it was running and catching balls and running back.
It is incredibly technical, this sport. And as you said, Becky, absolutely right. The road runners were earlier on in the blue lane. They're now in the red lane. So there is a risk here the dog could run to the wrong box. Hopefully that is not going to happen. These guys know their stuff, but can they do the business here? The top 4 teams will qualify for the Flyball semi-finals on Saturday and Sunday. So who will be our Crufts Flyball Champions 2025? Make sure you're here on Sunday night to find out. Okay, here we go. The first heat is away for the Commandos in the blue lane and the Road Runners in the red lane. Our judge, Cheryl Quinn, has indicated...
So we're away then as we conclude the Thursday afternoon session here. Commandos in the blue lane, that is the near side, and Road Runners. They will run this to a conclusion, so we find the Thursday champions. That's a comfortable victory as anticipated then for Road Runners, who are trying all their dogs, the champions, getting the feel of Crufts, not chasing records at the moment. Road Runners beat, but just having a very good start to their competition, Graham.
They're just settling in. I mean, all these dogs, it does take them just a little while to acclimatise to this arena. There's nothing else like this for them. The atmosphere is just electric.
And so Road Runners, who have looked very, very good so far, and Commandos with it all to do. Experienced campaigners. The title of Thursday champions does mean quite a lot, but Thursday, Friday champions, Saturday champions, it really lays the marker down for the big day on Sunday. And Road Runners, the serial record breakers from Belgium, have come here looking better than ever. And that's a good start again in the red by the Road Runners. It's with the Road Runners in that red lane comfortably. Commandos desperate to make up ground, but the Road Runners quick, accurate, sleek, and winning this by an absolute distance. So the Road Runners go through here very, very comfortably, and we're looking at the chase to be Thursday champions.
Yeah, Road Runners in the end came out fairly comfortable winners, and they were almost a whole lane ahead come the end. But as I say, just bode well for the other teams the more they grow in confidence, Jim.
Brilliant effort from the Commandos. Our next two teams are raring to go. So, which team will be up against Roadrunners in the final round, which will be coming up in just a few minutes? Okay, as we welcome back into the blue lane, it is Focus!
And so we know that Roadrunners comfortably through to the final.
Now, they were in the blue lane earlier
and now
on,
we're going to see who's going to meet them.
They're going to be up against,
Focus.
however, the amazing Storm Chasers.
Or Storm Chasers. Focus head for the blue lane. And Focus were Thursday's champions last year, so they will look to repeat that. Just have a look at the attraction of Flyball. Storm Chasers in the red lane.
Chase down Focus and take the win. And go through
Third time here, very impressive. They were last year, and they've gone through. We all know that, but this is for the title of Thursday's champions. And in that Focus team, the team captain Craig Burrows, who was a judge last year. Focus, though, with a much-changed team this time round. Much-changed team. That won the championship last year, so it is Thursday championship, I should say. Thursday, Focus in the blue, Storm Chasers in the red. No practice runs here, straight down to business, best of 3. Box holders. Kizzy Thornton for Storm Chasers, and Ellen Barraclough for Focus, calling the first dog's name. Primed and ready to go to see who's going to face the record breakers in the final. That's a very quick start in that near side by the Chasers. I think there's a fault on it. The Chasers going well on that far side, but it is with Focus in the blue. Focus looking good at the moment, and looking as though they're going to go all the way through. That's a very accomplished piece of running, and a fault called in that red lane for Storm Chasers, and so Focus it is, as anticipated, really. Oh! My apologies, it's Storm Chasers. There was a fault on the Focus side that I didn't pick up on, Graham.
It was actually a false start by the first dog on the blue lane, which is Focus, which they never recovered from. I think there was also a fault on the red, but as you say, Storm Chasers managed to actually pull it together just a bit before Focus did.
Well, Focus will desperately want to strike back here. They won't want to go here. They'll want to go all the way and test themselves against the best in the final, but they have to pull this one round, otherwise it's going to be Storm Chasers through to the Thursday final. So Focus in the blue lane against Storm Chasers in the red. Storm Chasers, one to the good. Another victory for them, and they're in with a shout of being Thursday champions. The calm before the storm, which is about Focus in the blue getting a flying start. There's a fault on both sides, would you believe? They're both going to have to run extra dogs, and there's nothing in it at the moment, although the Chasers probably just about have it in the red. And there's another fault in the blue lane as well, and another fault in the red. This is going to be running and running, this one. All extra dogs have to be run when there are faults, don't forget. Storm Chasers completing things in that red lane. We're going to wait for the verdict of Cheryl Quinn. Storm Chasers with extra dogs to run. We wait for Cheryl's verdict, and they're still running. I reckon we just wait for the formalities of this to finish, and I'm pretty sure I know which way Cheryl is going to point.
Okay, so we went for our judge here to give us a signal, because I'll be
The judge. Yeah, well, there we go. They go the Chasers' way. And it's the Chasers who will push past Focus. A little bit blurred they were at the end there, Focus. And it's the Chasers go through, Graham.
Yeah, I think probably, you know, that's typical Flyball. You know, you get races like that, pick the bones out of that. You know, it's fault after fault on both sides, and then I think it came down to the fact that they just didn't finish their run, which gave it to Storm Chasers.
I think Cheryl is explaining down there to the team exactly why she reached her verdict there. But it's done. It is dusted.
Not to rerun their dogs.
Oh, right, so well, they didn't.
Yeah. Storm Chasers tried to rerun it, but the dog wouldn't take the ball. And rather than tire the dogs out, I awarded the win to Storm Chasers on the basis that they at least tried.
Yeah. There we go, the explanation. Cheryl nicely mic'd up, and a nice explanation there as well, that Focus didn't want to rerun the dogs, but the Chasers did. At least they tried. That gives them the verdict, Graham.
Yep, that's what it is. You've got to be prepared to finish it off.
So this is the third and fourth runoff then. Commandos in the blue lane and Focus in the red. The runoff for third and fourth place on this Thursday afternoon, just giving all the dogs the maximum of action and the maximum of entertainment as well. Focus in the red lane and Commandos in the blue. This for third and fourth runoff. Oh my goodness, 2 dogs have gone. Oh dear, 2 dogs have gone from Commandos. Everyone getting a little bit excited and a little bit overheated there, so we'll probably need...
Yep, one of the Focus dogs actually came across onto the blue lane of Commandos and interfered with it.
It's all in the flyball world, Graham. No damage done. This for third and fourth players. Commandos in the near side, the blue lane. Focus in the red on the far. And they are off and running. Commandos trading at the moment in the blue. Very, very close. Still just with Commandos in that blue lane. One more dog's go. They dropped the ball. They dropped the ball in that red lane. And there's a fault in the blue as well. Very much early teething problems these. And are they going to run one extra dog? I believe they are. Commandos will run the extra dog, and I would think that Commandos will get the verdict here. Although, was that another drop ball? Yeah, another drop ball. A bit messy, a bit untidy. Invaluable practice, though, for the teams, the handlers, the dogs. And the verdict. And the verdict goes to Commandos. Very, very messy, Graham.
Well, it's just a few faults there, but particularly one of the Focus dogs actually dropped the ball, spent a considerable amount of time trying to retrieve it,
yes,
which gave Commandos in the end the extra time they needed to run their extra dog for the fault that they'd had. But always interesting, Jim.
It is always interesting. So it is Commandos who finish third on the opening day of
now it's time for the grand final, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome back
and now
Roadrunners
the scrap to be Thursday's champions. It's always a pleasure and a privilege to see the Roadrunners from Zonhoven, team captain Dave Maris, who does a great job, box loader Nick Cools, the ball collector Stephanie Goosens.
No pun intended there.
Such a lightningly quick combination. And the Storm Chasers, quarter-finalists last year, they have done very, very well indeed from across the Northwest. The Storm Chasers to reach this stage. Storm Chasers in the red, looking to upset the form book against the outstanding Roadrunners. Roadrunners, 5 world records, current record holders, 1407 in and outdoor world record holders, and the list just goes on and on and on. And those individual dogs, 3.3 and 3.4 seconds. Everybody in this team, that's how quickly they go. It's not fair, really, is it?
Ready on the boxes!
The The Roadrunners in the blue, best of 3 to be Thursday's champions. Storm Chasers tilting against the Flyball elite in the red.
Yes, let's race!
And there's a flying start from Roadrunners in the blue. It's with the Roadrunners at the moment, elegantly striding away the second Roadrunners dogs. They're picking and mixing at the moment, still with Roadrunners in the blue lane. So classy, so quick, so accomplished. Box turn, lightning quick, and the Roadrunners get it, although there's some good ground made up towards the end there by the Chasers, Graham.
Yeah, just watching the race there, Roadrunners beat. They were giving plenty of time on their changeovers. There was never any doubt that they were going to have a clean changeover. They were like a yard or so, which is unheard of in between dogs.
On the first Thursday, Roadrunners are just underlining their quality, their organisation, and endorsing the fact that they are the team to beat. If they reproduce that over the next minute or so, Roadrunners will be Thursday's champions, with the big prizes looming for them at Crufts 2025. Elegant and quick. Roadrunners then in the blue lane, and Storm Chasers looking to bridge what has been a chasm, less than a gap, and square things up. The prize, Thursday's champions, Crufts 2025. They are ready, and away go the Roadrunners. The Roadrunners have it after that first dog. There's a fault on the red side as well. This is going all the Roadrunners' way. My goodness me, they look well within themselves. Such sleek work, sleek handling, sleek running, and they are the Thursday's champions, and they are enjoying every bit of that. And you look at them, Graham, and you just think, who's going to beat that lot?
Well, when you're trying to beat the best in the world, you have to take a few chances, and they just cut one of their changeovers just a little bit tight. And that's what the Roadrunners beat do to the opposition. They put the pressure on them, and then they force the mistakes.
Tremendous performance then by the Roadrunners, by Sepp, Memphis, Santa Kukachu, Kion, Drogon, and Khaleesi, by Dave Maris, Iki Getz, Justin Shearing, Melissa Shearing, Christoph Shearing, Wesley Virandils, and Elke Linders. Team captain Dave Maris as well, Nick Cool, Stephanie Goosens, give them all a little mention. The Roadrunners are going to be going the distance again. Beat.
With 55 years of nutritional expertise, Royal Canin's Chew supplements are formulated for dogs' unique needs, giving them what they need when they need it most. Royal Canin supplements for their unique needs.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Well, wasn't that incredible, ladies and gentlemen? I am worn out. That was exhilarating. I absolutely love Flyball at Crufts, and it is the Flyball quarterfinals. The best teams in the world competing for a place in the final. Okay, let's welcome to present your top teams, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, our judge, Cheryl Quinn, alongside Alison Scutcher of the Kennel Club Board and the Pro Area Business Manager of Royal Canin, Ricky Furnell. To present, first of all, your winners. They are. Give them a massive round of applause. Your Flyball winners of this heat. They are the Roadrunners. Beep, beep.
I'll shake your hand again. Well done. Well done. Oh, I'll shake your hand. You were there. Well done.
What an incredible team they are. They know how to pull back when it matters. When they're under pressure, that's when they perform. But they face stiff competition. Your runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, in second place, the Storm Chasers. We also say a huge congratulations to your third place team, Commandos. And we love to see them here at Crufts. They are a crowd favourite. In fourth place, it was Focus. Plenty more flyball action to come over the course of the next 3 days here at Crufts. You do not want to miss it. But now we are going to send our teams off on a lap of honour. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a huge round of applause.
Did you know a chipmunk can fit up to 12 nuts in their mouth? And that a raccoon can see in the dark without blinding other raccoons? Or that a hummingbird can drink a flower's nectar quicker than I can read this sentence? Let them inspire you. Be more hummingbird with quick battery recharge. Be more chipmunk with surprising storage space. And be more raccoon with LED matrix headlights. Be more anything you like. Be more Heelwork.
Well, a bit of a change of pace in the arena now from the chaos and the energy of the flyball. A different sort of energy now as we will focus on the spotlight performance for the winner of the Heelwork to Music competition that took place earlier today here at Crufts. So coming up, we will see the performance from the winner who took part in a field of 10 in Heelwork to Music, and we'll soon be seeing a performance by Lucy Heath and her border collie Foxy. Foxy's third time competing at Crufts. That's up next in the arena.
Why is Whimsies essential for your dog's healthy teeth? It reduces plaque and tartar, freshens breath, is hypoallergenic, and is also gluten-free. Smile for a lifetime with Whimsies by Wellness.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
From around the world taking part. We are now delighted to welcome back into the arena your winner from earlier today for her spotlight performance. With 11-year-old Border Collie Foxy, please put your hands together for the incredibly talented Lucy Heath.
Here is...
can be. Barely even friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly.
Just a little change, small to say the least, but a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast, ever just the same, ever a surprise, ever as before, and ever just as sure as the sun will rise. Certain as the sun, rising in the east, till as long as old as time, beauty and the Beast, till as old as time, strong as old as rhyme, beauty and
A truly stunning performance from Lucy Heath and Foxy. Still more start turn. Border Collie, 11 years old. You might recognise Lucy from Britain's Got Talent, where she featured there with a team of dogs. But congratulations, the winner of the UK Heelwork to Music Competition 2025, Lucy Heath and Foxy.
With 55 years of nutritional expertise, Royal Canin's Chew supplements are formulated for dogs' unique needs, giving them what they need when they need it most. Royal Canin supplements for their unique needs.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Did you know a chipmunk can fit up to 12 nuts in their mouth? And that a raccoon can see in the dark without blinding other raccoons? Or that a hummingbird can drink a flower's nectar quicker than I can read this sentence? Let them inspire you. Be more hummingbird with quick battery recharge. Be more chipmunk, a surprising storage space. And be more raccoon with LED matrix headlights. Be more anything you like. Be more Elrock.
A very special thank you to our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to day one of the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2025. And we are delighted to welcome back the people who are on the streets 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, keeping us safe. I'm going to hand you over to Inspector Leanne Chapman in just a few moments. We are about to see the serving officers and police dogs of West Midlands Police. But first, let's just take a look at them in action.
Parkland, jumping towards...
The giraffe house is to make towards them, please.
Get it, son! Get it, son! Hold it, son! Hold it, son! Get your hands off my dog!
Perfect, thank you. Pastor, we correct in thinking that the dog maybe got him.
Yeah, we think so, yeah.
You good boy! You good boy, Snow!
Got him!
Police for the dog, stand still! No, show me your hands! Don't roll, please, if you're good! Don't you hold him! Hold him! Stay still! Stay still, stop fighting the dog!
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. Watch out! We run New York. Policeman come, we bust them off the park. I know this for a fact. You don't like how I act. You claim I'm selling crack.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Inspector Leanne Chapman from West Midlands Police Dog Unit. I must stress we're not a display team. All of the dogs that you see here today are either the training police dogs or operational police dogs. And all of the handlers have given up their free time to show you how fantastic our police dogs are. West Midlands Police have got over 100 operational police dogs, and today we're going to show you how them dogs keep you safe. Into the arena now, we've got a PC Croft with PD Oreo. PD Oreo is 3 years old, and last time she was in the arena, she was 4 months old. Now she is a fully licensed digital media search dog. Digital media search dogs can find SIM cards, they can find mobile phones, they can find anything with a data chip in it. What we're going to do now is get Oreo to search the bricks that we've got there, and inside the bricks we've hidden a micro SIM card. This dog has to work really, really hard. If you can imagine the amount of scent that a SIM card gives off, it's very minimal. So she has to work really hard in order to locate the item. Oreo has been absolutely fantastic and has already ensured that we have had some real dangerous people sent to prison for a long time. That dog indicated on a bath panel in somebody's house, and we took that bath panel away and we couldn't see what the dog was indicating on. It meant that we took that place apart. So that was a micro SIM card. We're going to carry on now and search inside the building. Like I say, we took the bath apart and the dog had indicated on a mobile phone that was hidden right at the back of the bath, and it meant that that person got remanded in custody and has since been convicted. This dog is absolutely phenomenal. One of 3 digital media dogs that we've got within West Midlands Police. Not only have we got digital media dogs, we've also got cadaver dogs, we've got explosive search dogs, and we've got drugs dogs. And what we want the dogs to do is a nice freeze indication when they locate what they're looking for and not to interfere with anything. That's really, really important, especially when they're looking for explosives. All of what we do is reward-based, so Oreo is doing all of this for her Kong. Not only can they search up high, they can search properties, they can search through bricks, but we also use them to search vehicles. So we have stalking victims who sometimes have tracking devices put on their vehicles so that the offender can find out where they are. And as a reassurance mechanism, we often go to their houses and we search the vehicles to locate any tracking devices. And this dog has actually found a couple on some vehicles. And again, what we're looking for is a nice freeze indication when she identifies the hide. And a click and a reward. And now what we're going to do is send her off for a search. So we're going to clip her off the lead and then send her to search for a mobile phone that we've hidden around the arena. So again, what we're going to do is just get her then to freely search, and then she'll give us a nice freeze indication when she's located it. Apparently he's not confident to put her off the lead. There we go, she's going to work along the seats until she locates the phone. And then keep searching. Everything that we do is all reward-based, so where she's doing this for her Kong. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing PD Oreo and PC Crufts. She is a superstar. Next into the arena, we've got some of our puppies that are being developed from our puppy development program. So we've got our own breed scheme as part of West Midlands Police, that is Kennel Club Assured, and all of these puppies are part of that. We've got 15-week-old Malinois and we've got 8-month-old Malinois. And we're just going to show you how we play with the dogs to get their confidence, to make them super confident police dogs when they're older. These poor dogs have been out with us all day, and they've already been in the arena once. They're absolutely fantastic, and what we're doing here is just getting them to rag on the toy, make them confident, make them focused on the criminal, and then we'll reward them with the tug. All of our dogs go to volunteers who are absolutely fantastic, and what we ask of our volunteers is that they take the dogs to as many different environments as they can to make them super confident police dogs when they come back to us at around 12 months old. As you can see, they absolutely love what they're doing. There's lots of tails wagging. They're absolutely engaged with what they're up to. And they are super police. They're going to make super police dogs when they come back to us. This tiny little Mally is already able to take him down. Absolutely hooked on that tug, making sure that he stays with him. This is going to make fantastic police dogs when they're older, and it's all about building the foundations to make sure that when they come out on the streets, they are super confident. Ladies and gentlemen, our fantastic puppies. Next next into the arena, we've got our initial course. These dogs are 8 weeks into a 13-week initial course to make them into police dogs. They are 8 weeks into a 13-week course. They're going to be absolutely fantastic when they hit the streets. Okay, now I need you to bear with us, and I need you to go with a little bit of artistic license. And let's pretend we're watching a burglary.
There's nothing we can do but play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. And we're paying for your blood. We're laying down the law and your name's mud. You like to be a member of the human race. You want to be a good boy, but you couldn't stand a taste. Blame Simon, 'cause he said you got 2 lives down and 1 life left. Blame Simon, 'cause he said you can think better with a hole in your head. Oh, you can think better with a hole in your head. If you got your criminal, if you got your criminal, there's nothing we can do but play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. If we catch a criminal, if we catch a criminal, there's nothing we can do but play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. Got your revolution, now you're waging war again. Marching on the spot when you should have made amends. You say you fight for us, cross your heart and hope to die. You're a bully in the playground, I will hang you out to dry. Blame Simon, 'cause he said you got 2 lives down and 1 life left. Blame Simon, he said you can think better with a hole in your head. Oh, you can think better with a hole in your head. If we catch a criminal, when we catch a criminal, there's nothing we can do. We play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. If we catch a criminal, when we catch a criminal, there's nothing we can do. We play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. If we catch a criminal,
Ladies and gentlemen, Penny Ersk and PC Horner. These are fantastic police dogs. This dog is 3 years old and has been out on the streets now for just coming up to 2 years. Now, not only can our dogs find people that hide in wardrobes, can take people out when they try and run away from us, but they can also be firearm support dogs. So here into the arena now, we've got our elite firearms team, and our police dogs support them on every firearms incident across the West Midlands. So our firearm support dogs are proven police dogs. By that, I mean they've had an operational police bite. And here we've got PC Sue Cheek with our firearms officers.
yo, VIP. Let's kick it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our fantastic firearms support team. Like I say, all of our firearm support dogs are proven police dogs that have had multiple bites across the West Midlands. This is PD Chase, who's going to be retiring at the end of the year. Not only do our... doesn't want to let go here. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, PC Sue Cheek and PD Chase. So not only can our dogs deal with burglaries, support our firearms colleagues, but they can also deal with an angry crowd as well. Our police dogs support colleagues across the whole of the West Midlands and across the whole of the UK. They were instrumental in ensuring that the lines were not breached when we were at the Villa Leisure game. Our police dogs are absolutely fantastic in so many different scenarios. So now we're going to show you how they deal with an angry crowd. I think. Well, hopefully I'm going to have an angry crowd. There you will see, even if the handler goes down, the police dog will continue to fiercely defend their handler. In the same way, the handler will fiercely defend their dogs. But obviously, we're going to need to send in some support, so we're going to bring some more dogs into the arena to push this angry crowd back and sort them out. It wouldn't be a Crufts demonstration if we didn't have Mr. Angry into the arena. Do you think we need to sort him out? One dog's not good enough, let's do two. Ladies and gentlemen, the fantastic Usk and the fantastic Ron. Ladies and gentlemen, later on this year, we've got two of our police dogs that are going to be retiring. So into the arena now, we've got PC Sue Cheek with PD Chase and PC Dave Shaw with PD Viper. Chase and Viper have been firearms support dogs. They've been operational for around 7 years. They're 8 years old, and both are going to be retiring to their handler later this year. Sue is also going to be retiring from West Midlands Police. She was our first female instructor, and she's been working an operational police dog for over 20 years. Shall we give them their final bites in the Crufts arena? So what we're going to do now is show you how fantastic they are. We're going to shake their hands, and then we're going to send the dogs onto a straight chase in order to take down the criminals. Both of these dogs have been an absolute credit to West Midlands Police, and I'm so proud to have them as part of the West Midlands Police Dog Unit. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a shout for them as they take on their final bites in the Crufts arena. Ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude our demonstration. I hope that you have enjoyed it. Like I say, all of the handlers and all of the dogs, operational police dogs and handlers, thank you so much.
Well, wasn't that incredible, ladies and gentlemen? See the incredible work of West Midlands Police. Give them another round of applause. A huge thank you to all of the officers, the men, women and police dogs that keep us safe. West Midlands Police, always great to see their incredible work. Okay, we're going to take a short interval here in the main arena. We will be back at just before 5 p.m. So you've got around about half an hour to go and do some more shopping, ladies and gentlemen. Out in the halls, there's so much to see here at Crufts 2025. Back here just before 5 o'clock. This evening's performance, well, not to be missed. We have, of course, got our breeders' competition. We have got the continuation of our agility championships and the first of our 2 group judging. Of course, the Terriers and the Hounds. We will see you a little bit later on this evening. Make sure you're back here at just before 5 o'clock.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
Rosalind was a shadow of herself, and since getting Rosa, it's like I've got my little girl back. Rosalind is a young carer for Rory. It's kind of changed our life completely. Rosalind kind of shut down quite a lot. Since getting Rosa, Rosalind's a lot more outgoing and she's just a lot more confident and happy.
The biggest difference is probably how I cope now. I feel more happy with her and she's a hero to me.
I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved for the charity and for ourselves, but I'm also extremely proud of being part of his life. She said, "What are you going to do when I'm gone?" And I said, "I'm going to take our dog and I'm going to walk around our country to raise some awareness." We set off with a goal to raise £50,000 and currently we're sitting at £60,000. I couldn't envisage my life without him these days.
It's phenomenal what this dog has achieved in her life. She's changed lives and spread smiles every day. We attend police stations to talk to officers about what they've just faced and dealt with. In addition to that, we visit schools and care homes, cubs and scout groups. Over the last 6 years, I've just seen her change lives. Baloo's a hero because she's demonstrated that if we all pull together, you can get through anything.
I think Sharwood is amazing, the fact that having given 42 times to Pet Blood Bank, he's actually saved the life of 168 other dogs.
Sizzle's first ever transfusion was from today. I mean, it's literally life-changing.
As a dog owner, I fully appreciate you love your dogs to bits. If you have suitable dogs that can do this donating, then it's well worth it.
Tilly was found abandoned in a plastic bin. It was a little bit touch and go whether they would all survive. She's passed her temperament test when she was 9 months old with pectus therapy.
The residents absolutely love having her here because they miss their own dogs, and sometimes some of them won't see a dog again while they're living with us.
You can always bring a little dog in for me, I love her.
But even if she just takes somebody's worries away for a few minutes, that's what we do the therapy for.
stand for the national anthem? It is a great honour and a privilege, on behalf of the Royal Kennel Club and, of course, us all here at Crufts. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you're in good voice. Welcome indeed to the very first night of the world's best, the world's biggest, that is, Crufts 2025!
Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. I got lots of style, check my gold diamond rings. I can go for miles if you know what I mean. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Pull up to the bumper, get out of the car. License plate says down the #1 superstar. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Get this party started. Get this party started. I wanna take it back to basics. I'm done with overcompensating. With you it doesn't feel so jaded. 'Cause when it comes down to it, you make it easy when it's not easy. When I get that feeling, just breathe is hard. You make it easy, give me what's needed. When I'm in my head, laying in the dark. You make it easy. You make it easy. You make it easy, give me what's needed. When I'm in my head, laying in the dark. You make it easy. You make it easy. Oh. Making my connection as I enter the room. Everybody's chilling as I set up the groove. I'll be your connection to the party line. Get this party started. Get this party started. This party started. Right now.
Well, Jim Rosenthal here alongside Graham Partridge, welcoming you back, or welcome if you're just joining us for the Agility Climax of the opening day of Crufts 2025, the Agility Championship final for intermediate and large dogs. We are all set. We've seen the jumping and the agility, and those results have really been crunched together for the final shake-up. They'll be going in reverse order of where they finish. The intermediate dogs will go first. There are 10 intermediates and 9 large dogs. And this, Graham, should be a fitting climax to what has been an excellent agility start to Crufts 2025.
It should be amazing. I've actually just had a quick look at the people that have qualified for the final in both the large and the intermediate, and it's a top quality field, as you would expect. I mean, all of the people who qualified here have done fantastically well. To win a championship ticket in the preceding 12 months is just a phenomenal feat. But, as you say, they're here, they are the best of the best, and it promises to be a fantastic competition.
And the competition will be presided over by our judge, David Isbister from Hinckley, a trust and estate lawyer he is, and he's an experienced judge. He's been judging for approximately 25 years. He doesn't compete at the present. He has set the course, and he will ensure good order here this evening. Well, David Isbister. So it's the intermediates to go first. First of 10 intermediate dogs is Cosmo, who's being handled by Kaylee Hewitt, 6-year-old Border Collie from Sheffield. Cosmos is her first Border Collie. Very happy, 3rd time together at Crufts. And we'll let Graham have a little look at this one, and then he will talk you round the course that they all face at the climax of the opening day of Crufts. Okay, Cosmo is off and running, attacking the weaves. Very tight turn, 2 tight turns there, then the A-frame, got to make contact at the bottom, and Cosmo's done that well. In front of us now, over the IAMs and the spread. Little right-hander, and there's the seesaw successfully negotiated. It's quick, and it's clear, and it is clean so far. Bit of hesitation at that far end there, but no damage done. 27.9 and clear. Good start for Kaylee and for Cosmo, Graham.
Yep, that's the target for everyone else to beat. The course looks as though it's going to run really well. Very quick course, so we can expect some times, and I'm expecting times probably closer to 26 seconds there.
This is Fate. The handler is Jen Slade, 6-year-old Border Collie. And over to you, Graham. Just talk us round this course, would you?
Okay, fairly straightforward start. It goes jump, tyre, tunnel, and then it's an oblique entry into the weaves. Picked that up really nicely. Then it's round the back of the next jump, which they do. Straightens the dog up nicely to go up and over the A-frame, only marking the down on the contacts on the A-frame now. Round the corner, another straight, long run now over the spread onto the seesaw. Must touch the ground, that's for safety reasons. Oh, Jen lagging behind a bit here. They've got to go round that one and up onto the dog walk. This is going to be another fantastic round. Whoa, well done, Jen Slade.
Great stuff from Jen Slade and from Fate. Fantastic round, clean, clear, and very, very lively. This is Star Lee Gibson, the handler, last year's winners. 9.5 years of age is Star, an agility champion. Keep an eye on these two. So 27.9 seconds the time to beat, and of course clear. Little yelp, oh dear, wrong side going into the weaves. That's costly and that's false, and that will compromise them hugely in this final. Good contact, as Graham has said, on the bottom of that A-frame. Flying over the IAMs in front of us. Seesaw, that's good as well. Just that little blemish is such a shame because it's really, really quick as well. Star being called round tightly over the dog walk, and then a flying finish as well. 29 and just the 5 faults, Graham.
Yep, just those 5 faults. And he actually tried to help the dog into the weaves, which I think he did. If he left the dog alone, it would have found them. But there we are. He won't do that again.
This is Fleck, Border Collie, 10 years of age. Steve Seal, the handler, very consistent in qualifying. Member of a couple of GB teams as well. Fleck, the Border Collie from Huncote, village in Leicestershire. Steve Seal, the handler. Daintily through the weaves. Quick turn. Not quite as much pace as the previous ones. It probably didn't make contact at the bottom of the A-frame there, picking up 5 faults. very quickly through those 3 quick obstacles in front of us. Good over the seesaw as well. Picking up a bit of pace now is Flea and Steve. Back over the dog walk they go to complete the round. 30.5, and those 5 faults, as I anticipated, not quite as quick as the other dogs.
No, well, I think he knew that he had to actually just be pushing just a little bit to try and get the extra metre of speed out of the dog, and that's what happens. That's pressure.
This is Marucci, or Moose. Amy Curtin, the handler from Bridgend in Wales. Picked for the GB team, Team GB last year, Team Wales, and a qualifier for Crufts. A very, very good last 12 months then for Marucci and Amy. Big, attentive crowd in here, as always, enjoying their agility to the full, but that is an elimination. Looked so promising, and then we would explain that elimination to you at the end of the round. They always complete the round. Of course, the dog has no idea that she's been eliminated, but often that the handler loses a bit of concentration as well when that happens. That's the end of Marucci and the end of Amy. Explain that elimination, would you, Graham?
Yeah, as you say, it's fine. I think she just lost a bit of confidence there. She's had a couple of really cracking rounds during the day to qualify here, but she'll be pleased, I think, with how the dogs run overall.
This is Funky Duck. Chris Curtin following his wife Amy, 4-year-old Border Collie. She's an agility champion in Team GB last year and for the European Opens, and part of Team Wales. 3 championship classes as well over the past 12 months. Good start to this round then from the Funky Duck and from Chris. A-frame, lovely contact at the bottom of that. Good clean jumping over the IAMs. Really eating up this part of the course, devouring it with great pace as well. This is really quick. Oh, dear, dear, dear. A wrong course and a reluctant elimination that then from David, just as it was really, the kettle was coming to the boil there, wasn't it? And sadly, the power went out then, Graham.
I mean, things happen so quickly, you just don't realise how quickly. And I think Chris actually just had his shoulders facing towards that jump, and the dog said, OK, I'll go over there. But anyway, he's done fantastically well today.
Phoebe, another Border Collie, 6 years of age. Tony Smith, the handler, homebred this one. 4th time at Crufts. Very experienced dog, that though Phoebe has won, competed for GB, won 10 championships as well. Amazing talent and a very loving nature, and having to perform over the next 30 seconds here on the newly laid green carpet at Crufts. A fine opening 10 seconds. Tony shrieking and pulling Phoebe round. Very good, very good. Can't fault this so far. It's developing into a good one. If we can find a flying and faultless finish over the dog walk, racing through it as a fine round, 28.6 seconds. And second place for Phoebe and Tony as things stand.
Yeah, great round there, as you say, well down onto the contact area as they're supposed to do. As I say, 28.601, a great time. And is she happy? I think she might be.
Banana, Border Collie, aged 5. Nara Cuddy, the handler, already a champion in this country. Wild, free, lots of fun. They are previous winners. They won the Kennel Club Stakes at the London International Horse Show. What can they do here at Crufts? Good, quick entry and exit from the weaves. Slight hesitation, but nothing too bad at all. A-frame. Yes, contact at the bottom. I thought there might be a problem there. There wasn't. Very good over that quick part of the course just in front of us. This is right up there with the best. Through the tunnel. There's a tight turn coming up here, a tight one, then back over the dog walk. This is really good. This is outstanding. This is top class. 27.5, and it's good for first place. Great stuff then from Nara and from the Banana.
Really, really pleased for a great round. Very, very controlled. Nice tight turns, and tight turns will win you competition. So we'll just have to see how that time's going to stack up.
This could be a real threat, though. Gamble, 7 years of age, winners 2 years ago. The handler, the brilliant Stephen Richardson. 27.5 the time to threaten. 27.5. They're up with it as it stands. A little bit wide there, but galloping and making up the ground right in front of us. Good stuff on the seesaw. It's still clear. But missed it. Oh dear. Oh dear. And again, that is the pressure. That's the pressure of having to deliver. That's the pressure of the clock ticking away for Stephen and for Gamble. Gave it a real charge. Close, but no cigar.
No, he will always go for it, whatever the thing. The time that's been set at the moment is a great time, and he knew he couldn't afford to hang around at all. But never mind, great competitor, Stephen.
This is 7, the last of the intermediates. 5-year-old Border Collie. Sarah Kitching is the handler from Peterlee. Sweet little dog. 27.5 is the time to beat. Awesome time, that. They're away.
If she can stay clear, this is going to be very, very close, Jim.
We'll keep a close eye on it. Clear so far, quick and clean. The A-frame, good contact at the A-frame. Over that U-move and a good tight turn as well. 1, 2, oh, missed it. Oh dear, swerved round the side of the jump. And that's a disqualification. Things were going so well. And the dog just decided not to do that jump. And that's an elimination.
That is such a shame. That dog's run so well all day. I mean, why go past the long jump?
Confirmation then of the intermediate results that Nara Cuddy with that 27.5, and the bananas. Number 1, Kaylee Hewitt. 2nd, Tony Smith. 3rd, Jen Slade. 4th, and Lee Gibson. 5th. And just rounding up the whole result for you. 4 eliminations in that intermediate section. The first of 7 large dogs in the Agility Championship final. Steely and Joe Gleed, 5-year-old Border Collie from Coventry. He's won 3 championship classes in the past 12 months. And watching Steely earlier in the day, she loves those tunnels straight through. Good style through the weaves. Good tight turn as well.
Yeah, always a class act to watch. She will give 110%. That's no doubting what Joe's going to do. Look at this and say, can she get these tight turns? Now she's got to send the dog away for a while. She cuts to the right, sends the dog round onto the door. Now we need a good clean contact here. Yeah, very nice. Oh, that's a great start to the competition. 28.8 to 8. That's what they're all got to chase now.
They have indeed. So setting the standard, Joe Gleed and Steely, the first of 7 large dogs to go. Here is the climax to the Thursday action at Crufts. You're looking at Ticket, Border Collie, 7 years of age. Alan Bray, brilliant, calm, experienced handler. And let's see what Ticket can do. Alan, always right up there, but never seems to hurry. That's an accomplished start to this round. Ticket taking very good swift lines, clearing those jumps. Very good going over the seesaw. Love that tunnel as well. There's that little tight turn. Round we come again. Back and down over the dog walk. Really good. Good stuff from Alan. Good stuff from Ticket. I'll hold back from saying just the Ticket, but it's right up there, Graham.
It is. Into the lead they go. As you say, Alan never seems to rush, but he always puts in the perfectly controlled rounds, and absolutely brilliant.
Nara Cuddy and Lemon, runners-up the last 2 years. 3rd in 2022. These 2 are due a win, that is for sure. 28.4 and clear. The time to beat, just to remind you, and they have started off really well. 8 years of age is Lemon. Very much in her prime. And Nara urging, go on to them. A bit more pace you want. Really good. The clock's looking good as well for these two. Need the big finish. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.0 then for Nara and for Lemon. #1 as things stand.
Another great run there from Nara. She's on fire today, having a really great day one of Crufts.
Looking at Mike Bendel and Falcon, working sheepdog from Bristol, a bit of a noisy workaholic. Won at Crufts a couple of years ago in the Kennel Club Agility Stakes, so an agility champion. Moves and runs really well, despite having the equivalent of canine alopecia, but no effect on the dog, no effect on the dog's health, and certainly no effect on Falcon's speed. This again is right up there, but picking up 5 faults, unfortunately, en route. And picking up an elimination, Greg.
It does, to say, these things happen in the blink of an eye. I mean, literally, he was looking at the jump, he stuck his arm out, and the dog said, OK, I'm going to go around the back of the one I can see. Such a shame. He's had a great day.
Legacy, the Border Collie handler, Dave Munnings, has won this many times. An absolutely top handler is David. Silver in the Worlds with this dog. Bronze in the European Open in the team event last year. Really good combination. And all style and speed and accuracy in the first 20 seconds here. They will threaten the best with this one for sure. Dog walk is good, and the finish is good too. Really good, 28.0 then. And second as we stand, Graham.
Oh, how tight is that? That's all. No wonder we use electronic timing. I mean, you just couldn't hardly separate them. 28.057 as opposed to the second place is 28.091. Great effort.
This is Velpa, 7-year-old. Belgian Shepherd dog, the Malinois. Beautiful sight. The handler is Helen Anderson Possel. Belgian Shepherd world champion in Italy last year. Great sight, an unusual sight, a welcome sight, and by the way, a very, very effective competitor as well. Little yelps and squeaks. Oh dear, just decided to miss that last of those 3 quick jumps really, and that means an elimination, sadly.
Yep.
As things were going so well.
Yep, she knew that the mistake was going to cost her any chance of winning. She decided not to take the dog back and sort of tell the dog you've made a mistake. Just keep it happy, and then when the dog comes back in the ring the next time, it's going to be expecting great things.
This is one of the up-and-coming handlers, Max Glover, handling Sushi, 4-year-old Border Collie. They're from Market Drayton. 4-year-old homebred is Sushi. Always produces maximum effort.
He does. He's had a fantastic couple of years, especially at the Junior World Championships, where he's won more than a couple of medals, I think, but he's just showing you why he is so good. Comes from an agility family, so you'd expect him to be good, and he is good. Very nice. 28.968, very, very respectable round.
Up into the top 5 they go. Just the minutest of margins, the difference really between first and fifth. 2 dogs to go. Crazy, penultimate dog, Ewan Patterson, the Scot, a genuine contender here. They always give it a go, these two. Previous winner of the Crufts Championship and the Crufts International. Ewan Patterson, love seeing Ewan at work. Never leaves anything behind, always goes flat out, maximum effort, maximum concentration, and looking to get the maximum out of this excellent 9-year-old Crazy. And it's good so far in the first 15 seconds. Went a little bit wide, but corrected over the seesaw. Excellent. Through the tunnel in a flash. that tight right-hander there. Now the dog walk. This is going to be really quick. This is so fast, this one. 28.2. 28.2, up into the top 3.
Absolutely fantastic, as you say. It gives her 110%, doesn't take any prisoners, and he really did give it a good shot. But what a competition this is building up to, Jim.
And there's only the last one to go then. Dalton Meredith and Eclipse, last year's winning combination. The time to beat then, 28.05 seconds. 28, and it's gone. The chance of repeating last year's victory disappear in the blink of an eye, Graham.
Yeah, and you would have, if you were a betting man, you'd have had a couple of quid on Dalton. He came second at the World Championships after a run off for first place where they were tied with another competitor. And that, I think, is going to be almost one of the first. I think Nara Cuddy has won the intermediate and the large championship on the same evening with different dogs.
Well,
bit of confusion going on here. Come on, Dalton, get it together.
Well, they got it together in the end. They are a brilliant combination. Trust me, those two, despite what happened there. And I guess that once the chance of victory went, everything else went as well. And there we go, a shock exit for Dalton and Eclipse. A brilliant opening day for Nara Cuddy then. Fantastic, but look at the times: 28.05, 28.09, 28.2, 28.4, 28.8. Intense and thrilling competition here at Crufts.
we say a huge thank you to our judge, David Isbister. To present your winners, please welcome into the arena. We have Deborah Tedds, former Chief Constable of Warwickshire Police, and Chris Crabb, the Chief People Officer of UMove. First of all, in the intermediate height, your Agility Champion 2025, with Run By Going Bananas, Nara Cuddy. And in reserve, with Agility Champion Manic Jack's Summer Like a Sauna, Kaylee Hewitt. And in the large height, your Agility Champion 2025, with Agility Champion Little Dark Haze, Dark Pleasure, Nara Cuddy. What a moment for Nara. She's done the double, ladies and gentlemen. And your reserve, with Agility Champion Combine Away, What a Legacy, David Munnings. A huge thank you to our sponsors, a huge thank you to UMove, and we are now going to send them off on a lap of honours. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and make some noise for your Agility Champions and your reserves and a lap of honour.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Why is Whimsies essential for your dog's healthy teeth? It reduces plaque and tartar, freshens breath, is hypoallergenic, and is also gluten-free. Smile for a lifetime with Whimsies by Wellness.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Royal Kennel Club's Junior Warrant Final. This competition...
You join us for the first of our breed judging competitions here at Crufts 2025 in the main arena. We're about to be joined by the 10 finalists in the Junior Warrant Winner of the Year competition. Now, these are young dogs. They have to have won a junior warrant. This is essentially a junior championship. We hope those dogs will go on to be the big winners in their breeds in the future. And in fact, some of these dogs are already champions in their breeds. But of course, we need a judge before we can begin the competition. Coming into the ring here, we have Mr. Tim Ball been involved in dogs for almost 40 years. He began with Sarpé, and he first judged here at Crufts back in 2000. He's since had French Bulldogs, miniature short-haired Dachshunds and Pugs. A huge honour to take a look at these 10 junior winners today.
So let's meet the finalists, starting with
our first finalist into the ring is the miniature smooth-haired Dachshund. This is Rosie.
We'll allow this lovely breed to get a little bit further across the ring because our next competitor is the largest in the
And then also from the Hounds, but slight other end of the size scale, we have our Irish Wolfhound finalist. This is Regan.
And now we have the first of 3
From the utility group, we have the miniature Schnauzer. This is Sky coming into the ring. And also from the utility group, the miniature Poodle. This is Dior. And our third finalist from the utility, we have our Tibetan Terrier. This is Zoe, and interestingly from the kennel, which bred Iraqi Fabulous Willie, best in show here in 2007. Next, our working group representative, we have our Boxer. Just a little shake there coming into the ring, been in the collecting ring for a while.
And followed by
another from the working group, this is Lewis, he's a Newfoundland.
And the last group represented is the pastoral group.
And then we have 3 from the pastoral group. This is the Australian Shepherd. Now, this is the son of Viking, last year's Best in Show winner.
Followed by
next in, we have the bearded collie. This is Lyra.
And the final representative.
And our final competitor in the competition is the Sheltie, the Shetland Sheepdog. This is Artemis. Now, our judge has prejudged these competitors, so we'll take them up and down across the ring before crowning his winner. So to get here, they had to win their junior warrant points from attending championship and open shows up and down the country. Then they had to go for a qualifying heat, and then they had to go to a semi-final. There were 54 dogs at that semi-final, and these 10 were chosen to come forward to Crufts today. Interestingly, only 4 of our 7 groups represented here. So there were no finalists from the Toy, the Terrier or the Gun Dog groups.
So let's meet
first, onto the table we have our miniature short-haired Dachshund, smooth-haired Dachshund. Now I love this. Rosie loves to play football, I've been told by her owner, Sue Urgis. Said that she'll push the ball around with her nose. If she punctures it, that's great, because then she'll carry it. And apparently you can get 3 Dachshunds to 1 football.
And then she'll carry it instead.
So she qualified at Exeter County Premier Show.
Other kennel mates, other miniature Dachshunds will also
She is one of the smaller varieties of Dachshund. We have the standard, and then we have these, the miniature. 3 coat varieties, the long-haired, the smooth-haired, which is Rosie, and then we also have the wire-haired.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rosie, the miniature smooth-haired Dachshund.
Now, even though obviously we have different breeds here, our judge comparing each of them to their breed standard. So looking here for a compact, well-muscled dog. And despite its size, should be enough ground clearance to be free-moving. That's Rosie, the first of our finalists. Dachshund's obviously the smallest in the hound group, and then we go all the way to the other end. This is our Irish Wolfhound, Regan, a dog.
He qualified at Boston Championship Show.
And obviously Irish Wolfhound's the biggest breed that we see here at Crufts.
Main hobbies are playing.
He qualified at Boston Championship Show.
catching pigeons.
And he has some great hobbies. He loves fruit picking, and apparently most wolfhounds enjoy that. So if you have one at home, hopefully that's something you're aware of. He loves having a schmooze with judges, so we need to look out for that today. Obviously our judge won't be swayed, but he might like to try. And apparently he does like to give people a cuddle, which given his size must be pretty impressive.
Probably in show mode.
Now wolfhounds, of course, great size, strength and symmetry is what we're looking for here. He should be an active, easy mover. And that rough, harsh coat, the judge will have really felt that to make sure it fits the breed standard.
His owner does add here that he does love the meet and greet, but be warned if he ever
Here we have our Irish Wolfhound finalist.
Do not take it, as you might get a leg up on the shoulders. So that was the Irish.
Moving on to the utility group, and the first of our finalists, we have the miniature Schnauzer, a female called Sky. Now, I said some of the dogs in this group, despite their age, already champions, and Sky is one of those. Won through at an open show, Norfolk and Norwich open show.
With both human and dog friends.
And she sounds very affectionate. Apparently she loves snuggles on the sofa and an occasional bit of mischief with her brother, which I love.
High-pitched squeal of excitement.
Now the name Miniature Schnauzer literally translates to harsh beard. You can see it's one of the calling card of the breed, along with those moustache and the eyebrows. Judge looking for a robust, sturdily built dog. Should be almost square when standing, and that alert attitude. On the move, looking for real reach there at the front, drive from the rear legs. This is Sky, our miniature Schnauzer.
And now staying on the table, we have this.
Our second finalist from the utility group is Dior, the miniature poodle, and the second of our champions in the ring today. Apparently she was part of a litter of 6 and was the naughtiest and bossiest of them all. And she has an I'm the best swagger, which hopefully she'll be showing off in the ring today. Now, owner Liz says that when her husband Nev sadly passed away, she started to sleep on her bed. And she says she now has 2 alarm clocks in the morning, the alarm clock, and then Dior, who loves to batter with a paw.
She starts to sleep on the bed and she has 2 alarms in the morning.
We will see 3 varieties of poodle over the days here at Crufts. We have the toy poodle, this the miniature, and then we will see the standards as well. This, of course, a black miniature poodle. And she won through here at York Canine Association, so an open show. If you hear any of these shows and think, that sounds like it's close to me, I'd like to take part, do go and have a look on the Kennel Club website. You can find out how you can get involved with your dogs if they are pedigree registered. This is Dior, our miniature poodle.
And now we move on to the Tibetan
Staying with the utility group, and we have our Tibetan Terrier. Now, we talked about big winners. This dog comes from the same kennel as the Best in Show winner from 2007 here at Crufts. Zoe, again, already a full champion.
Zoe apparently wakes up.
She won through at the Royal Cheshire Show, which is a really, really lovely outdoor open show that takes place in the summer months.
She has absolutely no regard for
I feel like she's a bit of a diva because her owners say she wakes up every day at 5:30 and demands her breakfast with no regard for a clock or having a lie-in. She sounds like my children, in fact. We'll see a few Tibetan breeds over the 4 days here at Crufts. These are close relation of the Lhasa Apso.
So this is Zoe.
Despite the name, they are not terriers. They were used as herding and guard dogs. Our judge looking for a smooth, effortless stride as Zoe strides out here. The last of our finalists from the utility group, this is Zoe, the Tibetan Terrier.
Our judge, Mr. Tim Ball, is taking a closer look.
Now we move to the floor, and the boxer. This is Polly. Won through at Norfolk and Norwich Open Show. And apparently her favourite person is owner Claire's 6-year-old granddaughter, Isla. They are partners in crime and they love playing together.
I wonder how... Well, she's doing pretty well so far in here. She bounces on the sofa to reach...
Now remember, the judge comparing each of the breeds to their breed standards, so the ideal dog for that breed.
Her favourite person is her...
For the boxer, that means a clean outline, a glossy coat and a noble head. This breed should be strong and powerful on the move and in good hard muscle condition. This is Polly, the boxer, the 6th of our finalists in this Junior Warrant final.
Here the lady in red.
Staying with the working group and moving to Lewis. This is our Newfoundland. Again, from a very famous kennel of Newfoundlands. He won through at Cheshire County, the 2nd of our finalists to win through from there. Apparently, he's named after Lewis Hamilton because he goes everywhere at 100 miles an hour.
Because he goes everywhere at 100
He loves to greet everybody with a big hug, which is usually unwanted, but I can't believe that looking at him. Newfoundland's the real gentle giant of the working group. A multi-purpose dog was used for pulling fishermen's carts, hauling logs, fishing nets.
Usually greets them with a big hug.
They have webbed feet, which would have helped them in the water.
The Newfoundland.
And have a slight roll that we see here as he moves out. The gait's slightly rolling for the Newfoundland. There could be 3 colour varieties. This is a black. That's Lewis and Newfoundland, thankfully not going at 100 miles an hour today.
So we move on to
the next of our champions that is in this competition, an Australian Shepherd with a real pedigree. This is Brody, and his dad was Viking, who won Best in Show here at Crufts last year. Won through at Falkirk and District Canine Society, which is an open show. And at home, he loves playing. And the owner's daughter loves to read him stories and play cards with him. And apparently she says that he plays with her too.
She reads him stories and plays
Of course, despite the name, Australian Shepherds actually bred in America, where they'd work on ranches.
Brody loves nothing more than a good long walk. And then
Our judge here looking for a well-balanced, muscular dog. It should be alert, clean-cut head and a firm, level top line. Should be smooth, free and easy on the move. Our 8th finalist. This, the Australian Shepherd. Just 2 more dogs to go.
What's really impressive about this lineup of dogs is that they're all under the age of 3 because they are junior warrant winners.
Here we have our bearded collie. This is Lyra, a female. She qualified at Evesham Show, one of the local open shows to us here at the NEC. Her owners say she's an absolute character, always getting up to trouble and a real mud monster. Luckily today, she manages to have come in perfectly presented.
According to her owners, Lyra's an absolute character.
Owner says that maybe when she's 5 she'll calm down, but remember all the dogs here less than 3 years old.
Mud and water, classic puppy trait, but Lyra
She seems to be behaving very well in the ring today. Bearded collies, of course, originate from Scotland. They're shaggy coated breed and they were used for herding sheep.
Which makes for a pretty fun dynamic. This is
Although they're a strong breed, they shouldn't be heavy. Plenty of daylight under the body. We can see that there as Lyra moves off. And the coat's really important here. It's soft and furry on the undercoat, and then that top coat feels harsh to the touch. It's weather resistant.
I love how our owner has also admitted on here that she thinks maybe when she's about 5 years old, she might actually.
This is Lyra, our bearded collie.
She's keeping
really striding out there.
That's Lyra, the bearded collie.
And we go back to the table for our final finalist. This is our Shetland sheepdog, Artemis, another female, and another who qualified at Evesham and District Open Show.
She qualified at.
Now, apparently her favourite song is Always Forever by the Colts, and she loves to sing along to it. So maybe if she wins today, we will hear a little solo.
She's one of the youngest finalists here.
Now, of course, bearded collies originate from Scotland, while the Shetland sheepdog, as the name suggests, comes from the Shetland Isles. These are small, hard-working dogs, looking for an abundant coat with that mane.
By the Colts, which she loves
The head should be carried proudly,
Shetland sheepdog,
and
Artemis.
movement on this should be graceful, smooth, and live. But that's it. We have seen our 10 top winning youngsters. Artemis there, the Shetland sheepdog. Many of these dogs will be the dogs we see coming into the groups at this show and at future shows. Each breed matures at a different rate, so some of these, as we've seen, already champions. Others, like the boxer, the Newfoundland, maybe take a little bit longer to mature and will come into their own in the next few years.
We have 2 placings.
Now, in this competition, we have just a winner and a reserve. So it's not like the group competitions coming up in a while where we will have 4, just the 2 places here. And remember, all of these dogs have not only won a junior warrant and qualified at a qualifying show, they've also won through at a semi-final, which was held at the Kennel Club's building in Stoneleigh last October.
So, Mr. Ball,
Our judge gives the nod. He's decided.
of the junior warrant final.
The winner is the Australian Shepherd. It is the son of Viking, last year's Best in Show winner. Brody has won the Junior Warrant Winner of the Year competition. And reserve goes to the Miniature Poodle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your warm applause for all 8 remaining finalists.
That's Dior coming forward into the reserve spot.
Superb performance. And our judge, very sportingly, shaking all their hands.
Our 2 winners there.
Australian Shepherd called Brody.
These are the dogs to remember and to watch in future years.
He's got a very famous father. His father won Best in Show here at Crufts last year. Yes, of course, Viking. So isn't that wonderful? Viking's son taking.
And perhaps in a few years, Brody will win, following his father's footsteps and take Best in Show.
So making the presentation is Mr. Timble. Well done and doing a fantastic job. So the winner, the Australian Shepherd, champion Novice.
Our judge presenting the glassware to the first of our breed competition winners here in the main arena at Crufts 2025. It is the Australian Shepherd, champion Norquis Slippery Jack.
Congratulations, Liz and Sarah Boswell. Let's see them go on their lap of honour. The winner of the Royal Kennel Club's Junior Warrant Final, the Australian.
And there they go, on their lap of honour, our winners of the Kennel Gazette Junior Warrant Winner of the Year, the Australian Shepherd and the Miniature Poodle in reserve.
130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Why is Whimsies essential for your dog's healthy teeth? It reduces plaque and tartar, freshens breath, is hypoallergenic, and is also gluten-free. Smile for a lifetime with Whimsies by Wellness.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen. We now come to the final of the hugely exciting Royal Kennel Club Breeders' Competition. It was originally launched in January 2009, and this prestigious breeders' competition is sponsored by Agria Pet Insurance and gives responsible breeders the opportunity to showcase their skills and knowledge as a breeder. Each year, a number of qualifying heats take place at general and group championship shows, and teams compete to gain points by being placed first of all.
We'll stand by for what we might call some organised mayhem, an awful lot of colour about to enter the arena, because we're going to bring in some 150 or so dogs and the same number of handlers for the climax of the prestigious Royal Kennel Club Breeders' Competition 2025. It's a competition that's been going since 2009. And Frank Kane alongside me, Alison Mitchell. Frank, this really showcases the best of those who are breeding pedigree dogs, doesn't it?
Yes, it's always a spectacle to see these dogs together, and the judge will be looking for evenness of type and good breed type throughout the team.
We're going to see teams of 3 or 4 dogs. They'll all be of the same breed, bred by the same breeder. And the judge, as Frank said, will be looking for the breeder that shows the highest quality according to the breed standard. And this, Frank, is our judge, who has the task of choosing a shortlist and then a winner.
Our judge, Murray Armstrong, famous breeder of Cocker Spaniels with his wife Catherine, the Bitcoin Cockers. He was best in show at Crufts with a Vizsla some years ago. Very successful breeder, also of Flatcoats, Golden Retrievers, and of course the Vizsla. So he's a real stockman with a good eye.
And we need to point out qualifications have been happening throughout the year, haven't they? So it's a tremendous achievement to actually make it into the final here at Crufts.
Yes, they've struggled hard to get here. You know, you have to have teams at every show to get the points to get to the final. But it's the one they all aim for, one of the glittering prizes in the canine calendar.
So our groups will soon, our teams will soon be entering the arena. So the judge looking for consistency of quality across the team of dogs. So wait for our first group to come. 35 teams in all, said, with between 3 and 4 dogs in each team. We're going to see an awful lot of action. And here we go, Frank. The first
yes,
is
the Manchester Terriers of Mr. and Mrs. Knight, the Talonors, very successful kennel.
Our first team of 4.
There are the Manchester Terriers going round.
Yep, closely followed by the Norfolk Terrier, the next group. This is a Ruth Gill Watercroft stable. They have been reserve here and a 3rd place in the past in the breeders' competition.
A very impressive team of Scottish Terriers. Brindles, they're going a lot, and their handlers in a uniform costume as well.
We'll talk more about these costumes as we go along. The soft-coated Wheaton Terriers overtaking a little pause there from
yes,
our Scottish Terrier. When you've got to go, you've got to go.
An Irish breed. Very impressive team of Afghan Hound. The Afghans, the Ayub Khan Kennel.
That's the team of Basenjis from the Moali Kennel. That's Sarah Dunstman, the breeder.
And the Petit Basset Griffon Bondienne coming next. That's the Eriland Kennel.
And the team of miniature smooth-haired Dachshunds. And that's from the Mummy's Ami kennel. And the matching outfits, we should point out, they don't have any bearing on the actual judging, but it does all help to add to the spectacle.
Long, low and level, there we are. And here come the Harriers, one of the rarer hound breeds, recently reintroduced into the Royal Kennel Club registers.
And there's always a cheer for this team, the Irish Wolfhounds. These from the White Orchard and Ravens Beach kennel. Wendy Heather, the breeder. Always a crowd favourite.
And here come the Whippets, very elegant bunch of Whippets from the Tigard kennel of Mrs. Williams. Fawn and whites.
Here we are, the Coton de Tuileries. These range from just age 2 up to 8 years in that team.
The Coot Cotton kennel, one of the earliest kennels in the breed, Mr. and Mrs. Scott from North Yorkshire. And here come the Italian Greyhounds, the elegance, high-stepping action of the Italian Greyhounds. Miss Amsel, the Artemis kennel, highly successful in the breed.
These are the Pomeranians, champions in 2023. Can Avril Corthera-Purdy of La Riva do it again?
And mixed colours in her team. Now one of the rarer breeds, the Russian Toy. It's the first time they've had classes at Crufts, so they've had a good entry today. And here is the kennel, Russian Dream. Miss Harrison, very proud breeder of this selection, yes? Oh.
Well, we're missing one of the miniature schnauzers because he or she has been left behind and...
for a call of nature, yes.
Shall we say. There'll be a catch-up needed. But the miniature schnauzer, these from the Violas kennel.
And here are the miniature poodles coming in from the Caracolin, all carrying this mane of hair and the pom-pom on the tail. Team of black miniatures.
From the Balgay kennel, young team of Tibetan Spaniels entering the arena. Aileen MacDonald, the breeder.
Wonderful breed.
And a very young handler there at the end as well. Find out more about her later.
And a team of German, they're followed now by a team of German wire-haired pointers. Rustic, hard-coated, hunt, point and retrieve dogs.
Hungarian Vizslas come out. There are 2 different teams of Hungarian Vizslas. This from the Vislania kennel, Simon and Katie Chalice.
Becoming very popular as a breed. And here is an impressive team of Chesapeake Bay Retrievers. That waterproof, dense coat, a feature of the breed.
And Labrador Retrievers.
And they're just preceded by the curly coats who have got ahead of them here. The curly-coated retriever. And here are the Labradors now.
They're catching up. They're catching up. Flying Pig kennels. Caroline Smith, the breeder.
And here are the Nova Scotia duck-tolling retrievers. Wonderful for their rich red coat, their little white tips to their tail. Canadian breed.
Welsh Springer Spaniels.
Chanangel kennel from North Yorkshire. 3 generations of the family there, I believe. And I'm talking humans there, yes, yes. The Alaskan Malamutes, powerful dogs from the working group.
And the Canadian Eskimo dogs. Sarah Atkins from the Kimugta kennel. And these are still very much working dogs.
And another team of Eskimo dogs coming, actually, for a rare breed. We have two sets of Canadian Eskimos. This one from the Acna kennel.
Now the Mastiffs between them, this team, we're told, weighs just under 400 kilogram, and you can see there, can't you? Very impressive sight from the Wamlu kennel. The Portuguese Water Dog have come in. Now this team winners in 2024, looking to see if they can make it 2 in a row. from the Belleville Kennel.
And here's another Siberian Huskies, the fastest of the sled dogs.
Two groups of Siberian Huskies who've had the Siberia Drift and the Inukshuk Kennel have both made their entrance.
And here are the bearded collies from Mrs. Salter, the Iris Edition Kennel of bearded collies. And very similar, the Polish lowland sheepdogs, one of the rarer working pastoral breeds. This one from the Skyjack Kennel.
All our teams are in the arena. And I tell you what, Frank, this is quite a sight, isn't it? I mean, you're able to see all the different breeds, the handlers. I said the uniforms, the costumes, however you'd like to describe them, won't have an impact on the judging.
No, it may look very impressive to the ringside, but the judge discounts that. He's looking at the dogs, evenness of type, correct type for the breed, and that there's quality all the way through. It's no good them just looking alike if they're not good specimens of the breed. They have to be quality dogs. Of course, Murray will have prejudged these early. He'll have had closer looks in the outside ring. He'll have some idea in his mind of who he's going to have for the final 8.
What can a team do if he's got a good idea at this stage? Has he made his final decision, or could he still be swayed?
Well, obviously, coming into the big ring like this is a test of temperament. They've been judged in an outside ring. Here, thousands of people here, the lights, the cameras, the noise. It's a test of temperament. So they have to perform well here too.
And within a team, we might see the same breed. We'll also see different colours within that breed. Does that add or take away from the judging? How's that?
Not at all, because breed standards allow a variety of colour in many breeds. So as long as they're the correct type, perhaps having good type in a variety of colours is a bonus. Just making his way to the end of the line with his Nova Scotia duck tollers.
It'd be quite something if the Portuguese water dog team makes it into the shortlist after being champions last year. Kathy Thompson-Morgan and Ed Morgan, the breeders who were victorious on this famous green carpet.
The steward just giving him instructions of where to bring them in. And here comes the shortlist. The Norfolk Terriers come in first. The Watercroft Kennel.
Now, who's going to be next on?
The soft-coated Wheaton Silkcroft, very successful, very uniform team there.
The Basenji join the shortlist.
The Mawawi Kennel, or red and white Basenjis, very elegant.
From the toy group, our judges chosen the Artemis Italian Greyhounds.
And next in, the group of Italian Greyhounds coming forward now, high-stepping, elegant, fine-coated.
The 2023 champions, the Pomeranians, make the shortlist, Frank.
Going for a double victory, perhaps, yes.
La Riva Kennel.
And there's a variety of colour, of the black one at the back and the shaded sable and the bright orange.
Next coming to the centre, please can we have the Wamlu Mastiffs.
Well, that's marvellous to get one of the rarer breeds, and very difficult to get soundness and size in the Mastiff breeds. That's very impressive.
Yeah, Mastiff is on the vulnerable breeds list. It's the Wamlu Kennel. Got a big cheer here in the arena when they were called out for the shortlist.
Another formidable kennel, the water dogs. Belleville, winners in the past.
Yep, defending champions. They won last year.
Shortlisted team this evening are the Iris Edition Bearded Collies.
The bearded collies are going to come in now. There they go.
Oh, this is our shortlist of 8 then, and what an impressive sight that is. And all of these dogs, then the judge determining a wonderful evenness of type, so he's now got a more difficult judging task to do to really pick out the best of the best.
Yes, and now he'll perhaps move them again, see that they're all sound on the move, send them round to see uniformity of type in the top line and balance of the dogs. This is where, good movement, showmanship might just tip the balance.
Well, we say goodbye to all the other finalists who are leaving the arena, and they have all done absolutely brilliantly to make it here to the breeders' competition at Crufts, and they would have all absolutely loved the experience.
It's every exhibitor's dream to get into the big ring at Crufts. It's a great experience, atmosphere like nowhere else. So they will have enjoyed it. They might be disappointed, but it's been a great achievement for them to get here. Yes, quite a long time to get. Takes quite a long time to get all these dogs out, yes.
Tell us about the costumes, Frank, though, because where did that start?
Well, actually, from Scandinavia, the Scandinavian countries, Sweden, Finland, they were the pioneers of the breeders' competitions, and, you know, it took off hugely. And, of course, they thought it would be a bit of a spectacle to have uniformity in the dogs, uniformity in the owners, in their costumes. And I say, it does make a smart picture. But it shouldn't detract from the dogs. The costumes of the owners shouldn't take away from looking at the dogs. They're the important ones.
So our judge is ready now to move our first team, which are the Norfolk Terriers from Watercroft stable. And they have had some success, Frank, in this competition in terms of being a reserve in 2018, third placed 2 years ago. So
yes.
They'll be hoping to improve that.
And Ruth G, highly successful breeder. She's on this side with the one who's being a little bit stubborn for her. So yeah, they can be very stubborn as well. The lowest set of the Terriers, very cobby, compact and low to ground.
And whilst they are a team and you see them moving together, this isn't about them being able to move in unison, is it, in terms of the
Yes, well, you know, they should carry themselves well. I suppose that would add to the impression, all going well. One of them a bit stubborn there, but we'll see. So wonderful, wonderful Terrier breed.
So those the Norfolk Terriers from Watercroft. Now on the move, we've got the Soft Coat and Wheaton Terriers from the Silkcroft stables, and one of the vulnerable breeds as well. So it is wonderful to be able to showcase these breeds.
And one of the Irish native breeds. The different shades, any shade of ripening wheat, says the breed standard. Soft coated texture, wheaten in colour. There they are, and going very well together.
And all four of these are champion dogs. So there is some history.
There's a sign of quality. 4 champions in the team. That's a strong team.
Now the Basenjis from the Mawali Kennel, Sarah Dunstan's. 4 siblings from 2 litters from parents imported from Australia.
And that's wonderful choreography. The handlers absolutely in step with them, and they look very good. There's an evenness of type, evenness of markings on the neck and legs, look. And that tightly curled tail, a breed feature. And this long swinging stride. They make a very good picture going round.
We'll see the high stepping action of the Italian Greyhound, the Artemis Kennel. Now, all of these are out of the same mother, Oreo.
So there's the evenness because they have all family relations going together. All fawn and white. A wonderful picture of elegance, fine-boned and dainty, and lovely fine skin. And one of the features is high stepping action, which we see here.
And teams can, of course, feature dogs of different ages. They can be a mix of male and female. They could be from the same litter. They may not be.
That's
they may
right.
not be related. But is it about the type, isn't it? As you
Yes.
keep reiterating, Frank, the evenness in the breed.
Right, the buoyant little Pomeranians coming now from a highly successful winners of this competition in the past. Avril Kothira Purdy on this side. Her husband next to her, and the rest of the team all going very well. They've had some schooling and choreography at home, I'm sure, practicing in the garden to get this evenness, turning at the right time. So
they're a very familiar sight here at Crufts because La Riva, the kennels, have competed here every year since this competition started in 2009. And you mentioned their recent success. That only came in 2023 with the Pomeranians. So they'll be hoping to repeat their success.
And this lovely brisk, buoyant action of the Pomeranian, very typical of them.
The Wamlu Kennel, and we mentioned the Mastiff, another vulnerable breed.
And this is a great achievement. The Mastiff is a rarer breed. It's a challenge to breed the giant breeds, to get size, substance, and a bit of athleticism and light movement. And this is a very impressive team, so congratulations to them, yes.
Can it be more challenging to achieve evenness of type in some breeds over others?
Absolutely, because there's some which are late maturers, some which are not spectacular as a breed, but it's the type which is important. Are they correct for the breed?
Last year's winners, the Portuguese water dogs, and in fact this team features 3 of the 4 dogs that were on this carpet to win the competition last year. So this team from Belleville will hope that they can repeat the feat.
Based near Doncaster, that's Kathy Morgan on the right here. Very successful breeder, not only of this breed, but of the Norfolk Terriers as well. She's highly skilled, great eye for a dog.
And of course, we see that particular clip for a water dog.
It is. It's sort of protective. It's the mane at the front gives them buoyancy in the water, the plume on the tail to protect them from the cold water.
Now the team from Iris Edition, the Bearded Collies. Now this team features Mother Prim and her 3 puppies, and they are in fact the first ever Bearded Collie team to qualify for the Breeders' Competition final here.
So the pastoral breed, they're rectangular in their proportions, carrying their heads low like the pastoral dogs do when they're working, and a clean, long stride in front. Slight curl to the tail at the bottom of the tail. Very smart and going well, all of them going well together. Evenness in the head markings and the expressions. It is a spectacle, isn't it? It's marvellous.
It really does show the best of the best. Well, I think our judge, Moray Armstrong, has a tough task now to choose a winner from this shortlist of 8. He's had a good look at them, both standing and on the move. Now it comes down to decision time. Again, he's looking for evenness of type. And there will be 4 places.
And we're going in reverse order. In 4th place, it's the Mastiff in 4th place.
Well, the vulnerable breed.
That was a
wonderful for the
achievement. A wonderful achievement for them.
In 3rd, it is the Norfolk Terriers are in 3rd place. Congratulations to the Watercroft Kennel.
Now, who's going to be the runner-up? It's the Silkcroft soft-coated Wheatons. They went very well indeed. Lovely, even type, great movement.
And the winners, wow, it's the Bearded Collies.
Iris Edition Kennel, that's marvellous. Look.
I mentioned that this is the first time there's been a team of Bearded Collies to make the Breeders' Competition final, and they've come out on top.
And it's marvellous because it's relatively small kennel. They don't keep a lot of dogs, but there was such evenness of quality type there. Congratulations to them, marvellous achievement.
From the Iris Edition Kennel, Rachel Salter, and we've seen Prim here with 3 of her puppies. The team's Prim, Sydney, Eliza and Iris. Sydney and Iris litter mates with their younger sister Eliza, and it has been a real family affair. It all started some 9 years ago with the breeding at Iris Edition, and Rachel's been competing at Crufts for 18 years. What does this do for a kennel, Frank, to achieve this gold standard?
It's a marvellous tribute to a kennel to produce evenness of type, quality dogs. You know, it's the best advert you can get for a good breeder, that their type and evenness and quality has been recognised in a tough competition like this.
Now, huge congratulations to Rachel and the team.
Yeah.
And we're about to listen. Let's have a listen to Rachel and her reaction.
Rachel looking a bit overcome by it all here.
Everything. I'm just so grateful to the team, all the way from Holland. And Prim's children, I'm so proud of them. It's just the best day.
Well, many congratulations, Rachel, and the Iris Edition Bearded Collies. Congratulations, the winners of the Breeders' Competition at
what it meant to her. And some of her handlers have come from Holland to support her. Mother and 3 children, that's great, eh?
A lovely story for the Bearded Collies of Iris Edition, and they will do a lap of honour and be warmly received by the crowd here in this arena. So the winners of the Breeders' Competition Final 2025, the Iris Edition Bearded Collies.
Why is Whimsies essential for your dog's healthy teeth? It reduces plaque and tartar, freshens breath, is hypoallergenic, and is also gluten-free. Smile for a lifetime with Whimsies by Wellness.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we come now to the evening's group judging, the pinnacle of today's competition. Our Terrier group judge this evening is a third-generation exhibitor who showed his first dog, a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, at 9 years of age.
We have reached the pinnacle of the first day of Crufts 2025, and very shortly we will have 2 finalists ready for Best in Show on Sunday. We kick things off with the Terrier group, and I'm joined in the commentary box by Frank Kane. And these are real resilient little dogs, aren't they?
Oh, wonderful. And here's the judge, Andrew Westwood. He's third-generation breeder and judge, both his parents before him and grandparents. He won his first big award when he was 13 years old, winning Best in Show at the Staffordshire Bull Terrier Club, which is a very tough competition. Since then, he went on to breed wire fox terriers. He's had several champions and the Best in Show winner. And he is a professional handler, which means he handles other people's dogs.
So our Best of Breed winners will come into the ring, starting with our Airedale Terrier.
And here's the shorter legs of the Australian Terrier.
Now we have our Best of Breed.
The instantly recognisable Bedlington Terrier.
And the Border Terrier Best of Breed.
And here's the workmanlike Border Terrier. Big cheers for this smart little dog, yes.
Next up is our
Now we have our heavyweight of the group. This our Bull Terrier. Just going the wrong way there, it's fine.
And here's the micro version, the miniature Bull Terrier. And another brindle and white.
A native Scottish breed here. This is our Cairn Terrier.
And from Sweden, from a big kennel of winners there. Chesky Terrier coming in now, a relatively modern breed, developed only in the 1940s onwards.
This one of our vulnerable breeds in this group. It's our Dandy Dinmont Terrier.
And here's our best of breed, Smooth Fox Terrier.
Oh, smart as paint, the Smooth Fox Terrier. Full of confidence coming in. It's a real test of temperament here.
Now, 3 Wire Fox Terriers have won Best in Show at Crufts. Could this be the next?
And our Glenville Terrier.
There's the Glenville, an Irish breed. Sturdy, lots of substance to them.
Now we have our best of breed.
And another Irish breed. This one, the Irish Terrier. Another on the vulnerable breeds list.
And please welcome our best of breed, Jack Russell Terrier.
Now, here the cheers, hugely popular with the pet owner, family dog, and great spectacle today.
The cheers continuing for the Kerry Blue Terrier.
And our best of breed, Lakeland Terrier.
There's the Lakeland, very workmanlike from Cumberland and the Lake District.
Now we have the Manchester Terrier.
And next we have our Manchester Terrier Best of Breed winner.
And our Norfolk Terrier best of breed.
There, the cobby little Norfolk Terrier coming in. Crisp coat, dropped ears.
Followed by the prick ears of the Norwich Terrier. Very, very closely related. In fact, they were the same breed, weren't they, Frank?
They did, indeed.
Now we have our Parson Russell Terrier.
The Parson Russell, workmanlike, a real worker, nothing exaggerated about it.
And our best of breed, Scottish Terrier.
Here we have the distinctive beard and eyebrows of the Scottish Terrier.
And that's coming in with real terrier style, full of running.
Followed by our best of breed, Sealyham Terrier.
One of my favourite breeds in this group, the Sealyham, striding out nicely there, full of determination.
Please welcome the Skye Terrier.
The Skye Terrier now, another of the vulnerable breeds heading into the ring.
And now we have the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier.
There we, the soft-coated Wheaton, just getting a confidence coming in there, just a little bit diffident in the atmosphere.
Now wait for the cheer as the Staffordshire Bull Terrier comes in. Consistently the biggest breed entry in the Terrier group.
Our best of breed, Welsh Terrier.
Dog of the year for last year, big winner, the Welsh Terrier, who lives in Wales, so a national dog.
And our final best of breed winner, we have our West Highland White Terrier.
I'll now hand you over to Kingston O'Neill and Stuart McKay there to take you through the rest of the journey. Thank you, Jenny. Everyone, and welcome to the Terrier Group.
Now, Frank, as we go round and the judge takes a first look, we've got all different shapes and sizes, but what is it that unites the terriers?
Well, they were earth dogs. They had, most of them went to ground to flush out fox or other vermin. So they were earth dogs. They were bred for a job. So big teeth and strong jaws are a common trend in them, but they come in all different shapes, as you said. There's the bull breeds, there's the wire-coated breeds, there's the smooth breeds. Different outlines, different balance. There's the weasel-like shape of the Dandy Dinmont, the short-backed, lovely-necked wire fox terrier and smooth. The sturdiness of the Glenville. The judge is looking at outlines to see that they're the correct shape for the breed, the first indicator of good breed type.
And we said earlier that lots of these breeds, and 14 of them in fact, are on the vulnerable breeds register. Why do you think that is?
Well, for many of them, they have coats which need trimming and quite a lot of care. That's off-putting sometimes, but also some of them are a bit feisty, you know, that they might be loyal to their owners, but not so keen on other dogs, yes.
Well, hopefully we'll see some feisty temperaments as we go through the group. Our judge just getting to the end of the line, and then we will see them each in the centre of the ring.
Andrew, full of concentration, looking at each one of them to assess their type, their balance. Usually, you know, there can be instant impact. Which dogs do you fancy in the group, yes? Now, here's the king of the terriers, the Yorkshire breed, the Airedale Terrier, First shown at Ilkley in 1876, he was known as the Riverside Terrier and worked on the riverbanks to keep down vermin.
This is Herbie, a 3-year-old dog from West Sussex, and this is the 3rd time he's won Best of Breed at Crufts in a row.
From a very famous kennel, a Jekyll kennel of Mrs. Jackson, Mary Swash. There's something wonderfully dignified about the mature Airedale Terrier. You know, apart from being terriers, in the war they were used as ambulance dogs and army messengers. Some of my neighbours have a love for Airedales. They've got 2 old ones and they look like wise old gentlemen when they're going out for their walks. Great breed.
Our Airedale Terrier Best of Breed winner there. This is 4-year-old Blake here from Wales. Previous Best of Breed winner here at Crufts at Australian Terrier. Now, despite the name, they were developed from British Terriers that were taken over to Australia by settlers in the 19th century.
Now the handler going over them, Andrew's feeling the coat texture, but also going under the coat to feel their conformation. They want to be sturdily built with good shoulders, strong legs and bone, the correct shaped head. Hands-on examination reveals what's under the coat. That's very important.
And as Frank said, as well as the harsh coat, we should have that ruff around the neck that we see there as the dog comes towards us, and then that silky top knot as well.
And you see he's looking around, he's very alert, quite comfortable in these surroundings, the tail carried high, very smart on the move. A blue and tan, this one, they all come in sandy and red. Level top line, the tail set high, smart dog. Terrier smartness there.
4-year-old Blake, our Australian Terrier Best of Breed winner.
And there the distinctive outline of the Bedlington Terrier. May look like a sheep, but has the heart of a lion. So they were bred in the northeast of England, near the town of Bedlington. They were developed in the border countries using perhaps some Dandy Dinmont blood. And they were bred for keeping down vermin. They could also be quite fast. They could be capable of going hunting and bringing home a rabbit or a hare for the supper pot. They're that long, clean head. Those ears with the protective little notch of hair on the ends, which should protect them from being bitten.
This, an 8-year-old dog called Kit from Sweden, and has been the #1 Bedlington in Sweden for the last 4 years, so a big winner.
And that coat has a linty texture. You see the handler just putting the coat into shape. There is something very distinctive in the outline of the Bedlington Terrier. Perhaps it has some links with the Whippet in that arch over the loin. And when we move, we'll see this light lifting action. It says a mincing action. It's light, lifting, but also covers the ground. And he keeps that arch over the loin when he's moving.
And Kit, described by his owners as always wagging his tail, always happy as long as we're together.
That's a winner from Sweden.
The lamb-like Bedlington Terrier Best of Breed winner. 120 of them here today. There were 249 Border Terriers entered today, and this is Winston, a 4-year-old dog who won Best of Breed. The borders of Scotland and Northumberland gave the breed its name in around 1880, and it has an otter-like head with that broad skull and a short, strong muzzle.
Now, everything is workmanlike. It's fit for function, the Border Terrier. an enthusiast said about the breed, which the breed standard's hardly been changed, and he said it's a terrier which has not been affected by the fads and fancies of the show world. So the thick coat, the big jaws and strong teeth, thick coat and pelt, protection when working.
And you'll often see the judge sort of span the ribs, won't you, in a Border Terrier? Why is that?
It's because they haven't to be too bulky. They have to be lithe, quite light in the ribs, so they can be flexible and work underground.
This one, a world winner here from West Sussex, and won the Junior Warrant competition overall last year as well. Our Border Terrier Best of Breed winner there.
And here is the heavyweight of the Terrier group, the Bull Terrier, and what an impressive picture he makes there. As his name suggests, he has got the bulldog in his origins, but also the collie to give this length of the head, this egg-shaped head, sharply pricked ears, and big substance. Andrew going over, feeling his ribs, looking at the tail, and he's strongly boned. This one is, often we see them in white. This is a coloured dog, a red and white, and he's very impressive, I must say.
Now, Copper is only 2 years old, a dog from Chesterfield, and his owners say 2 weeks ago he won every major trophy he was eligible for at the Bull Terrier Club Trophy Show.
Now, that is a remarkable achievement because the Bull Terrier Trophy Shows are where all the top winners from the year go. He won the section for the new dog, for young dogs and for the coloured dogs, and he is a very good mover. If a little wayward on the move with his owner, but that is the Bull Terrier.
There we can really see that egg-shaped head of our Bull Terrier Best of Breed winner. And now we have the miniature Bull Terrier. It must have the same head type, the same substance and soundness of the Bull Terrier, but in a smaller package. This one is a 5-year-old girl called Beast. She's here from Poland and has won extensively across Europe, a multi-champion over there. Owner says she's the dog of my life.
Now, this is the micro version of the Bull Terrier, and one of the great challenges is getting all the same qualities in a smaller scale, and this one has it. They are wonderful temperaments, great family pets, and perhaps a bit more manageable than the Bull Terrier, but again, the lovely egg-shaped head, pricked ears, a long down face, as we see there, this strong underjaw, and raring to get going, we think. She's called Beast, which is not a very flattering name for a pretty one like this.
I double-checked whether she was a male or female when I saw that.
But look at the confidence. Is that phased in the big ring? No, I'm not, she says. I'm not. No.
And the movement on the Bull Terrier, it's parallel front and back, isn't it? Slightly wider mover than some of the breeds.
Yes, they've got wide chests, but they should be clean, covering the ground well.
There were 88 miniature Bull Terriers here today, and this was the Best of Breed winner.
And now on the table, the Cairn Terrier. It's a native breed of Scotland, and it shares its ancestry with other Scottish Terriers, such as the Skye, the Scottie, and the West Highland. Essentially, unexaggerated, a working terrier bred to keep down vermin, which was a threat to game in the rugged hillsides. Breeder just feeling the judge, just feeling the texture of the coat.
I've got to say, this has really caught my eye. 3.5-year-old female called Ali, here from Sweden, already a Swedish champion and a US champion, a world winner. I've not seen before, and I think she's lovely.
She's from a very famous kennel, Elizabeth Theodorson, and this is Magnus, the handler, her partner. They've always got great style. The Yohus kennel, look at that stride, confidence, workmanlike. Again, they're quite lightly built. They're flexible body, but double coated to give them protection. That tail carriage, quite perfect. It's said to be like a carrot almost. Lovely alertness and attention to the owner. What a beautiful, beautiful example of the breed.
Here we have a 6-year-old Chesky Terrier called Nano, here from Italy. Now this breed, the national dog of the Czech Republic, and really, really distinctive features with those brows, the beard, and then also a slight rise of the top line. You can just see over the loin there.
Now, this has got whereas many of the terriers have a wire coat, this has a silky coat. It's also easier to trim because you're allowed to use clippers on it. So this is, you know, it takes less work to get them ready for the show ring.
Now, I love that Nano has won Best of Breed at Crufts for the last 3 years. So hoping full-time lucky and a place in the group today.
They're long-lived. You see the tail carriage. In many terriers, a low carried tail would be considered a fault. Quite permitted in this breed. Lovely colours, that silkiness of coat, that long head which comes from the Sealyham and the Scotty, its ancestors.
And they do come in 2 colour varieties, this the grey blue, and then we also see some light brown.
And also some darker ones as well, yes.
31 Chesky Terriers here today, and this was the Best of Breed.
The unmistakable outline of the Dandy Dinmont Terrier, weasel-like in its body, long and low with a rise over the loin, and that marvellous head, that domed skull, the big eyes, and those neat ears with the little protective tips again on them to protect them from being bitten. Now, very important to go under the coat to feel a good length of rib cage. You see the judge there feeling the coat crisp, should have a crisp coat texture. This one a mustard.
Now this is 18-month-old Sunny from Somerset, and her notes say that she won Best in Show at the Dandy Dinmont Terrier Championship Show under the one and only Frank Kane.
Yes, he was only 12 months old when he won. You know, it's the breed which takes its name from a character in a Sir Walter Scott novel, Sir Guy Mannering. And in that novel, there was a local farmer who kept dogs of this type, and he called them Mustard and Pepper. And the 2 colours of the Dandy Dinmont are mustard, which we see here, and the pepper, which is the silver grey. A lot of history. And amazingly, they have their own tartan. The Duke of Buccleuch invested the breed with its own tartan.
Another young finalist here over from Portugal. This is our Smooth Fox Terrier. On the vulnerable breed list, there were 52 of them entered today, and the real smooth, dense coat is a calling card of the breed.
And this caught my eye coming in. I love Smooth Fox Terriers. They're so classic in their outline. This long neck, a short level back, a high set tail, and this long punishing head with strong jaw. Very classy dogs.
And in terms of colour, we want them to be predominantly white here, don't we?
Yes, with some, they could have some body markings and some head markings, but white should predominate. This one is a youngster, was best puppy only recently, come over from Portugal, I believe. Lovely stride and great tail carriage, very confident. Dr. Ian Gabriel was the judge today. He's a Smooth Fox Terrier specialist, and it won from a good entry, 60 plus smooths here today. Now, on the table, the Wire Fox Terrier. 61 of them here today. They share almost the same standards as the Smooth, but it's the wire coat which gives them furnishings on the head and beard, as we see there. Crisp body coat and furnishings on the legs. Apart from that, they are the same. Short-backed, long-necked, with a high-set tail. This one, Hound marks, it's got quite a lot of colour on it, Laura, for this breed. But it comes from a famous kennel in Belgium. And they've had great successes at Crufts over many years.
As Frank said, coming over from Belgium, and we do have more overseas competitors than ever before at Crufts this year. This dog is 3.5 years old, and there were 61 wire fox terriers entered today.
And of course, our judge was a breeder and is a breeder of wire fox terriers, so he'll be looking with a specialist eye at this one. Paul Wilkinson, the judge, one of our best terrier judges, judged the breed today.
One of our native Irish breeds, this, the Glen of Emal Terrier. Another sadly on the vulnerable breeds list, but there were 39 of them entered at Crufts today. This is Cracker from Sweden, and already a champion in Sweden, Finland, Denmark, Norway, and an international junior champion.
Now, there's a lot of substance under that coat. They're one of the sturdier and most substantial of the terriers. It's got, again, a weatherproof double coat, a slight rise to the tail set, and the legs are a little bit bowed. It's said that the legs are bowed because it helps them to draw the badger from the lair. That might be a bit of canine folklore, but that's what it was stated by the old specialists. They wanted a dog with a bit of turn in the front leg. And you see the top line and tail set a little bit different from the other flatter top lines. But look at what character this one's got.
This one, a Wheaton Glen of Emal, our best of breed here.
And still relatively young. They take another 2 years and it will reach full maturity. A very impressive racy outline of the Irish Terrier. Sometimes used to be called the Irish Red Terrier, one of the national breeds, and it's the oldest of the 4 Irish Terrier breeds. So, bred selectively for the colour. The matriarch of the breed was a female called Poppy, and they selectively bred her puppies, which were this rich red cover. Now you see the judge just picking up the paws there to see that there's no cracked paws, which used to be a problem in the breed. They're conscious of health.
Now, if you're a keen Crufts fan, you may recognise Eric, our best of breed winner, because he came second in the group here at Crufts last year, over from Sweden to compete.
Now, this is a daredevil amongst the terriers, wonderfully devoted to its owners, but very jealous about rivals for the affection. So can be very feisty. Lovely elegance, marvellous top line, full of quality.
A recent addition to the Terrier group is the Jack Russell Terrier, but they have huge support, as you will hear when this dog moves off. This is a female over from Italy and became a UK champion in the breed today.
And this dog has made breed history today. They've only had challenge certificates at Crufts for a couple of years, and this one has won its 3rd challenge certificate today, which makes it the first ever English champion Jack Russell. So that's an achievement. And the same kennel was best dog as well. Now, really smart. They're getting a huge following. It's one of the terriers developed by Parson Jack Russell. He used to get the longer-legged ones, we'll see in a moment. They were the Parsons, and here's the shorter-legged one. They have to be rectangular in builds. They can be rough-coated, as this one is, smooth-coated, or broken-coated. But look at the alertness in that.
A little firecracker is how the owner describes our Jack Russell Terrier.
Yes, and again, that strong jaw, very important to make it fit for function. And here's another of the Irish breeds. He was named the official national dog of Ireland, the Kerry Blue. I always call them lightning in a bottle because their temperament, the tiptoes of expectation. Its name tells you 2 things. It comes from County Kerry, and it's a blue coat, although it's born black and goes to this shade of blue, starting at about 15 months of age. Coat texture and substance, the handler, the judge just feeling the coat texture there, it should be silky, with some sheen to it.
This is 4-year-old Judy, a female living in the Czech Republic. Owners say loves all people and has great enthusiasm and absolutely adores being in the show ring, which I think we can see here. Should be free and powerful on the move.
As I said, raring to go, and these are very feisty dogs as well. Great with their owners, make formidable rivals.
There were 36 Kerry Blue here today. This was the best of breed.
And look at this long stride, striding out, full of temperament.
The valleys of the Lake District developed their own working terriers, and from these, the Lakeland Terrier developed. On the vulnerable breeds list, sadly, but there were only 31 of them entered today. This dog should be smart and workmanlike with a fearless demeanour.
And again, the coat texture very important. A softer undercoat and harder top coat. They're not as long in the foreface as some of the other terriers, and there's a compactness about them and a balance which is very special to the breed. This one looks particularly smart.
And they should really drive from behind, moving parallel in the front. This is 3.5-year-old Freddie from Malta, and a previous best of breed winner here at Crufts.
Very strong hind quarters, and we're looking down to look at the front and the front extension on the move of this dog.
Our Lakeland Terrier best of breed.
Now, whilst many of the terriers were bred in a rural environment to keep down vermin, here's one that was bred in the city, the Manchester Terrier. It was developed in the mill towns of Lancashire for keeping down vermin in the mills and the working and in the factories in the Industrial Revolution. Distinctive, it's smooth coated, black and tan, and one of the distinctive features is the thumb mark on the front legs there, which we can see clearly, the thumbprint, a prized feature. It's smooth and sleek.
This is 5-year-old Tio, a dog from Barnsley. Owner describes him as very laid back, a lovely character, can be a bit of a wimp, which is not something you hear very often for a terrier, is it?
Not at all, but many of them can be feisty. In the early days, they were used in fighting matches and in rat pits to see who could kill the most rats in the shortest time.
Well, it sounds like Tio might have run the other way.
But this very nice extension showing the thumb marks on the front legs there.
Here we have the first of 2 terriers hailing from Norfolk, and it's the ears that differentiate them. So this is the drop-eared Norfolk Terrier. There were 58 entered today, and 2.5-year-old Naomi from Italy was the best of breed winner.
And they are the cobbiest of the terriers, which means they're short in the back, deep in the rib and low to ground, which is what equipped them to be a working terrier to go to ground.
This is the second that's been described as a little firecracker, which I think is a great description for a terrier. And she's already a champion in Italy, Slovenia, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
And again, the other challenge to have for short-legged dogs is to have freedom of movement in the front, and this one going very well.
They should be alert and fearless.
And they're great characters and very popular as family pets. Wonderful characters.
There were 58 Norfolk Terriers here today. This, our best of breed winner.
And here is the Norwich Terrier. The original Norwich hails from Cambridgeshire, where young gentlemen at Cambridge University who were keen sportsmen went out to a village called Trumpington, where there was a kennel which bred terriers of this type, and they became very popular. They were called for a while Trumpington Terriers. You see, they've got the pricked ears, and again, the 2 breeds were shown together until the 1960s, when they were separated by the Kennel Club. So here, the prick ears of the Norwich.
This, another young competitor, just 19 months old, Rowley, a dog from South Yorkshire. And one of my favourite things about the Norwich Terrier is that it can have honourable scars of fair wear and tear in the breed standard.
You know, but they're not quarrelsome terriers. They get on very well with each other. They're a great breed. As you see here, this one looks full of character. You can see in its carriage, it's loving the time. From a very famous Ragus kennel here. Yeah.
One of our youngest competitors in the group. This is Bullet, just 14 months old, over from Northern Ireland. The Parson Russell Terrier should be workmanlike, active and agile without any exaggeration, and that web-shaped head is a real calling card of the breed.
And this is the other type of terrier bred by the Reverend James Russell, known as Jack Russell. It's the longer type, and you can see similarities with the Fox Terrier. It's got decent length of leg. The head is not as long as the Fox Terrier. It's a stronger, shorter muzzle, and the top line you see here, it's not dead level. There's a little rise over the loin and a slightly lower set tail. But again, they come in wire coat, smooth coat, and broken coat, which is a mixture of the two.
And again, should be predominantly white in their colouring, as we're seeing here, but allowed to have markings on the head and on the body.
And of course, they were bred to go down the earth and flush out fox. Workmanlike. Here's the very, very impressive outline of the Scottish Terrier. The Scottish Terrier, one of the original terriers of Ireland, of Scotland, used for vermin control and once known as the Aberdeen Terrier. Became very popular when Queen Victoria had one of the breed. A lot of substance under that coat and a long, clean head.
Small dog, big personality is how the owner describes Mark, who's a 3-year-old over from Lithuania to compete today. And we do normally see Scottish Terriers in black, but they can be other colours, can't they?
Yes, brindle and wheaten, we all see the lighter colours than the brindle pattern. And this one is a great mover, full of terrier spirit. It's really going well here.
And they should be well boned and substantial despite being relatively small.
They're low slung. They should be strongly boned, deep in the chest, and well ribbed back. Again, a very good top line, and the tail set high.
The shortest journey home will definitely be for this Sealyham Terrier, who's from just down the road in Worcestershire. A 3.5-year-old female called Flanner, best of breed in the Sealyham Terriers. And this, a Welsh breed, another on the vulnerable native breeds list, with just 39 dogs entered at Crufts today.
Takes his name from Sealyham Manor on the River Seal in Pembrokeshire, and Captain John Owen Edwards developed the breed. He wanted a breed that he could take hunting and run with the otter hounds, and this was the one he developed. I've owned them in 1970. I had a couple. They're a wonderful breed. I'm sad that they're not more popular because the Westie is very popular. This doesn't share the same popularity. They're lower to ground and a bit longer than the Westie. Good substance in the body and in the bone, and again a long, punishing head and strong jaw.
And these another where the coat should feel wiry. We have some where they should feel silky. These ones on the Sealyham Terrier, best of breed there.
And we see a little bit badger marking on the ears and over one eye, which is quite acceptable in the breed and a feature that we see here. Well, if there's a prize for the longest terrier in the group, the Skye would be winning it. Here we are, long, low and level. The Skye, one of the original terriers from the Hebrides, and it's thought that the Skye was the ancestor to many of the other Scottish breeds. Again, long, level top line, a crisp top coat, long tail, and again, strong bone under that. There's a lot of substance under the coat.
Only 2 years old, but Kea is already a champion in 5 countries. Here from Slovakia today, and she is a female, a multi-champion already.
And again, they come in pricked ears and drop ears. Here we see the pricked ear variety, and very alert, moving freely.
And again, there are quite a few different colours, aren't there? The 4, I think.
There are, and it's important, when I said long, low and level, there should be no exaggeration. You can have too much exaggeration of any feature in a breed is harmful, and the Kennel Club's standards all decry exaggeration in any point. Marvellously level top line, a good example of the breed there for shape and balance. Right.
The biggest entry in the group today, 338 Staffordshire Bull Terriers were entered, and this was the best of breed. Always an incredibly popular dog. It's shown in these collars, so facing forward, unlike the other breeds that we've seen. It should be muscular, balanced, with the impression of great strength for its size.
And this one, a pied. We often see brindle, the dark brindles. Here we're a pied, which is white with a colour on it, the red colour here. Now, again, this is the only breed which is shown in a collar and lead, and its feature is the collar. It's leather, but with brass ornamentation, and it contains the Staffordshire knot in the collar.
The free, powerful movement of the Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
The strength of head, the strong muzzle. There is a bulldog in its background, which gives it the strength.
Our final dog our penultimate dog in the group is the Welsh Terrier, and this a big winner. Last year's Best in Show winner, Viking, was top dog all breeds for the previous year, and this Morse is top dog all breeds for last year. Will he go Best in Show?
In the 1940s, the Welsh Terrier was very popular in the valleys of Wales, used to keep down vermin in the villages and in the pits, and again it's gone into something of a decline in numbers. However, here we see the rich black and tan colouring. It's like a fox terrier but more bone and not so long in the head.
And in terms of colouring, very similar to the Airedale, which we saw at the start of the group. We're looking for a hard, wiry coat. Again, the tail high, as we've seen with some of the breeds, but smart and workmanlike.
This dog from the Perry's Blue, bred by the Perry's Blue Kennels, Phil Davies, who's been very successful not only in the Welsh we see here, but also in Kerry Blues. Now, he rates this one for its balance in its head and its showmanship and terrier spirit. 8 Best in Shows all breeds last year, which made it Dog of the Year, as you say.
I love that the owner says not just a show dog, a member of the family, loves lounging on the sofa and daily walks on the beach.
And a very distinctive style and outline of the West Highland White Terrier. Again, this is a Scottish breed, and the cairn plays an important part in its ancestry. Many breeders of cairns used to discard the white ones, but one breeder, Colonel Malcolm, started to breed the lighter colour using white cairns, and he developed the Poltalloch strain.
This 2-year-old dog from the Netherlands, already a champion in 4 different countries, and won reserve best of breed at Crufts last year.
Now, important in the breed is this short back. It's got more substance and bone than the cairn. It's a little more compact, and the head shape, strong skull, fairly short muzzle, and again you need a good underjaw. Now this one, a young one, just looking a little bit not quite settled. The tail carriage just a little bit diffident, but now settling into it. It's a big test of temperament to come in a ring like this.
And lots of these dogs are very young. We've had some almost just out of puppy already making it through. This, our West Highland White Terrier, one from 90 dogs today. Our judge has seen all of the best of breed winners in the Terrier group, but which will make the shortlist?
Now the judge just going round, looking at the dogs, reminding himself of what he found in his hands-on examination. Remember, we've seen them from the ringside. He's had hands-on, close examination under the coat, feeling their shoulders, their bone. All of these things are important for helping the dog to live well and move soundly.
And have any really caught your eye? I think the Cairn and the Smooth Fox for me.
And the Scotty went very well, I thought. But again, he's had the advantage of hands-on and close vision. Yeah.
So we normally see a short list of 8, but it is up to the judge how many he chooses to bring in.
So very purpose stride down to the end of the line. So making his mind up which 8 or so is he going to bring in for the shortlist. In comes the Bedlington and the Border Terrier. Oh, the Dandy Dinmont's called in. No Smooth. Oh, the Wire is brought in. The Jack Russell, big cheers for that one. And the Kerry Blue. The Skye Terrier is called forward. And the Welsh Terrier, Dog of the Year, coming in. There's his shortlist. So well done, all of the others making it this far. There's the Welsh on tiptoes, ever the showman. So I think we'll see these moving again. Last look at their movement and carriage, which will perhaps clinch the decision for these dogs. Distinctive arched outline of the Bedlington there.
The Bedlington, one of the oldest in the group, in fact the only veteran that we saw.
Right. Again, he'll be looking for typical action, sound rear, driving from the hocks, and again, a little bit of lift in the front. It's described as a mincing action. And that linty coat texture, very important. And he's going to send them round, and this is where you can see the outline and carriage and the length of stride.
This one really, really in top condition. Here from Sweden.
Yes, and liver in colour. It's one of the colours of the breed, liver or blue.
Next to move, we have our Border Terrier. Now, this is a dog that won the Junior Warrant competition here and now performing as an adult in the ring.
Yes, young owner breeder, making great strides in the breed. The dog looking a picture today and striding out. And rearing to, what a lovely clean outline. The neck into shoulder, that strong otter head, clean stride, a lovely top line and tail set.
And as you said, a real workmanlike, unchanged breed.
You can almost feel the texture of that coat from here. Now, here's the young Dandy Dinmont. Happy days, he's just out of junior class. That top knot of silky hair and that dome skull. The tail carried like a scimitar.
And this is one you've given Best in Show to, Frank.
Yes, he became a champion at the Breed Club show under me late last year, so he's done very well. A mustard, that crisp coat and the furnishings and these large dark eyes, they're irresistible. I can't understand why these are not more popular, because they're such a wonderful breed.
And as you said, they are on the Vulnerable Native Breeds Register. Yeah. Just 76 of them here today. The Wire Fox Terrier, a much, much bigger entry, 61 of them, and 3 have won Best in Show before at Crufts.
And the famous Kennel from Belgium, and the owner handling here. She's often a visitor to the British Isles at the top competitions. She's had a good day today.
And we talked about the eyes of the Dandy Dinmont. Here they should be fiery and dark.
Yeah.
A big cheer, of course, for the Jack Russell Terrier.
And the ringside were highly delighted when this one won. It beat its kennel mate, the dog, for best of breed. They're so smart, and what a showgirl she is.
This is the one described as a little firecracker by the owners. You can see that. Might be the smallest in the shortlist, but don't tell her that.
And they're coming up in numbers. They're becoming very popular as a show dog and, of course, as a household family companion. Now, here's a dog with real terrier spirit, the Kerry Blue.
There were 36 here today. This is Judy, a 4-year-old female.
And that colour, any shade of blue. You can see the dark around the hocks. It's at the hocks where they start clearing around 15 months of age. But this is a great showman. There she goes.
Kerry Blue here, strong neck, level top line, and really, really looking good on the move, Frank.
The long, low and level Skye Terrier.
This is 2-year-old Kea from Slovakia, already a champion in 5 countries.
Now, she's just beginning to flag a little here. She's lost a little bit of confidence. Perhaps the cheering in the arena has put her off a little. She went very well earlier.
And this veiling of the coat is a calling card of the breed.
They're long-lived. They're devoted to their owners. Years ago, my neighbour had one for 15 years, and it was devoted to her. Didn't like other people very much, but it loved the owner.
And here we have that Welsh Terrier, top dog all breeds last year, has won through again today. Could this dog Morse go on and to take best in show?
Again, look at that quivering tail, full of terrier spirit. That's Emily Lewis, the handler.
And again, that hard, wiry coat. The judge has had his hands already on the dogs. And I know we don't take owners' clothes into account, but those sparkly shoes and red suit, they look very good against the green carpet.
Right, OK, I don't think the judge is looking at that.
Of course not,
I hope
of course
anyway,
not, but
yes.
it looks nice.
Yeah. Now, well, these are his shortlist. One of them will come back on Sunday evening to compete for Best in Show. So, who's going to be our first finalist? Just checking the fronts of the dogs and looking at the expressions. A last walk down. This is very important for the judge to take his time and decide the order in which he wants them.
There's going to be a huge cheer. The Jack Russell Terrier has taken the Terrier.
What a popular winner this is here. This young bitch, just 2 years of age.
What a day for the owners, becoming a champion today.
In second place, the Kerry Blue, another one with showing great spirit.
Judy in second place.
For third place, it's Morse, the Welsh Terrier, keeping up his good form, getting in the finals here. And for fourth spot, the Border Terrier. Border Terrier, another young handler, lovely Border Terrier.
Yeah, former YKC member, Young Kennel Club member.
Yes, a very workmanlike, the dog in wonderful form.
But here we have, from Italy, our Jack Russell Terrier, becoming a champion today, our little firecracker.
Okay, so I'm Andrea, I'm from Italy, and this is my first time in the group at Crufts. And actually my first time winning the breed, and I couldn't imagine any other dog. She's been my first time everything, like the big things, and I'm just happy.
Wow. Congratulations. So you've now got to make arrangements to come back here on Sunday night.
Yes. I wanted to stay and watch, but now I have to watch. Yeah.
Well, huge congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. That was a lovely popular win. The winner of the Terrier Group, the Jack Russell Terrier.
Yes, very curious looking at the cameras. Great expression, nothing phased there. What a character. And not only has she become the first champion in the breed in this country, but she's the first group-winning Jack Russell Terrier. Just what confidence.
What a way to do your first ever Crufts. I love that. That's what terriers are all about. Look, she's still going. She's still like, come on then.
Trophy going out there from Bill Lambert, a breeder of bull terriers, manager of the health department at the Kennel Club.
And I've just seen she's already a champion in Italy, Spain, America, Luxembourg, Croatia, and I think Slovenia.
Very clever handler and good breeder. Always makes the best of her dogs. So there's our first group winner for Crufts 2025. We'll see her back competing on Sunday evening, when I'm sure she'll again be a great crowd pleaser.
Stay with us, as in just a few moments we will have the final in the Hound group.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Why is Whimsies essential for your dog's healthy teeth? It reduces plaque and tartar, freshens breath, is hypoallergenic, and is also gluten-free. Smile for a lifetime with Whimsies by Wellness.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the climax of today's breed competitions. The second of today's groups to be judged will be the Hound group. But before our Hound Best of Breeds enter the main arena, it is my pleasure to introduce our judge. First licensed in 1979, she became an all-breeds judge in 1991. She has owned pugs, French bulldogs, and Labrador retrievers. She's judged throughout the world, including the Perth Royal Show on 2 occasions, and of course in her home country of Sweden. Please give a warm welcome to this year's Crufts Hound Group Judge.
Now, our Hound Group Judge is coming in now, escorted by Tom Mather, the chairman of Crufts. It's Moa Persson from Sweden, one of the great Swedish judges. Been in the game since she was a teenager. She's had French bulldogs, pugs, Labradors, her main breed now, and golden retrievers. A woman with a great eye and great integrity. She'll do exactly what she thinks with this group.
Well, here is the first of the Hound group, the Afghan Hound, elegance and glamour.
And what a spectacular mover. Oh, here's the wonderful Basenji. Next, the Basset Fauve de Bretagne, the first of the Basset family.
Now the Basset Griffon Vendéen.
And And here comes the smaller version, the Petit Basset Griffon-Vaudian. Oh yes, very, very appealing and very happy.
This is the athletic pack under the Basset Hound. So distinctive, the scent hound with those long ears.
Here's the Bavarian Mountain Hound, one of the rarer breeds we have here. And I think we missed the Beagle there, but here comes the Bloodhound. Distinctive stride and temperament. And here is the elegance of the Borzoi.
The long-limbed Wolfhound.
From Italy, the Cineco dell'Etna. Sleek-coated and elegant.
And the first of 6 Dachshunds that we'll see. 3 coat varieties, remember, and 2 sizes of each.
And again, the same, but in miniature, the miniature long-haired variety. Again, really stepping out there. Standard Smooth comes next. And here is the Miniature Smooth, hugely popular now in the show ring.
And the wire-haired Dachshund, the whole body covered in that short, harsh coat.
And again, the 6th of our Dachshunds, 3 coats, 2 varieties in each, the standard and the miniature.
And possibly the greatest contrast that we will have today, we move to the Deerhound on the vulnerable breed register.
Again, the longer-legged
sight
hounds are the sight hounds, the lower legs hunted by scent. And here, National Dog of Finland, the Finnish Spitz, distinctive for this iridescent red coat.
And there's another one on the vulnerable breed list, the Foxhound. 6, though, at Crufts this year compared to only 3 last.
Here is the Greyhound, again, elegance. Swedish Foxhound now, the Hamilton Stovare.
And the Harrier comes bounding in. 15 here at Crufts, just a few down from last year, another on the vulnerable list.
The Ibiza Hound with its distinctive lifting trot, slight hover. And here, the Gentle Giant, the Irish Wolfhound, striding out well here.
And another ancient hunting dog here, the Norwegian Elk Hound makes its entry, 44 at Crufts this year.
And here is the Otter Hound, distinctive swaggering gait.
A rabbit hunter comes in, the native to Malta is the Pharaoh Hound.
The little Portuguese Warrant dog, hugely popular in his own country as a family pet, but a keen worker and hunter.
Now there are over 200 Rhodesian Ridgebacks here at Crufts. It's the 2nd biggest breed entry, behind only the Whippet.
The elegance of the Saluki. From Africa, the Slugi. Distinctive outline. And here, the Whippet. From a huge entry, 2 judges to decide best of breed.
And this is the winner of the import group, the Griffon Fauve de Bretagne, a French hound, a wolf hunter with that rough red wheaten coat. So we have the winners of each of the breed, the best of breeds from the hound group in the arena. And so task for our judge to start to assess them all. And there's such a difference, isn't there, Frank, in the body shapes that we see in all these dogs around the hound group?
Yes, shape and function. They use different types of hunting, demanded different forms of body shape. Moa just striding around, taking her time, taking in the shape, the wire coat. You can see the crispness of wire coat there in the standard wire.
And again, she'll be looking to see, won't she, Frank, that these dogs are still fit for function, what they were originally bred to do.
Yes, all of our breed standards demand that they were made fit for function, no exaggeration. There is the Gentle Giant, the Irish Wolfhound.
It is very distinct, isn't it? Those low to the ground, made and built for hunting via scent, and those on taller legs so they could get better sight.
Yes, absolutely. And again, the different coats, some for protection and some with coats that protected them from the heat as well, in the heats of the desert. Now, what a start we have here. Moa coming to see this Afghan hound. This is a wonderful Afghan hound, best of breed under a breed specialist from America today, Michael Canalizo. This, the most spectacular of the hound breeds, a result of its glamorous coat and elegant carriage. Lovely long head, almond-shaped eye, this strong underjaw, and look at the patterning of the coat along its back, this shorter saddle of hair along its back, prominent haunch bones, and a curl in the tail. Important breed features.
So we'll see this beautiful Afghan hound on the move, looking for a smooth and springy movement here. This is a 5-year-old female that's come here from the USA, from Miami in Florida.
And at Cider here, she was best of breed at Westminster recently, the big American show. In 2023, second top dog all breeds and top winning hound, so she's a great track record. She won the CC at Crufts last year. She's had a second CC this year, but look at that light lift of movement, the high head carriage, and the tail carried like a scimitar with a little curl at the end. Oh.
Now the Basenji, the dog that has no bark, it makes a kind of yodeling sound, although we won't expect to hear that in the arena today. But the history of the dog goes back to the Pharaoh times. You often see paintings in tombs that look very much like these dogs, and we'll expect to see this aristocratic type of air, and in particular the curl in the tail, a distinctive feature.
Now, the breed has a gazelle-like elegance. It's got this short back, these long legs, this double curled tail, and its long swinging stride. This one, a red and white, coming from Poland. This young exhibitor, a very clever breeder and handler, and she's won best of breed here at Crufts today. That's a great day for her.
And they're known as particularly clean breeds as well, clean as a cat.
Wonderful illustration of the stride and the tail. The head is wrinkled and the sharply neat pricked ears. And here we have the Basset Fauve de Bretagne. One of the Basset family, the word Basset means low to ground, and they're all short-legged so they could get their heads down to take in the scent. Fauve means fawn, and it comes in this rich red fawn or a wheaten colour, yes. The judge just seeing the texture of the coat. It should be crisp on top, softer undercoat for protection. They were used for hunting hare, and often judge were hunting in packs or in pairs. I saw them at the hunting festival in Chantilly in France. Great to see them working in their pairs. And what a wonderful colour and type this one is.
I'm looking for that tail to be set high, tapering to a point, carried like a sickle when moving, and this one giving it a good wag as well, very much enjoying time on this carpet. This is the tallest, the Basset Griffon Vendéen, the Grand variety. It's got the longest legs, the longest body, and the longest ears, and was originally used for hunting hare and rabbit.
This comes from a very famous kennel in the Netherlands. They won the Hound group here last year with a different one. Two sisters who bred consistently good dogs in both sizes. Everything about the Grand is long. Long head, long ears, long body, and a long tail, carried like a scimitar. And it should be a rustic coat, should be crisp to the touch, and it should look rustic. It should not be over-trimmed. And here is the Petit variety, the Petit Basset Griffon Wardienne. Everything more compact. It's a more moderately shaped muzzle, the ears just reaching the end of the nose, so they're moderately long as well. A more compact hound, but again, the same rustic qualities.
And this one already a champion dog has come here from Taunton in Somerset, female, 17 months old.
And becoming a champion today, so that's a great day for her to be made a champion at Crufts.
Judge be looking for great drive on the move. A little bit of hesitation here.
And coming from a famous kennel, the sole trader kennel of Gavin and Sarah Robertson, they bred the Best in Show winner at Westminster last year.
Now here is the scent hound, the Basset Hound, a really athletic pack hunter, and those long ears are made to enclose the scent, and those flappy elastic skin gives protection when the dog's in thick undergrowth. It's a really tenacious hound.
This is the Basset we usually see more frequently in the British Isles. Now, they used to say long, low and level, but we don't want exaggeration. They should be moderately long and moderately low. They have to have good ground clearance. They used to work over rough terrain, so if they were too low to the ground, that would be a hindrance. And they should also not be exaggerated in the skin. Moderate wrinkle on the head. There should be not too much loose skin, which causes sometimes eye problems and sometimes skin problems. Moderation in everything. A substantial dog, but it should be able to be still athletic and stride out well. Now here is the Bavarian Mountain Hound. It's a scent hound used for tracking wounded game, so he's essentially a bloodhound. And a German breed. He's descended from the Hanoverian Hound, which was like a small German bloodhound. Deer red or shaded, as we see here, or brindled. He's rectangular in build, quite long in the body, and this long ears. It's said that when they put their heads down, they encase the scent.
And this one has come from the Netherlands. The Beagle is very distinctive, a compact outline, sturdy. It's the smallest of the British pack hounds. 184 of them here at Crufts this year. Same number as last year, in fact, but a bold dog with real stamina and determination, an amiable character as well.
And this is the top Beagle of last year. She's had great success. She's been a Best in Show winner, all breeds. She comes from the Havards, Mrs. Havard and her daughter Linda, who bred her. Been successful for many years, and this one is, I think, their top winner in their kennel. Everything should be working type. Soft expression, good big nostrils to taking in the scent. The stern indicates their working quality, and ground coverage, clean, long stride. Now, our judge going over the bloodhound, who's very curious, and he's using his scenting faculties as she goes over him. Again, the distinct domed head and long ears, this elasticity in the skin. The name explains his original purpose, to follow the scent of wounded animals, traditionally wild boar or deer, but arrived and eventually developed to track criminals and fugitives and missing people.
This one, 14 months old, from Devon. There's 30 bloodhounds at Crufts this year on the vulnerable breeds list.
Like many of the hounds, the French hounds came with the Norman conquest. Acute scenting powers. I've been tracked by one of these on a working trial, and he found me hiding behind a tree, which was an amazing, amazing experience to see how they work like that.
Got a strong scent, Frank, that's why. The wolfhound of the Imperial Russian aristocracy. This is the Borzoi, which is a really, well, quite an imposing but very impressive sight. Elegant, curvaceous outline. That coat just says luxury, doesn't it? And the word Borzoi means swift. And so that's one of the things the judge will be looking for, well-balanced, graceful in the movement.
This aerodynamic build, it's got this arch, muscular arch over the loin to give it propulsive power when galloping, a long jaw, punishing. The head should be quite fine. You should be able to see the veins through the skin. Now on the table, the Cineco dell'Etna originates in Sicily, where he was bred for hunting rabbits on the foothills of Mount Etna. It's got this elegance in its clean outline, this long neck, this wedge-shaped head and these sharply pricked ears. Very smart, clean-lined, and bears some resemblance to the Pharaoh hound, which you'll see later in the group.
It's thought that the two might share some ancestry. The Cineco, smaller, slender and elegant we see here, but the judge will still be looking for a certain robustness about it. But on the move, we're seeing this springy trot, striding out well. Sleek coat as well, very short on the head, ears and legs. But that particular action of the Cineco dell'Etna. And here we have the first of the 6 Dachshunds. This is the long-haired Dachshund, and they are dogs that love a burrow. German in origin and used for hunting badger and rabbit, and still used now for tracking wounded game or going to ground after badgers and rabbits.
This one, the standard long hair, conical shaped head. You can see the deep chest, strong bone, but again, they mustn't be too low. They have to have ground clearance. Neither should they be too long in the body, because that can lead to problems with the spine. So we want them moderate, and the strong hindquarters is not overcoated. That would hinder them when working. It's a protective coat.
So lots of feathering, but should never be curly.
And here is the miniature long hair. And again, the same standard shared by all of the Dachshund family. It's just the size and the coat, which is the difference. Here, again in miniature form, one of the challenges to get all of the same qualities in a smaller mold. Hugely popular as a family pet because of their size and their temperament. Very smart dogs.
And this one's pet name is Red. And the note we've got here says, Red lives for dog shows. A dog who could show himself. He certainly is moving with a real keenness around this arena.
Absolutely. It's does he think he's a miniature? No, he's going with the best of them. Lovely reach in front, nice top line held on the move, and a very elegant head.
The first of the smooth Dachshunds, basically the long head but without the coat on. The shape of the body is really clear here. You can see that outline, the long back, strong breastbone, and that back should never be so long as to cause the dog any problems, and be looking for free movements when the dog gets on the move as well.
The standard smooth is the one we used to see most frequently, but it's been overtaken by the miniature and the long-haired variety now. This one, local dog makes good. It's from Birmingham, so not far to travel, and it's been a very good winner for the owner, Dr. Manish Shoman. Lots of wins to its credit. A female, so again, that lovely level top line, nice tail carriage, and this clean stride in front. The quality and balance is there. black and tan. You see the tan shadings on the muzzle, the legs, and over the eyebrows. And here is the miniature smooth. Huge entry today, and this is the winner. Full of quality. The miniature smooths have great character. The standard for the Dachshund says rash to the point of braveness. So there we are.
This one 5.5 years old, another from Birmingham. This is the dog, sometimes nicknamed the sausage dog, isn't it, because of the low body and that smooth and short coat. But still, again, looking for enough clearance to be able to move freely across the carpet, as we're seeing here.
The movement, the strength from behind, using the hocks well to drive it forward. Brave to the point of rashness. That's the temperament of the Dachshund.
Here's the wire-haired Dachshund, 123 of them at Crufts this year. So that wire hair is a particular feature, known as the badger dog in Germany. But yeah, looking for that beard, and you can see that the hair on the chin, but almost smooth hair over the ears.
And you can see the wonderful texture that the judge is feeling there. Crisp top coat, good bone and lovely feet, strong feet, very important in the breed because they had to dig. They had to dig and track. The other thing about them is that they were tracking dogs. They could track the game and go to ground. So they had to have stamina and athleticism, but not be too low on the leg.
And as well as the beard, we get to see the front, might see those bushier eyebrows as well.
The crisp coat, they get a little bit of furnishings on the eyebrows and a beard. But if there's too much of it, it usually means that this coat is too soft. This one particularly good, I think. Lovely. And again, the miniature wire-haired Dachshund now. Everything in miniature, but the judge is looking for the same things: a good lay of shoulder, strong bone, long rib cage, which is very important. It supports the top line, well-curved hind legs, which gives driving power on the move, and this long head and strong jaw. Just because they're miniature doesn't mean to say they have to be puny or weak. They have to be sturdy working dogs.
The breed standards talks about the head being carried defiantly. I think we can almost see that. Conical-shaped head when viewed from above, and you can see the tapering of the tip of the nose when you view it from the side. And this is the last of the 6 types of Dachshunds.
And again, full of confidence and carrying itself really well. The Dachshunds tonight have acquitted themselves well.
The imposing sight of the Deerhound, the sight hound. It's got a really gentle temperament, but these breeds can pull down full-grown stags. They look a little like the Greyhound, but much bigger boned with that rough coat. So distinctive, but on the vulnerable breeds list, 76 here at Crufts.
There should be an elegance about the Deerhound, this wonderful, far-seeing expression, this light stride, aerodynamic in that it's like a arch over the loin to give it galloping power. It's like, rather like a heavier, rough-coated greyhound. Lightness of foot.
And it's a 3-year-old female from Derbyshire.
And there we have the sharply pricked ears and expression of the Finhound, the national dog of Finland. Iridescent red coat, standing off from the neck to give it a mane. It's quite light in build. It should also be firm and hard. It's a great hunter. It's got Spitz characteristics, which are this wedge-shaped head, pricked ears, the tail curved over the back. And it was used for hunting birds and other game.
We see the bright red coat, but the puppies actually have black hairs, don't they? But then they decrease with age.
And it's one of the most vociferous hunters. When it sees game in the trees, it barks to attract the hunters.
Now, there are just 6 foxhounds here at Crufts. It's on the vulnerable breeds register, but this is double the number that were here last year. And you'll recognise this breed if you're out and about in the countryside, although, of course, for foxhounds go drag hunting these days with the horses rather than fox hunting, but a dog with huge stamina and endurance.
And this actually is from a working pack, so it's a working foxhound. It comes from the pack of Lady Victoria Percy in Alnwick, Northumberland. She's the master of the pack, so it is a working foxhound. There's a bit of history here, I think, in it winning today. Now the symmetrical outline of the greyhound. Everything should look smooth and flowing. A series of curves, a long snake-like head, an elegant neck, an arch over the loin, and this deep chest for capacious lungs and galloping power. Everything aerodynamic, and this smooth, daisy-cutting action in front.
And the judge will be looking to see that tail is carried low. And although slender-legged, the bones of those long forelegs should have real substance and quality to them. This is the Hamilton Stover, a Swedish hunter who hunts solo. It was bred to hunt deer and fox and wild boar. And the tricolour that we see here is a particular breed characteristic with that distinctive white blaze.
And it comes from the English foxhound. It was almost extinct, and Count Hamilton found a few specimens of the breed and revived the breed. One of the interesting things that, well, many of the hound breeds have to carry their tail high. It's desirable that the Hamilton Stover doesn't raise the tail above the level of the back. And this rich tricolour colouring, the Swedish foxhound. Now, the Harrier is a recent addition to the Royal Kennel Club registers. It's a vulnerable breed, but it's been brought back into the Kennel Club register by some devoted owners, including the Holcomb Pack. And here, Charlotte Farrer, handling today, a keen supporter of the breed. She has Hennessy Fancy here today. This is a lemon and white. The Harrier, originally bred to hunt hare, followed on foot, but latterly followed on horseback.
Really built for stamina so they can cover long distances and cross difficult terrains as well. Just 15 here at Crufts this year.
And this one, a lemon and white.
Now, this is the Sight hound that has roots in ancient Egypt, the Ibethan hound, the rabbit hunter of Ibiza and the next door island of Formentera. Tall and narrow, and those long erect ears are a particular distinct feature, as is what we'd call a suspended trot when we see him get on the move.
There's this long-legged elegance, and we see a little hovering trot. There's a little lift before he puts the front paws down. Again, long-legged, and this elegance in the head shape, the large ears. And again, another thing that's peculiar to the breed is that he has rather straight shoulders. In many breeds, we want a well-laid back shoulder and a deep chest. This is straighter in the shoulder and a little shallower in the chest.
And this one's come from the USA.
Now, here is the Irish Wolfhound. Great applause for him, the gentle giant of the group. This is the top winner in the breed for last year. Still a young dog, just 2 years old. He comes from the Carridig Kennel in Anglesey, so great to see him here. This, again, one of the great challenges is to get size and substance and athleticism. His name tells you his original function. He was originally used in Ireland for hunting down wolves. And again, he had to have galloping power, but also strength and courage.
And we see the movement showing a breed that is muscular, yet also there's a certain grace to that movement as well, isn't there? That rough and harsh coat that can be a little longer over the eyes.
Again, long stride, deep-chested. He's relatively young in wolfhound terms, 2 years old, perhaps not yet fully mature, but he looks a wonderful dog, and this long, clean, powerful stride.
Now, the Norwegian elk hound has this really distinctive grey coat. It's another ancient hunting dog. In Norway, they've found skeletons dating back to the Stone Age. But that close, abundant coat is such a feature. 44 of them at Crufts.
I think they're a wonderful workman-like hound. There's nothing exaggerated about them. They're, again, Spitz features in the wedge-shaped head, the pricked ears, the harness markings over the shoulder, that double coat with lighter shadings behind the shoulders there are a breed feature. Should have good length of leg, capable of hunting, and this strong character. I think they're a wonderful breed. And there's a distinctive, rather noble head of the otter hound. Like the foxhound, the otter hound was traditionally a pack hound, but when the hunting of otters was banned in 1978, the breed was in danger of being extinct. A couple of hunts, the Dunfermline and the Kennel hunt, gave the breeders some hound stock to build them up, and they're the basis of the current dogs. Again, waterproof coat, they had to go in water, so you want a waterproof coat. They've got webbed feet to help them swimming and to tackle the water and the rocks. And again, an oily texture to the coat, so you always know when you've judged them, you've got oil on your hands. They're oily and a little bit pungent, dare I say.
And this one only 11 months old from Hereford. Now, the Pharaoh hound was a rabbit hunter. It hunts using both scent and sound. It's got those very fine ears, large and standing erect. That is a particular feature of the Pharaoh hound.
Again, a hound of elegance. This one coming from a top kennel in Oslo, Norway. He's had a lot of wins here. Very good stock, elegance, light on the move, and carrying themselves well. Go back to Egyptian times. Silhouettes like this Pharaoh hound were seen on the tombs of the pharaohs, hence the name.
Looking for really clean-cut lines and a show of agility as the Pharaoh hound's on the move.
Now for something completely different. It's the little Portuguese Podengo. Podengo means rabbit hunter. He's hugely popular in Portugal, now as a family dog, but traditionally used for hunting rabbits and small game. And he was pretty good at keeping down the vermin in the villages too. This one, rough-coated, you can see them smooth or broken-coated. Come in 3 sizes, but we only have the smaller size here in the UK.
And this one, 3 years old, was best of breed at Crufts here last year. So making a return is Treacle. These dogs make very good family dogs now. But the Podengo translates as the Warrant hound. Very swift and light when they're on the move. Straight legs and a level back, triangle ears.
And great characters. To me, they're the Jack Russell of Portugal. They're so popular, yes.
This is a popular breed. There are over 200 at Crufts, 213. It's a really athletic and courageous dog with that distinctive ridge of hair that grows in the reverse direction along its spine, hence the name, the Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Originally a dog used for tracking lions in Zimbabwe, and it's thought that the ridge of hair on the back, the stronger the ridge, the more courageous the dog. Again, a bit of canine hunter folklore there, but they're a wonderful breed, athletic and lithe on the move. So I had to track the lions, hold them there till the guns came.
Judge looking for a sleek, glossy and dense coat there.
Now the elegance of the Saluki, the almond-shaped eyes, long muzzle, high set ears with fringing on the bottom, and again everything is about symmetry and balance. Deep chested for capacious lungs, deep chest, good length of leg, and again this one with the plumes of coat on its tail, ears, and a little on the legs.
The judge will look for a dignified expression. The breed standard describes the eyes as being faithful and far-seeing. I love that description. And moving with a real lightness and lift.
You can also get the smooth coat, which don't have the feathering on them.
From the Saluki to the Slugi. This one beat a field of just 6 here at Crufts this year, and it's one of the lesser-known breeds, a North African dog that was brought to Europe after the occupation of Algeria. It's a sight hound, very lean, and it really will carry no excess fat, which is so they could keep cool in desert environments, and you can almost see the ribs, which is really a feature of adapting to its environment.
Yes, it's more angular than the Saluki. I think it's, you see the prominent haunch bones. Again, there should be a degree of elegance. This one a brindle. And very playful. I think enjoying the experience here in the big ring.
Yeah, very fine coat, thin-skinned, almost a racy breed.
And here the elegance of the Whippet. It's a mixture of elegance and athletic power. Symmetry in its smooth curving outline, lovely long neck running into smooth shoulders, an arch over the loin, a well-turned back leg, and again this elegance in the head and neat, fine ears. It's a rather a rags to riches story because it was used by miners in the northeast for bringing home the hare or the rabbit for supper. They used to race them and gamble on them. Now, all over the world, the Whippet is one of the most elegant of show dogs and hugely popular everywhere.
And that popularity is reflected by the fact that there are 376 here at Crufts, the biggest breed group amongst the hound category. Bright oval eyes, very alert.
Coming from a very successful kennel in Italy.